Tom is live. I have to turn all the lights on. That's the hard part. It's turning the lights on. Where are the lights? Gotta be well lit. Oh, I should probably post in the Discord. If I don't, people will get upsetty spaghetti. They'll be like, yo, man, you didn't post in the Discord, man. Man, what is this, man? Okay, this goes here. Oh, also my new YouTube video didn't go there either. Oh, lag thing. I thought SSG said lag was fixed 2 months ago. Why wasn't it? Oh. So TLDR, what SSG is saying is that the benefit of the lag reduction is that the game has less lag. And then what they've also said is that because there's less lag in the game, then what happens to people is like people have some subsection of people have started playing the game in a more aggressive fashion where they fight fewer and fewer monsters because they don't have to, which causes pathing issues and it's overloading their pathing server, which then causes similar types of lag across the game. So the next solution to the problem, according to Sandstone Games, is to encourage it so that players basically feel like they have to kill all of the monsters going along the standard path to get the XP, so that way they're not skipping monsters and causing issues. It's actually kind of funny. So let's take a look at this, actually, because I think some people will care about this. So let's go here. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Stream Tom. So, Sandstone Games, they put their thoughts out here, basically talking about some of the stuff. So they talked about their updated feedback. So this is the updated proposal, which also said it's an early preview of what Preview 2 might look like. So again, I think this is just like this is not necessarily the end, given that they were already fine with changing some of the ideas. And we'll do this. You're Shrimp Time since when? I am. Can't kill a boss on red alert plus reduced XP. That's fine, then fucking quit. Anyway, so they said they're changing their approach and they're adjusting it for the aggression bonus. So TLDR, what they're going to be doing is they're going to be changing it. So before, the XP values were 25% for aggression, 35 for onslaught, and 50 for conquest. And they're going to be changing it, so it'll be 25 for aggression, still the same amount of XP, 50 for onslaught, so you get more XP from having the onslaught bonus, and an even greater amount of XP from conquest, while also making it so you need fewer mobs to be killed for the conquest bonus, fewer mobs for onslaught, and fewer mobs for aggression. Now, it's actually funny that if you go over a lot of the... onslaught's minus 10 XP. Yeah, onslaught is minus 10 XP, for sure. I'm not saying that it's perfect. I'm saying that just this is what their next proposal. We're just reviewing the proposal. But if you look at some of the numbers here, and I still think that they can obviously be tweaked, and based on the experience that I had yesterday doing some of the content, aggression bonus with the kill mobs and quests, I only got, doing my regular bonus, aggression. Like, I only got an actual kill bonus in about half of the adventures that I did. So aggression bonus granting XP will grant more XP than you were getting before. Not more XP than you're getting before, but it will like, you're going to be getting aggression bonus and more quests than you had before. You're still getting a net minus, but you'll see the bonus more often. Anything where you had aggression before will be upgraded to onslaught. So the majority of quests, and let me get the chart out here yesterday. Let's see if I can pull this up. Actually, I recorded some of the quests that I personally did, which is not a great spreadsheet. It's just something that was like a little basic. Oh, I don't know if I can actually sort this unless I actually filter it. But basically, of the quests that I did, I got like, a lot of no bonus, some aggression, some onslaught, but no bonus, aggression, onslaught, a single conquest. Some aggression bonuses, some onslaught bonuses, and a lot of no bonus. I still think that they should make it so the onslaught bonus gives the same amount as the XP currently, and the conquest gives more. And I think they're kind of missing it on the overkill here. But like, there's still going to be an XP loss for sure over doing quests. Is it a big XP loss? Not really, but I'd still like to see no XP loss. The problem is it's the average of all of the quests because a lot of adventures have problems. I do think that there actually are a couple things that might actually give an XP bonus over an XP loss, though. Not with this specific thing. I still think they should bump up this number just a little bit. Just do like 30, 60, 90. It's just smoother. It looks better. You're going to get more onslaughts more often. It's clearer for the players. But here's the thing. We're looking into communicating how many monsters you need to get these bonuses in the quest panel. If when you do a quest in the XP panel, there will be an actual slash that tells you like out of X to get to the next tier of bonus, that will be a game changer for a lot of people because there will be a lot of quests where you are 5 to 10 monsters from killing something at the end. And because we're able to very easily see it, you'll be able to micro that aggression into an onslaught, that aggression onslaught into a conquest all the time. So it is also possible there could be a very small additional amount of killing to get to the next tier on some of these quests if they can do this, which then puts it effectively in the player's hands to get more XP. Now, obviously, I know what you're thinking, but Shrimtom, you said, it's going to be taking longer anyway. You're going to have to go into another room, so you're going to be getting less experience. But here's the thing. A lot of the people that are already running really quickly and getting the XP are usually doing so, either in groups or coordinating, and finding out that you can just open one extra door, have one extra person open a single door, kill a pack of monsters, and moving up a tier in XP, that's not bad. And even when you do that yourself, consider a quest like Cabal for One. In Cabal for One, there's a door you can jump over top of the wall and just keep bypassing, where if you don't have the jump, you have to go around and kill that side room. If it turns out that jumping the wall gets you Onslaught, but killing the side room gets you Conquest, you're going to kill the side room every time because it gets you more experience points, and more so than the time it takes to clear the room, especially considering the difference in bonus. So I think that actually being able to visually see what the XP values could be might increase the experience points overall, because instead of finishing a quest with one monster being alone, like being one monster off, you would fight that extra monster, whether it's opening an extra door. Now again, the reason why I get confused by this whole thing is I have no idea on Earth how this is supposed to combat lag if it's going to encourage people to go out and seek more monsters when fighting monsters is apparently the problem. So I am confused still, and I don't understand, like, this doesn't seem to address the problem that I think they want to tackle. Like, conceptually, like I said, just a small numbers tweak. If this goes to like I said, like a 30, 60, 90 or something, or even if Conquest becomes easy enough to achieve that you're getting Conquest more often in quests, then I don't really have a problem with these changes for the most part, just as a general concept. But I just don't get it. Like, this is going to end up with people fighting more monsters. So I have no clue. And I think that's the thing I find the most confusing about this. And I don't get it. Is mobs harder to compensate? So smelly it. So you're right? That is the answer. The problem is, and this is it's basically the issue, is that to do what you're asking, they have to go into all of these quests and manually adjust one by one the number of mobs in every pack throughout the entire game and change the entire video game. Or they slap something like this on, which universally applies to the whole game. So they're just trying to minimize cost. That's all it is. They want to try to tone down the issue and minimize cost. So, like, the correct answer is you should do it like this, but that's not always going to happen. It's sort of like how... You ever notice how, like, mainline highways, so if you take one of the interstates, there aren't potholes on the interstate, but if you take, like, one of your city roads, there's potholes all over the city roads? It's because the interstate highways will usually use higher quality concrete that doesn't break down over time. It's expensive, but it's also too expensive to use, have to shut down the interstate all the time to fix the concrete. So they use much more expensive asphalt that is much higher quality. On your city roads, they don't do that because in the short term, it costs less to just use lower grade asphalt than to use the high grade asphalt. And then you say, yeah, but if they just use the high grade asphalt on the city roads, solves the problem. And that's true, but that doesn't change that the cost in the short term is different. The short term cost is different. So it's difficult to like. I'm not saying that anything is right or wrong. I'm saying that sometimes you make decisions based on the cost of something, and that's the reality of running business. So we can be upset about this, and you can feel validated in saying like this is dumb and worse than the other solution, which is correct. It's not going to change what they're going to do. Getting killed, not aggroing and killing monsters. So you're right, King Conair. I do think that's the issue. It just seems still confusing that they're adjusting all of this XP without like. I think they do have some things that they talk about specifically in here, where they said they want to. What is it here? Dungeon thresholds. So there are 400 mobs in ToE, guessing, will be adjusted so aggression onslaught happen during running critical path and conquest won't require much exploring. So I think they are going to be focusing on critical path. I think that's the only time they actually mention it in this whole thread of like running through the quest and doing things. So yeah, I don't know. It's also, again, I agree with all the people like the mixed signals. First post was running past large monsters encounters a less desirable behavior. It seems like it goes through slag, and this was just a thought on how to do it. And the Cornerman says the goal is to get XP per minute and general questing speeds back to the way we were pre-U59. Again, and I think that this statement and this statement don't have to be the same, right? I think that XP per minute and general questing speed don't have to mean the same thing, because if they give you more experience for completing the quest but slow down the quest speed, that's the same thing basically. Obviously there's going to be a reduction. Like let's say you do quests and you end up doing 5 less quests when you level, because each one gives a little bit more XP, so it takes you about the same time to level. So maybe they're like a smidgen longer, but you shave off 5 or 6 or 7 quests or however many it is. Technically you lose some favor, whatever, I don't care about that. But the issue is that it was framed as, I think he wrote XP per minute. I'm gonna have to double check on that. I think he wrote XP per minute, and that just triggers everybody, myself included, of like, and that's why I think that Torik's original post didn't seem to be about, an attempt to like reduce the value of experience across the game, and then Cordovan's post seemed like that. So again, this is one of the things that I said before about DDO music on Twitch, about the about some of the adjustments here. Where are his XP adjustments? That's the thing. I'm trying to find it. Give me a sec here. Significant work, increasing lag, main suggestion. Like I'm not saying I don't think that their numbers are right, because I don't know. Yeah. He said, one thing we haven't seen a lot of feedback is suggestions to get players back to the XP per minute and general questing speed that was taking place prior to U59. And whether intentional or not, this is not the same mission statement as the actual initial thread. So again, whether intentional or not, that is not the same mission statement as this mission statement, or not, this mission statement. So either A, they are trying to just nerf the XP across the game and do it sneakily, which is possible, because, sell more XP potions, right? They make money off XP potions. It's not a small amount of money. They make a lot of money off XP potions. So, that could be the case, that's what they want to do. B, they think this is one of the better ways to solve some of the performance issues in the game, is to take some weight off of the pathing server, which also could be possible because, like, we all know there's lag. The game's laggy as hell right now. So It's not like there isn't lag. Um, I think a, one of the difficult parts about this is that there's going to be. I'm trying to think the best way to put it. I think Cordovan has been just misspeaking. Either he has been like as you said, saying the quiet part out loud, or just misspeaking a lot, like a lot. Like this is like the third time in the past month that he's said something that is, or at the very least like this year that is like the complete opposite of what the rest of SSG is saying. So I don't know if it's like bad communication, not reading the emails properly, or something. I don't know. Yeah, it could entirely just be him. I have no idea. I think the bigger thing that worries me about all of this is that, as I said, the general concept right here with the conquest bonus, assuming that there will be a way to communicate how many monsters you need to kill, like the XP panel will show you, I think that I think that in general, this might not be a bad change for the video game as a whole, assuming that there's still a tiny bit of tweaking on some of these numbers, because I do like the idea of actually having these bonuses get tracked. I think that's a good idea. And moving more XP into killing monsters, which means if you full clear quests, you actually get like a bonus XP from the quest, but not for the speed. I don't think that's a terrible idea. But let's just say hypothetically. Let's say hypothetically. This comes out. Okay? They even adjust the numbers. So it's like this is 60, this is 30, this is 90. So you get the same. If you get Onslaught, it's the same amount of XP as before. And if you get Conquest, you get a bonus. And they adjust it, and it comes out to the game. And you are playing the game, and I'm playing the game, and we're all playing the game. And the game is still a laggy mess. That's what I'm worried about. Is like, they seem to be very confident that this will solve a lot of problems, which is why they're putting a lot of effort into, being communicative with the community. The fact that they want to make concessions makes me think that they do have a genuine thought that this will solve some of the lag issues. But like, what if it doesn't? What do they do then? Do they have a contingency plan? Would they be like, oh, you know what? We made this change. It looks like that wasn't as big as we thought. It had some effect, but it wasn't as big as we thought. And so we have to try something else. Would they roll back to the old change if it turns out it didn't come through right? I don't know. And that's the thing that, like, that's the big reason why I want the XP values to be evened out, is because if this change comes through and they make it easier to get Onslaught, and Onslaught is the same, and they're going to communicate how many monsters you have to kill, I don't even think it would be a bad change for the video game in total, because it means you get more Reaper XP anyway, so who cares? And you get the same or more per quest. But like, what's the backup plan if this doesn't work? I know they obviously don't want to think like, oh, what's the backup plan if this doesn't work, but they should be. Probably is, with the time decrease may just be due to less dry fires. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, so somebody asked me what's my opinion about the changes. So my total opinion is that I don't mind if they want to change specifically how people play in terms of like the speed at which you go through quests, because as somebody who's been playing the game for a long time, we've never gotten slower at getting through quests. We've only gotten faster, especially as we get towards the end game, because player damage has gone up like exponentially, and monster health hasn't really gone up in like 4 years. So it's not really a surprise to me that quests are faster and people are ripping through things faster than ever before, because there's been a sizable amount of like player-based power creep added to the game that has made the game faster and easier for many players. So I'm not surprised that they want to work on this or make adjustments. And shifting more of it into the kill bonuses is also not a bad thing, in my opinion, because assuming that the main line through a quest gives you a similar amount of XP and you can get a bonus from doing conquest, there are also a lot of players out there that are playing, games like this that do full clear quests, that do enjoy doing all the optionals, and they can get rewarded. So as long as this doesn't take something away from the kind of core player base of people that play the game quickly, and doesn't take away their XP, and doesn't make them not so much slower, but doesn't make the progression slower, I don't think this will be a loss for anyone, but the numbers need to be like pretty tight. So there's that. There's no different than a local mechanic that keeps replacing parts till the vehicle's fixed. Not a good way to build confidence with the player base. What do you mean that's not a good way to build confidence with the player base? Can you expand upon that? I feel like SG isn't actually listening to the players that are causing this issue either, and that doesn't help. Yeah, probably. Admittedly, I'm not gonna lie, I did not read. Where's the thread? The first thread, the 31-page thread. I didn't read this. Did you read it? I didn't read all of this. I read like some of the comments, but like I don't have enough time. I'm assuming they did at some point. But yeah, so I've said my piece. So I've said my piece. So I hope that they continue to adjust and change things. But yeah, you should break. I agree with everybody that says you should break even on Onslaught. I don't think that's a crazy thing for SSG to do. It's like just like a mechanic guessing on what needs fixing. Yeah, but if you bring like, a car that a mechanic's never seen before or isn't that familiar with, like a lot of these issues when it comes to the lag, I know it's like not fair to be like they've never seen it before. Like they've obviously working on the game for a long time, or at least a lot of the people that work there. But like it's an old system. It's very old. I don't know. I guess like I don't really get upset at people for trying new things. So I disagree with that entire assertion that like trying something and not succeeding, it depends on like what it is. But if the game state gets worse, then obviously that's a problem. But if they try something and it doesn't work and they have to try something else to figure it out, if the goal is trying to improve the game, I don't really see why that should be like, I don't know. And I guess it also depends on like context of how long it takes. But yeah, makes a worse game state. I agree. Yeah. Is a nerf to stealth gameplay? Yeah, but I don't like stealth gameplay. Yo, what's up, Wrath? How you doing? Access to data, making wild assumptions, calling XG lying when XG has actual access to data? Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, somebody made a chart of like what's the current bonuses on live versus the new bonus and where you kind of break even. So somewhere around here is where you break even. So once you get to 75% of the kills, you get more. When you get to Onslaught, you get less. And so, as I said before, I do think that the if you can make it so that Onslaught gives you this much XP, move this number here, and then keep this number up here, and you can leave this number down here. That's fine. I have no issues with that. That seems totally fine. You get a little bit less XP on some of your faster, lower XP quests. But anything that has like Onslaught or, as we talked about, what's the top one? Conquest, you're going to be getting more experience points. It's going to even out fairly well. But it's all going to depend on like a lot of testing and understanding each individual quest. That's why I don't hate this change as a general concept. But we'll see. Yeah, well, with the change going from a requirement of 65% of monsters killed down to 50%, I think that's going to have a pretty sizable impact on Onslaught. Because, yeah, Onslaught used to be 50%, and now it's going to be, 65, now it's going to be 50. It's going to have a sizable increase on the number of Onslaught bonuses. I still think they need to, like, add to it, but, it should be fine. So, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird one. So we'll check on it and see if they have any like other things as time goes on. But like I said, I've already made kind of my piece known, is that I don't hate the concept of them changing something to try to make the game better. Again, I just don't really get all of the changes. Any monsters not be solved with the DA changes alone? Why is touching XP like this necessary at all to solving the issue with only DA changes? Also, a great question. Why are we even talking about experience points if the dungeon alert will fix it? Like, a lot of people don't like the fact that it's like, oh, if the dungeon alert system is changed, then it'll be really hard to kill bosses when there's red dungeon alert. But like, doesn't that work to discourage some people? I don't know. I don't know the end game solution there. Quid pro quo conquest? I'm not sure. Fix the issues, I think. I hope so. Yo, what's up, Toprak? How you doing? Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't know about. It's just. I understand everyone who is on the same apprehensive path of like, but is this gonna work and why is this necessary? It just seems really weird. Like, they're coming at, and this is, I think, less so the issue. I think this is a very SSG style problem, because one of the issues that SSG has as a whole is they're not good at iterating. They don't iterate well. Instead of saying, okay, let's go one step at a time. Let's implement the AI changes and see how the game looks. And then take some data, then look at the next patch. Okay. So that didn't work, but we have these red alert changes. Let's see if that works. And then, whatever. Okay, that changed a little bit. That was more effective than this. Now we look at the XP thing. It's like a triple-pronged assault all at the same time. And the issue is you're not going to know what caused any problem because you did everything at the same time. So then it's like, cool, let's imagine that the lag gets a little bit better. They're not going to know what did it. And then they're going to have to start unplugging and replugging things to try to figure it out. And that's not going to be very helpful. So, like, it just seems like, I think that's more my problem, is it's just really inefficient diagnosing of the issue of saying, like, well, we don't know what it is. It's like if you go to a doctor and you're like, hey, doc, my arm hurts. I'm like, ooh, arm hurts? Okay, well, I'm going to give you every medicine I'm allowed to prescribe. Take them all at the same time. And then you just get, like, this big jar of pills. And you just, like, grab a shovel and just, like, and just shoving the pills in your mouth. I'm sure one of them will fix the problem, but, they're not going to know, and you're not going to know, so if the problem ever comes up again, you're going to be stuck in the same spot. Also, Symbiart, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for rejoining the team. Yeah, and so I think that's more my issue, is that the AI changes just straight up seem good. The dungeon alert changes, I don't really have a problem with once they fix these self-red alerting quests. But it's the, like, doing all of the... Oh, my God! Fool of a Took was slain by Hestus the Medusa. Oh, no. Team calls it the shotgun approach? Yeah. It just doesn't seem like it's the best solution. But, again... SSG probably is like, well, we have the resources now to throw at this problem, and this is also something that I think happens to a lot of companies in these spots, is that SSG probably has the resources right now. They can afford to spend the money on getting the people to work on this problem currently. But in 3 months' time, maybe they need to start on a new project, and they won't have those people, so they're trying to get fixes in now, because in 3 months, those people that are doing the fixes now are going to be working on something else soon. Which could also be the case. And that is an understandable problem. Again, not great for players, but it is at least something I can sort of understand. It's not something I like. Didn't say I like it. Not talking about that I'm happy about it, but yeah. Might be biased to any XP changes? Yeah. Because, like, SSG's final assessment that they have there is, like, a very quick tweak from making a lot of people happy. I just don't know
where was it? Shuffle,
why it's happening in the first place.
Yes, tap, tap. It says, hello, my name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my thieves guild, prepare to die.
I didn't watch this movie yet. I don't know what you're saying to me. Who is Inigo Montoya? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then also to the people who are asking me in the Discord to like get a thing for the bots, I'm gonna have to take something and add to it. I don't know this movie. I'm sorry, I just don't. Speaking of not knowing the movie, welcome back everybody to Solo Guided Caster Ranger playthrough. We're gonna be running through the game. The Solo Caster Ranger is gonna be a great time. You don't know Roos S? No. Yeah, I apologize. I saw the movie in like maybe 7th grade or something, and I couldn't tell you anything about it. I remember there's a scene where a guy drinks poison, and that's about it. I have seen the movie, but it was a very long time ago. It's not my fault. Look, I'm an imperfect person, and I'm okay with that. I will just have, you guys will just have to deal with it as we continue to go on our journey together. Ready to watch Princess Bride Day? I've already eaten the Asian pear, and I'm probably not going to watch The Princess Bride. I've been like working a lot, so I haven't really been doing anything other than getting videos ready, streaming, and like sleeping. Like, no joke, I haven't really played any other video games. So like the second I stopped streaming, I haven't really been playing any video games except for Pokemon Go, because I go outside to try to get some physical exercise, try to be healthy. So like, yeah, I haven't really been playing any games, like at all. So again, not because it's not even that I don't have time. It's like just a general, I don't want to say apathy, but like sometimes I just need to like focus on stuff. You know, do you ever get in that mood where sometimes you just need to like focus and stick and just kind of do one thing at a time? It's kind of where my brain is at right now, where my brain is like, hey, you just got to focus and do this one thing and keep doing these one things and everything's going to be good. So that's kind of where I'm at on that. Anyway, we're going to do Sharn, and my character's going to hit level 20, so this should be fine. Now, when I say we're going to do Sharn, by we I mean me, I have no idea if my character is going to be able to be successful at Sharn, because I might run out of spell points and not be able to complete a lot of these quests. So I'm going to see what's going to happen. Yeah, it could be. I've never been diagnosed, so I'm not sure. No doubt she's one of the crew sent to salvage the that didn't work. So my DCs might also not be high enough to actually work against anything, which would be a bigger problem as well. So again, there's going to be like a wait and see in a lot of cases. But hopefully everything works out well. Do you run? No, I just go outside and walk. I could run, I just don't really like running. I have an exercise bike that I use. I just don't like running outside. Because like one of the reasons why I don't like running outside, or like when I used to have like an actual bicycle, like going for like bike rides and stuff, is that at some point, like you just want to stop for whatever reason and you can't because you're stuck somewhere. You're like in a physical location. So if I go for a run and I'm going to do a 5K, let's say after 2 kilometers, I want to stop for some reason. I get a phone call, I got to go back to work. You know, something happens on the Discord I got to take care of. I just decide I don't want to do this anymore. I'm stuck. I'm 2 kilometers away from where I am, and I have to come back that whole direction. And I just don't like that. I don't like just being stuck, like in this inescapable, I have to like finish this activity. I personally very much don't like that. So, that's why I don't do that. I was asking the new Macrotech mantle and imbue dice added to your pets since Dark Hunter is doing this already. Thoughts? See, asking for the new Macrotech mantle and imbue dice to be added to your pets. Well, pets don't have an imbue, so I don't know how why would it give imbue dice to your pets if pets don't have an imbue? Like, what are the pets gonna do to use the imbue dice? I'm not sure I understand. Also, adding the tank mantle to the pets doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they could do it. I just don't know why that would... I mean, I guess maybe it's like a protective thing, so it would work on your summoned creatures. But, like, then Macrotech has to do with summoned creatures, so we have 3 Epic Destinies dealing with summoned creatures, which also seems kind of weird. Dark Hunter pet is an imbue. Okay. I don't know. Why does Macrotech have to have the imbue thing, or have to have something that works with Dark Hunter and doesn't work with anything in Artificer? I'm not saying the idea is bad. I'm saying you know, just because, you know, A plus B equals C doesn't mean that C should be included in J. You know what I mean? Like, they're totally different ideas. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not sure I understand people's motivations for wanting that to happen, other than like they want to have the pet be better. But like the Dark Hunter pet is already like total dog water anyway. So like adding Imbue Dice to the pet is not going to make it better because it's borderline useless, like already. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what like if that would be a good thing. I'd rather them add something that's more character focused to the mantle if they're going to add to the mantle. Does that kind of make sense? Like if they're like, oh, they're going to add something, I'd rather them add something else. Dog water, you. It is that Artie gets a pet. Yeah, but the Artie pet doesn't get the imbue. Oh, monsters having 6,000 health is not good. That is not good for business. Tell you what. Fortunately, I can shrine, and so can my ally. This way. No space for 3 pet features that are intended to give each offensive magical representation. I mean, maybe. There's nothing else in the tree that affects pets either. Giving pets your imbue. So while your mantle is active, it would take whatever imbue you have, no matter what it is, and give it to your pets. I mean, that could maybe work. Again, the damage is going to be negligible. So I don't think it matters at all. It's like, yay, your pet that dies in 2 hits is going to be doing an extra 40 damage a hit. Like, all right, I guess. Sounds good. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it'd be, like, yeah, I think it would be overpowered at all. I actually think the total opposite. I think it would have a negligible impact on the total game other than being kind of neat. You know what I mean? Like, I think it would be, like, kind of neat at best. Yeah, it's like... they could do it. I just don't know if it's worth it in versus getting, like, extra stats for your character. Like, the imbue gives you more damage and more stats. Like, what if the imbue gave you more defensive stats? What if the imbue gave you imbue dice while you had the mantle active, as opposed to giving it to your pet? Because you can use imbue dice, and your pet borderline can't. Impact hires? No. It only impacts your pets. So your Dark Hunter Wolf. That's it. It does not affect anything else. Only the Dark Hunter Wolf. No, only the Dark Hunter Wolf. It specifically makes it so your wolf gets the imbue dice. So yeah, so that's my opinion about that. So what do I think about it? I don't think it would be a good idea because it takes dev time to add a feature that is not only not good, but also kind of confusing, I think out of place in the tree. And if anything, if you were going to do that, I would rather see something more along the lines of the Rune Arm imbue that you get applies to your pets, because at least the tree is about Rune Arms, and you get access to using a Rune Arm in it, so the extra damage from the imbue from the Rune Arm would apply to your pets instead, which I think is more thematic overall. It's equally bad, but at least it fits better. Applying the tank mantle to the pet. I mean, maybe? Maybe you could apply the tank mantle to the pet. Search spot goggles. Oh, baby. Watch him play a meme build? Oh, yeah. War Chanter Aura. All nearby allies get your Rune Arm imbue. Interesting. But the mantle and your extra imbue blue dice apply to your Rune Arm. Yeah, but I don't know how that would work with the imbue dice. What's up, Cruiser Zero? This is a hardcore character. That is correct. I'm on Hardcore League. I need a Hirelink. I think my Hirelink literally expired when I walked into that last quest. How are you doing, Cruiser Zero? How are ya? Yep, this is my solo caster ranger. Almost there. Almost through the game. If it's better to leave mental entirely defensive because it's meant to compete offensively with Draconic. That too, also, is that the tree isn't really offensive or defensive. It's a mix of both offense and defense, which is inherently bad. But it's also kind of the theme of the thing. So they could add some offense if they wanted. Yeah, I don't. It's never going to compete with Draconic Incarnation or any of the damage mantles anyway. You run a New York Tape called the Tinker is going to combat with a Mechano Spider, an archetype. I am confused. I thought that thing had World of Warcraft classes. Are they not using Warcraft classes anymore? Or are they just like making their own stuff now? So they don't have any classes anymore, or they don't draw from the classes. It's a bunch just serves to confuse people. Yeah, also that too. Having it be all defensive kind of makes sense. They could also stand to juice up some of the bonuses. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little dehydrated, so I'm going to try to drink more water. It's very, very warm where I am. So it has been a struggle to get in all of the necessary amounts of glug glug. Get all the water in there, you know. And then roast out their own stuff in for ages. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Yeah, because the last time I played, they only had the base stuff. And that was like, wasn't that this year? So. Drink more too? Yeah, get some water.
This looks more like an office than a boarding.
Why am I oppressing you? Because it's easy.
This entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
Somebody ruined it for everyone, so I had to take it away. I had to take away the toys. Use Primal Mantle. I agree. I would also probably use the Primal Mantle as opposed to the new one if I'm playing a melee. I agree. They could probably stand to like juice it somehow. I actually don't think that adding offense is the worst idea and kind of going in on the hybrid theme. I will say that the tree itself is the best hybrid tree in the game. I feel comfortable saying that. It feels like it's the best hybrid tree of all of them. They did a really good job making a good hybrid tree. Almost got him. He's blind. Get him. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about a couple quests in here for sure. I have no idea how I'm going to be doing the quest with all the golems. I have, like, kind of an idea, which is relying on Lara Faye. How do I do the quest that has 2 9,000 health golems at the bottom of it to reach for the sky? What do I do for that? Use a melee hireling so I can, like, heal up the melee hireling? No, they take half damage from the Ring of Shadow Blades. That's the problem. They don't take full damage from the Ring of Shadow Blades. So yeah, I need a solution to that problem, which I don't currently have. Also, Lara Faye crowd controls these guys, which inherently stops some of my damage. Damage from Blade Barrier? Right, because Blade Barrier is a physical spell. This doesn't do physical damage, this is force damage, which is a type of magic, so the golems absorb the force damage. So they do take full from Blade Barrier, but they don't take from this one. That's force damage. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of kiting. This is where it gets, like, real slow. This is pretty much the only part I was worried about was Sharn and how long it was going to take to kill a lot of these monsters. Because once you get to epics, you can get a lot of things to supplement your damage. But until then, oh man, is this bad boy slow. It's mostly because all of these spells count as second level spells. They never get better than that. Which is a little unfortunate. However, if you are not used to playing a trapper, did you know you can actually come up here and there's a bunch of traps. If I disable all of these traps here, like so, then I'm going to get an experience point boost, which is very cool. Plus 60. I don't have an item equipped. Getting 1 level changed everything. Getting that level 17 so I could take the extra stats from Lupine Instincts. Oh, amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, so I'm not sure how to deal with the golems. I'll probably have to get a melee hireling or something for that. Get like a level 18 character or level 18 thing. We'll see. I'm going to get plus 3 illusion DCs for my next level, which will bring my illusion DCs almost to 40, which will be hopefully good enough. I'm hoping that the bosses here I can just kind of drag around. That's kind of my plan for this, anyway. And just repeatedly drag them through everything. So be like in and out. Urk is going to be quite annoying to have to manage through this, because I can't just drag him in and out of the blade barrier. But Teague, I have no problem with this. Dragging people through blade barriers as well is also not something I've done in a very long time. It's kind of like a more classic move. Still good. That's pretty decent XP as well. Yeah, they're not bad. I should be okay, but again, this is going to be like a little bit of a wait and see. We'll see how it goes. But it should be alright. So I'm not even worried about all of these quests, I'm worried about some of these quests. A lot of them I should be okay. Yeah, and also the chance for Sharn gear, right? Build Blade Bearer, yeah. Like if I'm able to pick up even a couple pieces that are helpful, that'll be huge. Any Sharn chest piece, except for a cloth one, is a major upgrade for this character. So if I can get one Sharn chest piece, light, medium, or heavy, I'd rather not get heavy, but I could deal. Then that'll be like great. So it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a little bit of a wait and see. Also, some of these adventures that have shrines, I'm not too worried about. Actually, the only quests that I'm at all kind of worried is the quests that have like a sketchy quantity of shrines. So this quest is going to be fine. Same Old Song Dance is fine. Best Laid Plans has 1 shrine, and I'm going to have to stretch it probably. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but that one's going to be a little rough. And then I'm going to have to do something terrible, which I don't like doing. But I will be basically doing, so if you're somebody who watches like a lot of speedruns of different video games, there's a type of speedrun in that happens in a lot of games called RBO, which stands for Reverse Boss Order, where you do basically you play a video game backwards as fast as you can by killing the bosses in the reverse order. So you start with the hardest ones first, and you kill the easiest ones last. Now, obviously, it's a challenge in and of itself because doing the game in reverse means there's a lot of like strict requirements for that. I'm going to be doing the quest Just Business in reverse shrine order, which means I'm going to be going to into the quest and periodically zipping to the end of the quest to get the shrines to then come back to the beginning of the quest to continue working on it. Because for whatever reason, SSG has a quest that has 200 monsters in it and 5 shrines, and all of them are at the end, back to back to back to back.
After examining the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt.
So the problem with Borderlands gear is I have to like farm it out, and I don't want to farm out Borderlands gear because farming gear is boring. So I'd rather just like get the XP, and I'd rather give myself more chances to be lucky. So I think what happens is a lot of people get confused about like luck. The thing about luck is that you can get lucky, but you can also give yourself chances to be lucky. If I don't run Sharn quests, then I give myself no chances to pick up any Sharn gear, versus if I run another quest like we were talking about Disciples of Shar. I'm going to run Borderlands. I don't really want to farm Borderlands, but by at least running it, I give myself the chance to find an item versus not having the chance to find something that's useful. So you want to give yourself the opportunity to be lucky in that sense, if that kind of makes sense, which is kind of what I'm going for here. And then same thing with like Saltmarsh. I can't travel back in time. My character's already level 20. So if you don't know, on Hardcore League, you're limited on the level of quests you can do. You can only do quests 2 levels over. So since my character's already level 17, I can't go back and do Saltmarsh at this point. I would have had to have planned that out in the first place. So while Saltmarsh gear can be good at level 20, especially, and if you're on Hardcore, you can get a lot of really good pieces. You have to be like a little careful about some adventures, because some adventures in Saltmarsh are a little sketchy. You can get some good stuff. I'm kind of limited on my approach to how I want to go with Saltmarsh, because I'm already pretty much close to 20. And unfortunately, you can't go. You can go into Saltmarsh at level 20, but you'll get the legendary gear instead of the heroic gear.
About the murders and answers. As you turn to leave, you hear figures clamoring for built. Strike down the last of this group of Dask thugs and check to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came. You've learned all you can
Make a
about
family gear set. Yeah, if I was on like the regular server, I would be fine.
where Zealot awaits your results.
But, or even if I was just taking gear from one of my other characters. But the whole point of the solo thing is I'm just kind of running through the game
To the heart.
to show that you can do whatever. It's more just like, you know, I gotta figure it out as I go. And, you know. Oh, God. Oh, there's a lot of champs. Oh, jeez. Oh, this will be okay. Again, this is, like, an area where I would like to kill all of the monsters, but I'm kind of limited because I'm not at my first shrine yet. The first shrine comes after this hallway over here. I didn't talk to all the Cogsgates residents, so I guess I'm not doing that. I have 2 fights here, a fight, and then a boss fight, and then I am ready to shrine. Just got to be a little careful about this one. Pull these guys in. They come around the corner. Hey, what's up? Also, their saves are like so high in these adventures. So many saving throws. I was kind of hoping I would have gotten the +5 to illusion item from Ravenloft. I did not manage to pick that up, so we'll see. Pizza Salt, Elder Scavenger, since the charm fits the set. Nice, yeah. Like I said, I've never actually crafted Epic Salt Marsh. Mostly because Epic Salt Marsh is like, I have to do Heroic Salt Marsh, and I really, really hate Heroic Salt Marsh. I definitely have a personal vendetta against it ever since Hardcore Season 3, where in the Bullywug quest, I took 176 damage from an elite non-champion Bullywug. I just took 176 of Produce Flame, and that killed me instantly because my level cap is 5, and having 200 health at level 5 is not something I was doing on my Sorcerer at the time. I was close. I got to exact death. It was an exact death. So, which is unfortunate. A lot of champs. Okay, that spider's dead. Okay, so spider creator is dead, which is good. Can I just ignore these? I think I can ignore these. 7, let's finish seasons +4 on hardcore. Yep. Yeah, it was an elite bullywug, and it hit me for 176 with a Produce Flame. And I had 156 health exactly, so it brought me to -20 and killed me. It was not a good day to be me, I tell you what.
Steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now, to meet up with Zealot.
Alright, and now I get to shrine. Something I said before is that, like, a lot of times when you're playing a character like I'm doing, where you're like a little bit lower power, the trick is just make sure you use all the shrines. This character is going to be fine for the most part through most shrine quests. There's just a couple ones I have to like think about a little bit, but generally it should be okay as long as I use the actual shrines that are present in the quest. A lot of people kind of run through these quests without using shrines, and obviously if you're somebody who has to use them a lot and your teammates don't, so you're playing on the regular server, you're playing on like Reaper mode, and you join a party and everyone's just kind of running through without using the shrines, it will feel kind of bad to like have to stop and use them when all your teammates are just running past and not doing any of that. But you know, that doesn't mean you shouldn't do it yourself. I mean, if everyone else jumps off a bridge, should you go do it? Yeah, don't feel pressured to use to skip shrines if you don't want to. I mean, you will feel pressured, and some people will definitely do that, but yeah. Exactly, shrines are to be used. I have an alert. I can't do anything about it because I need to conserve my spell points. So killing all the monsters is not currently an option for me.
Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murderer got to him. More slashes on the palm. This time, you see the pattern. You wonder how you could miss such a
Oh, there's a spider. There's 2 spiders here. Interesting.
killer signature. Whoever did this wasn't shy about letting people know. You find a security ledger embossed with font or canotechnic
Okay.
symbols.
An enforcer over here. We'll get him dead.
Victim had worked for Vaughn.
Hopefully nothing should be able to make it through those blade barriers, which should be good.
Especially since a note from
I don't know what that means, but good luck with your dead mines.
loose ends.
Sounds good.
That ledger told you what you needed to know. The victims all
What does Mythic Key mean? What's that? Mythic 15 is 15, like you can do it 15 times. It's level 15, so your character has to be level 15. There's 15 abilities on it. There's 15 bosses at the same time. I don't know what that means.
Not when you're so close to
World of Warcraft? I know, I don't play WoW.
the secret door slides open, revealing
I'm a Dungeons and Dragons gamer, and also they added Mythic. I know they added Mythic Dungeons after I stopped playing. I stopped playing in Warlords, so that was at some point afterwards. Mythic number is the difficulty level. Oh, I get it. So it's like the higher the number. What number does it go up to? Like 10? Or no, it's like, or like 10, 15, like 25. Is 15 the maximum? Or is it kind of like Diablo, where it never stops going up?
Your voice echoes from behind this door.
What part of make it look
Or it's just you can do whatever you can do, and if you beat it, you get the next one.
and leaving your signature behind was beyond stupid.
Oh, I gotcha.
Now Zelith is onto us. It's only a matter
Does everyone have to have it, or is it just you? Like, as long as you have it, then everyone can join you, or does everyone have to also have it? Die, Urk, you bastard. Okay. He says security. I'm going to ignore all of the monsters except for Urk, because again, I don't want to run out of spell points before this adventure's over, and that is a genuine concern that I have, so I gotta be careful. I also have no way to apply a damage over time to Urk, which is another problem that this character has. Because like, usually what you would do to stop Urk is you would apply a damage over time to him, and so then when he turns invisible in Just Business, you can prevent him from getting away. I don't have a way to do that. Also, I've never killed Urk before Mortho. I just have really no single target damage. Because the monster health goes from like, you know, where was I? Just doing quests in like Giant Hold and stuff, where the bosses have like maybe 2,000 to now they have 6,000 to 7,000 health. So it's a bit of a jump for me, for my character. Open the dungeon. Oh, I see. Okay.
Sometimes it's family. I let blood
Also get a conquest. Yeah. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. That is cool. I'll take a Firestorm Conduit.
I'll move on to the next crime and the next. You can't just stay inside when trouble rains down. Not even if it never stops.
All right. So now this is probably the first quest I'm kind of worried about. Oddly enough, I'm not actually worried about the dangerous monsters. It's exclusively my mana point threshold. I don't think the monsters are going to cause me an issue in this quest. In here, there's like the forge rates that can be kind of dangerous, and as well as the technicians. Neither of those I'm terribly worried about, because I have a lot of hit points, so I can't really get killed by the technicians, and my saves are very good. So it should be okay. Do basement first. That's not a terrible idea, actually. Before I do the rest of the fighting. Yeah, because if I don't do that, I'm going to be stuck with, like, all of the guys just strewn around everywhere. And I have to make sure I take care of the golems. I won't be able to kill any of the golems, so I think I'm not going to do that. Because usually what you do is you kill the golems before they get to the little bot prototypes and they smash them. I can't kill any of them before they get there. But what I could do is open all the doors, aggro all the golems at the same time, and then you kill all of them using my Ring of Shadow Blades plus Fan of Shadow Blades at the same time, which might work a little bit better. Okay. So this guy is going to go get the golem. No crits. For shame. Yeah, gotten a crit. And then I'm basically just going to try to run around and do some extra damage. Like I said, the golem's going to cause me troubles with my spell points, but I have no really good way to solve that problem. Fortunately for me, arcane reconstructors are also good. Can I trip them? I can't, because my character has no abilities that do that. My hireling does, but I have a feeling she's going to waste her entire spell point pool killing one golem, and I'm going to be on my own. So this is going to be a fun one. I think a melee hireling may actually be the answer here. Right now, I'm currently using the Aegis of Osorial, because I picked it up from Breaking the Dawn, or Bringing the Dawn, or whatever it's called. And I have the Barovian Scepter from Ravenloft, because it's free, and it's quite good. And when you get good items for free, don't say no. Okay, so unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to aggro this golem, which sucks. We'll get there. Summon single Shadow Blade? What do you mean summon single Shadow Blade? Oh, like summon the weapon? The weapon is unfortunately charisma to hit and damage, and my character is a wisdom character. Because rangers get spell points off of wisdom. So if I went charisma, I wouldn't have as many spell points, and I'd have a little bit more difficulty than I would have now. Technically, though, I would have the weapon. So you gotta think about that. Also true, it's supposed to be a caster, so if I summon the blade, am I really a caster at that point? Okay, so once I've found everything, we're gonna come over here. And then we go here. I think that's the blue one. Then we change this until the door opens. Not open yet? There it goes. Alright, so now that this is open, there's going to be a bunch of guys who are going to come through and attack me real quick. And I have to kill all of these. So these are the monsters that I need to kill. And then once these die, then I can go downstairs. I should actually be... I'm thinking I'm going to be okay. Like I said, the technicians aren't really dangerous to me. It's more of just a... like, I need to kill all of them. And that's the main issue, is that they have really high saving throws. So it's going to take a long time to actually get the damage down on them. I don't know why their saving throws are so high. But I think the technicians have the highest saves of any creature in the entirety of Sharn. Again, why? I couldn't tell you. I wish that my artificers that I would make had evasion and higher saves than anyone in the group. But they're basically like paladins with their saves so high. Which is just kind of confusing, but you know, it is what it is. So don't expect any, like, very many fails from these guys. Their saves are all like in the 30s. Okay. So we're going to do downstairs first. It's actually a great idea. Let's see how this goes. So the plan is going to be basically aggro everything and try to kill it all at the same time. I'm just going to kind of ignore these and get the doors open. Actually, he's going to open the doors for me. I'll throw this out at least first, just a little bit, and get her to come over here. Come on, come on. Oh, dude, come on. Use the door. Oh, my gosh. I have displacement. You wouldn't know that, but I have displacement. Oh, okay. This is going to be a little bit more... not so much challenging, but just annoying. I also might have to kill Lara Faye, or, like, put her on passive or something, so she doesn't, like, screw up my kiting path. Which, you know, would be annoying, but it is what it is. But this seems to be working okay. This seems to be doing alright. Okay, I'm going to put Lara Faye on passive, because she's not really helping me here. She's, like, knocking the golems down and preventing them from taking damage. Okay, golem's dead. Alright, that went faster than I thought. Pretty good. Alright, we do this. So, are you only using force damage? That is correct. I don't have any other damage spells that I can cast. So, the problem with being caster ranger is that rangers aren't spellcasters. So, I don't get any damage spells. So all of my damage spells come from the Feydark Illusionist tree. And so to deal damage to monsters, I have to use the Feydark Illusionist tree. Okay, so let's go over here. Hello to this guy. I do have Spike Growth, which I can throw out, honestly, which does technically do physical damage to the golems. But weaving these guys in and out of the blade barrier seems like it's the best move. This seems okay. This is kind of working. It's not the fastest thing I've ever done, but it is something I am doing. That's it. So now I gotta confront Victor Debonair. Should be okay. She's dying. She's not good. I think she needs... okay, so she needs some defenses. Okay, I'm gonna put her on active now, so she can actually do something. And I have to kill this turret. I have to kill a lot of things in here. And I now have to basically do Victor Debonair in his section afterwards. Also, there's more monsters coming at me, which kind of sucks. She's basically out of mana, so she's going to die real soon. It's probably fine. And Earthgrab Zork, that's for sure. That's very true, yeah. It is not Earthgrab Zork. As somebody who has done that, I'm very happy that it is not that. Okay, so this guy dies, this guy dies. My goal here is just to get to the point where I can use the shrine. I'm almost there, and then I'm basically done the quest. So this is actually going better than I thought it was going to. A lot of, like, just, like, slow planning. Okay, so we're going to do this together. We're going to shrine. Then I'm going to actually put acid resist on her, because she doesn't have it. Acid is, like, one of the more common damage types you take in here from the reconstructors. I think that's what's doing a lot of the damage to her. Whoops, she didn't shrine yet. So here's acid. And here's fire. We should be fine. I guess they also do lightning, so I'll put lightning on her, too. Quick question for you. Acolyte any good compared to, say, the Gulag, particularly mid-low levels? Acolyte is way better in the low levels, specifically because it gets a shitload more damage. Acolyte, at level 2, has the same damage as a level 8 regular Warlock. It's so much stronger. By level 20, it's even. But in the early game, it's way more damage. How much of the healing admixtures... How do they feel? Do they suck more than the regular heals? Well, they're slower, but they're area of effect. So it's going to depend.
You can't touch me. This is one of Vaughn's prototypes.
So, like, if you're by yourself, they definitely feel worse than the regular heal. But in a group, they can be nice. Because you can heal, like, everybody. Yeah, they can be very handy. In the early levels especially, they're also very mana efficient, which is nice. So compared to like how much you would be spending for a lot of other spells, they're pretty mana efficient considering how many heals you actually get out. Okay, is this guy part of the wave? I think this is part of the wave. Yeah, whoever said I should go do the downstairs first, that's the game-winning move right there. I need to kill the technicians and prevent them from casting. So that's going to be my play here for a little bit. Okay. This guy did. Almost there. Using any of the admixtures now? No, I'm not using a single one. I took some levels of Favored Soul so I could access to Close Wounds, which is the best healing spell in the entirety of Heroics, and one of the best healing spells in Epics, too. It's just really good. There's a Close Wounds spell-like ability you can get out of the Beacon of Hope tree that has a 2 spell point cost and a 1 second cooldown, and it heals me like this. Look at that healing. Okay. So this is costing pretty much all of my spell points. But I should... Ooh, I failed to save. I should be able to take these guys down here. Almost there. Heals the lower levels of Dark Hunter. Yep. Oh, baby. So now we should have the Forge Wraiths chanting. I just have to kill all the Forge Wraiths and I'm done. Okay, this quest was not as hard as I thought. If I hadn't gone downstairs first, I think I would have ran out of spell points against the golems. But yeah, this is going very well. Who are you calling a coward? That's right. Run through all of the things, you Forge Wraiths. And then for Victor, you always kill him. Why? Because he's a bad guy and he double-crossed you. Anyway, and then you let him go afterwards because it's funny to watch his body slide away. There we go. That's it. Quest over. So, not a fast one. 11 minutes. But honestly, I've done slower ones on R10, so we'll take it. No complaints here. Quest went through just fine. Use admixtures. Yeah, like if you're healing yourself, the admixtures are not bad. It's just I multi-classed because I'm using the Fate Arc Illusionist tree as my main tree, so I don't need to be a pure ranger. So since I'm multi-classing, I decided I could go with something that would apply heals to me. Something that makes me heal a little bit better. Makes my character stronger. And it worked. Okay, again, I can't kill everything when I want to because of the limited number of shrines in this quest, which is to say that there's one. So the plan is going to be to drop some blade barriers and hope that that will thin some of the herds and then kind of take care of it. For example, this front hallway, you don't have to kill this right away. So I'm not going to. I'm going to drop some blade barriers and I'm going to leave them. And they'll have to run through the blade barrier to get to me. And they're going to take at least half of their hit points and damage. You also notice I'm not proficient with my tower shield. Doesn't actually matter. You don't need to be proficient with tower shields to get the full stats out of them. It's only if I was like attacking, because my hit chance is low because I'm not proficient with my tower shield, but I'm not an attacker, so it's fine. Alright, talk to this guy. A blade barrier. Should get him. Oh no, he doesn't make it through. Cool. But yeah, anyway, that's an extra pack, but I'm not sure if that offset her too. Nah, in the early game, it's like way better to use the, there we go, heal, nice. In the early game, it's definitely way better to use Acolyte of the Skin. I actually want to do an Acolyte, I want to do an Acolyte on Hardcore, I just haven't gotten the chance because I've been doing this instead. I will say, for whatever reason, I've definitely enjoyed this solo guided playthrough a little bit more than I have some previous solo guided playthroughs, and I don't have a particular reason for that. I don't know why that would be, but I've just been enjoying this one. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I need open lock because this is a locked door. 51, okay. Masochism? I mean, maybe. Honestly, this hasn't been that bad. Yeah, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but I mean, it's not bad either. Also, what was that topaz? Electric resist 25. That's not bad. Been an actual challenge? Maybe.
The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's been fun. It's also just been nice to hang out. It's a very calming, relaxing time. So I'm out of water. I gotta get some more water after this quest before I do just business, because there's a lot of waiting around in there, and so like I said, a lot of skipping shrines. Oh, they de-aggroed because they lost me, I guess.
Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach your job.
Okay, so you don't actually have to kill everything. You actually just need to kill the Dosk Spell Singers. Or Spell Slingers. So that's currently my plan, is just walk around and kill the Spell Slingers and then go to the next pack. Again, I don't really have the spell points to kill all of them at the same time, so I'm not going to. I'm going to do what I can. Alright, Spellslinger, come to me. Come to me. Oh god, why do these things all have like 4,000 hit points? On the upside, everything else died somehow, which is kind of cool. I don't know how that happened. That's alright. I just need the ability to deal 4,000 damage per hit, you know? And who knows? Maybe I'll get that ability soon. Maybe very soon. Also, that's foreshadowing, by the way. That is. It's foreshadowing. I will say the Ring of Shadow Blades, at the very least, when you're fully in control of the aggro, at least you get things killed pretty quick. They all have to chase me. It's not too bad. I don't remember what mantle this character uses. Oh, this thing's gonna die to my spike growth. Extra 150 damage. For infinite spell points. Yeah, but then Primal Avatar, I don't know if I can actually deal damage with it. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the guide. I haven't looked at the actual build for it in a while. I've just been kind of like going off of what I think I remember there being there, and then I'll have to go into it in the future. I also didn't check if anybody actually went to my forum thread and asked questions about the caster Dark Hunter. And was like, why exactly did you do this? At which point I don't really have a great answer for them, and I'll have to be like, oh,
Main stage must be under
does?
attack.
I am not a robot. Log in. Let's see. I did get a notification on the forums. Oh, someone did reply to my thread. They said, Pale Trapper is very strong. Somebody just replied to my thread with their own build? Wizard Artificer is far stronger than Wizard Rogue in that repeater feats for the first levels are very strong. I mean, that's true, but I took it for evasion for hardcore since you can actually get a reasonable high reflex save on an intelligence-based character, so it seemed like it would be a no-brainer. Because evasion on high reflex characters is pretty good. Well, you know what? That person's happy with the build they posted to me, so I'm just going to be happy for them. I'm in a lot of trouble here, because I can't shrine if I can't get de-aggroed. Okay, go, 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 go. Gonna lax dependent mono-element mantle option? True. Let me look it up. And I really hope I get this shrine if I had enough time. I think I did, but I don't know. Woo! Made it. Because the shrine disappears as well. It's like on its own timer.
Magical alarm triggers once again. Dask's attack
Alright, well that's half of the quest.
has resumed.
What the eventual Warlock Destiny will have as a mantle? Yeah. And the Alchemist-oriented one, probably?
You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation. Exterminators have
I am also curious about that.
do not
What that's going to look like. Okay, so it's dead. I'm not trying to fight all these extra monsters, but I am trying to speed my process here. And by speed, I just mean, like, save a little bit of mana. So that guy's dead. Perfect. Come over here. So you assume that would be the Warlock-based one? So, I also assume that would be the Warlock-based one, but also, like, Macrotech has Sonic in it. And if you told me what's an element that's associated with Artificer, I probably wouldn't have picked the only damage type that Artificers can't inherently do. Because at least they get light rune arms. There isn't even a Sonic rune arm. So, like, Sonic and Artificer kind of makes sense, like a technological Sonic boom or something. Like, you blast, you drop, like, some type of, you know, blast or charge. You know, like a depth charge or something where you have an explosion underwater. I get that. And I understand the concept behind it. The reverberation. Just weird. Because Artificer doesn't support it at all. Now, granted, just because it's based off Artificer doesn't mean it has to support everything that Artificer does. Yeah. Yo, what's up, DJ Big? How are you doing? Is this the last one? This is the last one. Okay. Right, so we're good. Oh, there's a shrine here, though. Or not shrine, a box. Treasure box.
You hear panic shouts.
I got it.
screams, and
Nice.
Snakes.
Okay, so let's see if we can deal with this. Get back to the hardcore grind. You can do it. I believe in you. One death is not going to slow you down. I know you can keep going forever. Oh my god. Okay, that's right. Take the damage. Thank you. You might say you have reinforcements, but I have patience. Wish I did more damage. Oh, he's dead. Nice. So I'm like, I'm overloaded, which is a problem. Okay, we're good. Whew. I was worried this she was gonna like I-beam me, but we're okay. Failure since bonus spell power, so I guess they kind of got themselves into a corner with it. I don't think it's gotten themselves into a corner with it. I think they genuinely, that's what they want to do, is they like the idea of having that kind of combination. So who knows? Maybe we'll get like some Force or some Sonic related stuff coming soon. So like maybe they will put a like a Sonic rune arm or something, or I don't know. I also don't mind Sonic going in there, but it's fine. Are you able to put your health bar on the left with the hireling? It's just in the setting. Go into settings, party, UI. Show party UI vital bar for you. That's what you need. General rule, you're gonna find a lot of cool settings. Just take the time one day and oh my god. Only I had crit, but that's a good item. Take the time and just go through every single UI setting and click it on and off and see what it does. You'll make your game look so much nicer and be very pretty. There's a lot of UI settings in this game. Anyway, speaking of UI settings, I gotta use the washroom, so I'll be right back. I just realized I gotta do this. Just a spammer post. Yeah, so for whatever reason, so there was basically a bot that came to the Discord yesterday. I'm gonna put up a system so that doesn't happen anymore. I have actually a lot of safeguards on the actual Discord that prevents people. But anyways, so there I am, and I couldn't delete them anything. I couldn't delete any messages or ban them from my phone, and I had no idea why. Get up to go to my computer. I banned them and remove all messages, and then Discord wouldn't let me ban them. I reload Discord. Turns out they did get banned, but I didn't delete their messages. So then I had to go through and do it by hand. I have no idea why. Discord's having some like weird problems recently, which is also annoying. So on just generally, I've had like Discord crashing when I've just been in chats and stuff. It's been annoying, just frustrating. Oh, true. Battle Fist does have Sonic. Yep. Dire Shot is also amazing. Yep. It is very, very good for repeaters. They could make a repeater-oriented Epic Strike if they wanted. I don't think they will, but they could. But the main problem is that Epic Strikes have to be balanced between all of the weapons, and when repeaters hit 3 times, and shurikens inherently do no damage, it's like on the weapon themselves, so it's just whatever added damage comes through. It gets complicated to balance that between all the different styles. That with Cast Ranger. Paranoid to boost your epic damage. We're going to be doing way more than that. This character actually does get sneak attack, and that was part of the original design, was to use Paranoia here, because of the extra sneak attack damage, which you can get here. So you can pick up sneak attack damage, sneak attack damage, sneak attack damage, and then you can also get Opportune Moment, where you get extra 15 sneak attack damage for being invisible. And you just pop this before you go into combat. You get like 25 sneak attack damage, and then you do a ton of extra damage per hit. The problem is that there's something better than that. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay, what did I miss? This one, this one, this one. So this is going to be probably the hardest quest out here. So I'm going to be doing my best to make sure that I get through this, but this is going to be tough. Multiply on double shot? Yep. And so because they have to be careful about a lot of that, it just makes it a little bit more complicated. Let's see if they staff track or they posted anything. They're closing the thread. AI changes. Monsters treat mounted players differently. They're less likely to aggro, and if they do aggro, they break aggro quicker, and if the target is mounted and a distance away, they'll remove themselves in the Dungeon Alert level 2, so Dungeon Alert doesn't stick too much in moving through landscape mounted. This is by design. And somebody said something else. Not sure I follow. Are you saying bosses aren't dropping aggro if you use Dimension Door? They appear to be in my testing. Is there a particular quest you can point to me to? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah.
No matter.
Range represents such wide variance in function. Yep. Yeah. That's why, like, I've said this before and I will say it again. It is a miracle that Dungeons & Dragons Online is in any capacity balanced at all. Not saying that they shouldn't try, but, like, you can combine and mix and match a million different things. Different ranged attacks literally function entirely differently with different, like, attack patterns and other stuff all over the place. It's always a shock to me that there's, like, any amount of balance in DDO. This build from your recommended was hardly doing any damage. I got scared enough. Dark Apostate is just not good this season. Well, the problem with hardcore, if you're trying hardcore right now, remember that on hardcore, monsters take 30% less magic damage. So if you pick a character that's heavy on magic damage, like Dark Apostate, you're going to be, like, you know, running that problem. Maximize Nimbus Light was hitting for 2. At level 1, so level 1 to, like, probably 3 or 4, you're a melee build. Just put a melee weapon on and go melee people. All spellcasters are melees until, like, level 3 or 4.
Grabbing a source lead first will help even the playing field. Don't forget, shouts Casper. Those source leads can't go too high or too low without losing
Okay.
enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls and you'll be fine. Another wave of mercenaries bursts from
So one of the things that is kind of nice about this, it's kind of weird, is the fact that all the flying monsters, even the ranged characters and the archers, will just slide to you. So as a result of which, they're just going to slide over to me. So I can kind of just do that. It's kind of weird. These goblins aren't going to move, which is annoying. Everything else moves. Get them. There's something wrong here. Well, okay, so Nimbus of Light does not have bound damage. So what that means is that if you look at a lot of spells, they'll deal a bound amount of damage. So, for example, a Fireball in Pen and Paper is supposed to do 1d6 damage per level, but Fireball does, in DDO, 1d3 plus 3 damage per level, which is functionally the same. The baseline, they're both, they both do a total of 60 damage at the top end, but the difference is that Pen and Paper Fireball does 6 to 30 damage, or 6 to 60, whereas DDO Fireball does 36 to 60, which is very different. Or sorry, 40 to 60. Sorry, 10 to 60 versus 40 to 60. And so the end result is that in DDO, if a lot of spells that have that kind of bounded accuracy or bounded damage range will do a lot better on average because, again, they have that certain range. So a lot of the wand spells that you get, like the Infinity Wands, they actually have that bound one, and for whatever reason, Nimbus of Light doesn't have that. So it can roll high, but it can also roll low, whereas the other spells don't have that power. They don't have the power to roll low, which gets kind of confusing. I don't know why that is like that, but it is, and so you kind of got to deal. People are back to blaming me. Does this person post the same thing again? Yeah, dude. Get him. Yeah, man. I did it. I did it. I caused all the problems.
Come, I'd wager, shouts Casper. Head north, friends, up the skyway. I'll watch your back. A swarm of bats clouds the street before you. Some kind of metal glints on their bodies as they flit about, blocking your path.
Alright, so in theory, this should work on everything. Oh, baby. That was so effective. That was unreasonably effective. I gotta do this against bats more often. I hate these bomb bats. Wow, that was amazing. That worked way better than I thought. Yeah, same here. I melee on spellcasters for like the first 3 levels. I usually start spellcasting around 4, generally. Because spellcasters pretty much all feel bad in the first couple levels. The only ones that don't feel that bad is like, Blightcaster feels pretty good at... Actually, no, Blightcaster's good at 4. Yeah. The early levels is a lot of melee. It's just easier that way. Yeah, Bard gets shout at 3, which is pretty good. Acolyte of the Skin has good damage starting at level 2. Because you've got Chain plus all the extra damage coming through. Okay, I'm definitely going to run out of mana, so I need to go ahead here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to aggro all of these monsters, and then I'm going to go to the shrine. And that should make these things slowly start to walk towards me. In theory. Which should help clump them up. But I need the shrine, so I'm going to go over to the shrine. Blurry. You can't hit me. Alright, shrine 1. Hey, buddy. Now, there will be a consequence if I can't shrine, because these guys chase me all the way into the shrine. So that'll be a bit of a problem. But hopefully, I'm going to be able to get out of this. Everything being knocked down outside of my blade barrier, or like in the blade barrier, also sucks. Well, at least she's doing some amount of damage. That's good. Get out of here. Thank you. All right, beautiful. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Level 2 and your first level spells double in damage. Yep. Yeah. Spellcasters have very weird scaling. It is strange how they actually function in DDO. It's definitely confusing compared to a lot of other video games where, like, you know, you look at a game like Lord of the Rings Online or World of Warcraft, every time your character levels up, they gain a very small incremental increase in damage that is also incremented by your equipment, and all the numbers will go up in like smaller pieces, so over time it kind of builds. Whereas like, it's not like linear, it's definitely like this curve, or like it might be a linear, but it's like, you know, a rough line. Or less, sorry, it'll be like a very slow linear increase. Whereas in DDO, the linear increases are all these weird, very harsh angles. And so you try actually giving feedback in the feedback thread for it to just quickly turn into complaining and accusing SSG of things. Well, yeah, but also, again, it's a lot of people just being generally upset. Telling people that you want to affect their experience point in any capacity, experience points, now how much experience they're going to get, is like not great. This is one of the many reasons why when people go, man, why does X company not want to communicate with us? And it's because SSG wants to have this conversation for some reason. Like, if I was SSG, like, if I was in their shoes, dude, I would just shove shit through. Totally. Asking people what they think, waste of time. Not like it's actually a waste of time. But, like, instead of having this discussion, they could just push something through and see if it works or not. Yeah, people would be mad, but... let it shake out in sales. Oh, dude. Oh, this guy's immune to the spike growth. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Now we can go up here, I think. What does 2 levels of Favorite Soul give me? It gives me access currently to the Close Wounds spell-like abilities. That's how I heal throughout the entire game, is just by using Close Wounds. I don't have any other ways to heal really currently that are as effective. And it basically kept me alive through the entire time, because Close Wounds is super good. And soon it'll also grant me extra critical chance. Oh, you asked me how I have enough illusion DCs? I equip item that give me bonuses to my illusion DCs, as well as increasing my wisdom, which gives me a bonus to my illusion DCs. Also, Fade Dark Illusionist gives you a lot of bonuses. 1 here, 3 points here, and I believe you get actually 2 at the capstone as well. So my illusion DCs should be somewhere in the 50s by the time I hit 20. Things have massively hard games. Oh, totally, 100%. Sometimes, when you make a decision and it goes badly, it'll massively hit your game. Sometimes you make a decision and it doesn't go badly, you're fine. Again, context matters very heavily in this circumstance. Fade Dark was charisma based. Fade Dark Illusionist uses whatever your whatever main casting stat is your highest. So it'll use your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, whichever one is higher, to cast all of its spells and abilities. Does that kind of make sense? And it's confusing because it's not how the rest of the game works, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna get you down. They're phase out of mana again. Like, I'm not saying that it's always a good idea to not listen to anybody. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you get to sidestep that part of it where people go and get upset at you and yell at you all the time, because if you just ignore them all the time, you don't have to deal with them being upset at you, because you only have to deal with the consequences of them being upset at you, if that makes sense. Like, you don't have to deal with, like, you know, having to engage, trying to engage with people who are mad. You don't have to engage with them. You can just read that they're mad, or just never read it and never look at it and ignore it. Again, not saying that's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that, you know, you can do that. You think that it would be better for SSG it's in between be LAM and server patches before regular service test out to give players extra points for playing on there as an incentive? Yeah, I don't know. I've always wondered why they don't do that. It makes me wonder if there's like some type of, I don't know, hidden cost or something like that. Not hidden cost, but like a particular reason why they're not allowed to do something like that. Play on our test server, get points. Bolstering non-boss enemies buff nearby allies and damage. Oh, so it's just like Vengeance Reapers, the Sea Goat Souls, they must be healed, Dispel, and then reduce whole player haste by 100%. Oh, so you just gotta Oh, so is you have to kill ads sometimes and not kill certain monsters other times? I can see that being very frustrating to have to deal with. But yeah, they would need to have something that's like smaller scale. They could have like an early update server if they wanted something for people to test things, but I feel like a lot of people wouldn't. Like, I feel like a lot of people also just wouldn't test the things. I can lock the keys.
This city watch station is locked up tight.
Do you think I can use your Dark Apostate build, but use Fate Tree for level process is a good idea? No, Dark Apostate is dramatically stronger. You can, I don't know if you can see this. I can't cast any of the good spells. My cleric that's with me has the Comet Fall spell, which deals 50% more damage than any spell I could deal, and she's a cleric. Imagine if she cast way more of those. Actual spellcasters are better than this. Fate Arc Illusionist is great to supplement what your character is already doing. So if your character is playing as a cleric, then you can use Fate Arc Illusionist with your cleric stuff to be like, okay, cast some Fate Arc Illusionist spells, cast some cleric things. It's one of the reasons why I recommend Greater Color Spray, because Greater Color Spray is like super duper strong to lock down like targets. But the damage of the spells is lower. So like, if the damage of my spells is already 50% lower than the damage of your spells, why would you cast my spells and do less damage than your spells at a reduced damage threshold? That makes sense? No, it's definitely a lot of, like, person behind the wheel. Since force isn't reduced, I don't think it would be a good idea, but if you think it would be a good idea, don't let me discourage you from trying it out. That's one of the best parts about DDO. It's just having an idea and being like, I wonder if this works, and then trying it yourself. Seeing if it's good. So if you think it's a good idea, just go for it. Don't worry about what I think. Just give it a shot. Yeah, exactly.
A chanting voice calls your attention to the north and above. A tiefling sorcerer completes a spell on a ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the gnome vanish from your sight. The goblin's voice calls to you.
Usually both with Dark Apostate and Harm Admixture. Supposedly the advancement to double spell scaling on Harm basically makes the admixture not work at all. Oh, that's fun. Just harshly must follow the build. No! Experiment, please! Try new things all the time! It's the best part about the game. I have no idea how much health Urk has. Hoping that this will work okay, but we'll see. He's making his saves a lot, so this is going to be a slow process, I think. No think, only follow? Yeah, I feel you on that one. Okay, so he teleports away, which is good. So now we just have to find him again. And where, if I was Urk, where would I be? He's not here. Where would he be? He can't shoot me wherever he is. So this is already a reasonable sign. Urk. Oh, Urk. Where are you? He's not here. He's not here. Not over here, because he would have taken damage. I'm just going to do the standard strategy. I hate having to find him in the dark when he's like, he turns invisible and disappears. I'm just going to wait down here. Eventually he'll come find me. Go slowly increase every spell with Fate Arc Illusionist? They could. Remember Universals? Cruiser, they're making Universal Tree this year. Yep. Okay, did Urk delete himself? Okay, oh no, he's just here. He got stuck behind a archer. He couldn't move because there's archers that also don't move, and he was stuck behind them. Amazing. What a classic move, this Urk guy. What is though? I don't know. He said Urk, so that's not a real one. Where is Urk? Oh, there he is. Hello. Hello, friend. Hopefully he dies. I just hope this thing dies like this week. It'd be ideal. Urk has 20,000 hit points, by the way. If you're wondering how many hit points he has, so 20,000. Why? I guess he's supposed to be like the big boss of this chapter. And so I'm going to be spending, you know, obviously the majority of the time fighting this guy. But when you have not a lot of damage, it takes a lot of time. DC casters now go tier 5 Eldritch Knight. I mean, yeah, what are you going to do? Like, people are always going to gravitate towards whatever the best thing is. So, if going tier 5 Eldritch Knight tends to be the best thing, then people are going to do it. It's one of the reasons why, like, I don't stress too much about, like, the individual nitty-gritty of different balance things. Because, like, one of the problems is that is it an issue that people are taking tier 5 Eldritch Knight on DC caster as opposed to what were they taking before? Fade Arc Illusionist, probably. It's like, or like a lot of people are using Fade Arc Illusionist because of the extra stats and stuff that you would get. It's just like a new evolution of the problem. Not of the problem, like a new evolution of the build. Somebody figured out a better way to do it, and now there's a better way. I actually think it's cool that there is a better way to do things, in the sense that DDO kind of feels like there's always some way that people haven't figured out to do something different. And I actually kind of really like that. I kind of like the idea that there's like always just a better way to do something. Does that kind of make sense? I already have fortifications. This is just con 7. Cool. So that's just an upgrade. Cool. That's cool. So yeah. The two fast primary casting trees aren't strong. Well, yeah, but both sorcerer and wizard need like basically a total overhaul. Oh, that'd be nice. Sorcerer and wizard have a total overhaul. Okay, so I think I'm gonna level up because I don't really want to do any more quests of this level. I'm trying to think other 15s that give cool items that I could maybe want. Thinking cogs. I don't want any of the items out of fungus. I don't want any of the items out of smash and burn. I don't want any of the items that have wraith collars. There is the shield, but I don't really want it because my tower shield's really good. And do I want any of the items out of ruinous schemes? I don't think so. So I think I'm just going to take my level and go to 18. 18 ranger. She's upstairs, I think. Nah, because I got the Aegis of Osuriel, which gives me quality, constitution, insight for physical sheltering, resistance, alignment, absorption. Archimage. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Archimage will be good. I get people asking me that question all the time on the YouTube channel, basically being like, they leave comments being like, oh man, what's the best way to play Archmage? You haven't made an Archmage video in a while. And I'm like, the best way to play Archmage is to play a different character class. That's the best way to do it. Alright, so now my DCs, I was at 36, so I take this for +1, I take this for +2, and now my DCs are at 39. Nice. Very happy with this. It's just Fade Dark Hunter, but Wizard? Yeah, true. Here for the insightful potency? Not really. Because my goggles are my only illusion focus item. So I kind of want that, but I've got like, I have the Barovian Scepter for now. And I'll be able to get a force weapon basically for free once I level up. So I don't think I need it that much. It's not a bad item. I just don't really want it that much. Especially since I haven't replaced my scepter. And then once I get the Force Scepter, it'll have Force spell power, Insightful Force spell power, so I won't need that either. I guess technically it would be good for my Devotion spell power, but I already have, like, 200, and then everything is maximized and empowered, and then everything's going to get intensified as well into the future. Like, it's an option. It's just not something I need right now. I need the DCs from the goggles. +3 on my DCs. In theory, should give me a sizable damage increase, because it means that a lot of these people that are getting attacked by me should, hopefully, fail their saves more often, because I got +3 on my DCs. That should be a reasonable increase in damage. I'm also going to be aggroing a lot of monsters without really fighting them, because fighting everything is too many spell points for me. So I am the problem of Dungeon Alert. But, like, there's just too many monsters, too many hit points, so I have to use my blade barriers aggressively. It's even worse when these guys have evasion. One of the benefits of this blade barrier, unlike the actual regular one, is the regular one is a reflex save. And so because it's a reflex save for the regular one, all these guys that have evasion, which by the way is basically all of them, they all have evasion, you have to deal with them all taking no damage from your blade barrier. Must go. All these guys have to run through my blade barrier if they want to chase me up this hill, which is nice. Some of them might even die. Probably not. They have a lot of hit points, but, you know, I'm working on it. I think there's 2 shrines in here, so I can also be flexible, but look at them. They're all going down. But a lot of adventures like this, the solution is don't really kill anything and just drag stuff through the blade barrier. Again, not the greatest solution, and not what I would like to do all the time, but it is a pretty good solution. So, that's what we're going to do. Hit him. It is unfortunately the solution to monsters having too many hit points. Red alert, baby. Let's go. Get a blade barrier. Blade barrier. I think I have most of the dungeon at this point, because it's a bunch of ranged characters that I can't really do a whole lot about. Until they, like, super stack up. The benefit of the alert system is it does at least stack up all the monsters quickly, so you can kind of burn them all down. Still takes a while to get sorted, but, you know, it's not too bad. And alert gone. Done. Problem solved. I am killing the server. I have no choice. My character is very bad, and this is the best way for me to actually kill stuff. The skin is 20% comp of though international melee trees with less defenses. I think they did the Acolyte skin 20% just to make it the same as Enlightened Spirit. Which is silly. So I also don't entirely understand it. The Acolyte of the Skin capstone is good, but weird. Like, getting spell resistance equal to your charisma is like a good effect. I don't know why it's there. Let's go wolf stock it. Also, I do not know if these guys will eventually catch up to me. They might. I don't know. There's so many ranged characters that just stand there and don't do anything. So they might chase me, but a lot of them are just going to stand around and kind of not really contribute to their team. It's one of the reasons why you want to, like, red alert. In theory, if I could, I would probably, like, red alert the whole quest and then, like, stand on one of these boxes, so that way the monsters all have to crowd around the boxes and I can kill them all in one big pile. But, yeah, I just don't have the power to kill all these monsters individually, unfortunately. And too many of them stand entirely still and don't actually follow you. SSG says that there should be, like, a change to the aggro system so that monsters that don't, like, they should follow you better, like these archers and stuff. So hopefully that'll be changed, like, in the future to be more effective. But again, we'll see. It's like, it's just dumb. Like, I'm at red alert because monsters are trying to path to me, but it's not that they can't get to me. It's that they're just these weird archers that don't actually fight you. Help me, please. I'm trying, dude. can hear them. Legion of blasters. Like, even after all of this time, there's only one person here. Even with all that movement speed, there's one person here. They, like, just don't have the ability to, like, come and get you. Or they don't run to you. They just attack into the walls. If they could also fix that problem, so monsters didn't attack into the walls, they would actually try to find you and try to path to you, that would be great. Yeah, the problem is, even when it comes to the melee range, they're, like, beam is a ranged ability. Like, beam doesn't work in melee. That's the reason why I actually didn't like the beam, is because it just doesn't work if you're at all close to melee. So it's kind of counterintuitive. Oh no. Oh no. Aha. Goodbye, everybody. Again, I know there's just, like, monsters shooting me from everywhere, but this is what we have to do sometimes. By the way, if you're trying to follow along with this at home, you're watching this on YouTube, and you're like, man, I'm really struggling with Sharn, do Sharn on hard mode. Sharn is really, really hard compared to a lot of other quests in Heroics. The monsters have, like, literally triple the health. They have all sorts of spells that do tons of damage. So if you're struggling with Sharn, just do Sharn on hard difficulty. That's my piece of advice. Because the XP is still good, the quests are still good, but yeah, it's just, it can be quite challenging, and so don't, like, stress out about getting bodied by some of the monsters in here. It's okay. They do that. They're rough. Did I take Ranger? I was supposed to take Favorite Soul.
You unlock the door using the key to the manager's office.
Well, I have to fix that. Looks like somebody's buying a +1 heart of wood. Hell yeah. Then re-rolling, and then I have to go reacquire all my cosmetics and reset up all my action bars. Oh joy. There's a shrine here. I need a shrine. Oh, I should have been paying attention. I loaded the build too to, like, take a look at it just to make sure I didn't make any mistakes, and I did. I did make some mistakes. Well, you know, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I should have followed along. What'd you miss? I didn't take Favored Soul at 18. I took Ranger at 18. Eat Int Tome. I don't need the skills, and I would eat a Wisdom Tome for extra damage. Yo, thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
The radiant idol calls out to you.
Yeah. I'm going to blame the fact that I've just had difficulty sleeping the past few nights. So that's clearly the issue here. If I had been sleeping better, I wouldn't have had this problem, so that's okay. Sleep is just a temporary measure anyway.
I leave these bugs.
She resists force damage? It's intense.
Give them a lesson in civilized.
Right, keep going around my force damage. Blade Barrier. And I've never been the biggest fan of Blade Barrier, but I gotta say, this shit's working good. Like, not like it's doing a ton of damage in terms of, like, each individual hit is doing a lot, but just the amount of damage I'm getting for the cost of the spell is massive. It's very annoying to have to run in circles all the time, but man, is it working.
Immediately spot the notebook you've been looking for. Surely it can
Do I have to just cringe? Yeah. Anyway, well, I guess I gotta use a +1 heart of wood. It's a shame I can't get them from the regular server because I have so many on Argo. Oh well. Do I even have the money for it? I don't know if I have any points. Because I bought the thing. Well, that didn't load. Alright. I have 1562. I think it's 900 for a +1 heart of wood, so I guess I'm gonna be buying one for 900. So another pro tip for all those of you out there, pay attention and don't accidentally take the wrong levels, because if you do, you have to pay for it. It's just slow and annoying. Yep, exactly. At least they're on sale. Are they? If they're on sale, that's very good and very fortuitous for me. I don't know. My store is, like, not loading. Oh, it is! Oh my god, they are on sale! Yeah. Oh, it's 11.95. Oh shit. Well, you know what? Hey. Nice, dude. What a deal.
Heaven's apartment stands before you, wide open. This can't be good. 2 hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone.
What's that mean in English? I don't know. It's a name. There's all this thing where like a name means a thing in like different languages and different cultures. And I don't know the meaning of any names in English because names are names. They mean the thing. Like if I say Jonathan, Jonathan is like a guy. His name is John. That's like what it means. So like I've never understood the whole like, oh, this name means X thing. Unless like it's a word. Like if you call somebody, like if somebody's name is like Grace. It's like, oh, well, Grace is a word that means this other thing. It's not that the name means something. The name is just Grace and somebody liked the sound of it. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure what the meaning is. You could probably Google it and get an answer, but I've never understood both the purpose of that. Like, a name is supposed to be representative of a thing.
This must be the place
Like, Stream Tom doesn't mean anything. It just happens to be the name of my channel. I could give it some type of ascribed meaning, but I feel like that takes away from, like, an individual person, you know? Like, everybody has agency, is able to make their own decisions. So, like, it's sort of like believing that your star sign affects you. It's like taking away some level of agency you have over your life. Like, I can do whatever I want. I can't do anything I want, but at least I can make my own decisions. And to assume that your name means something for you, or that there's some type of exterior force that controls your decisions, I don't know. I don't like the idea of like having agency being taken away from me. I know that looks like more philosophical than you probably wanted, but I don't really know how to answer your question, so that's what I'm going to do. So the way this quest works is once these assassins spawn, they spawn right here. So once you come over to this construction site, then, and only then, can you find the lady. Oh, they fucking dispel all my magic. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot. Then only then can you find Lady Thora. So I'm gonna go find her. Also, ads, you got it.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
Comes from Hebrew word gift from God. For sure. But like, then what do you do if the person named Jonathan is just a total jackass? Oh no, Johnny's just died at level 18. And Lapis just died from a trap. That's the level of quest that I'm doing. Uh-oh. What trap got him? Oh yeah, you get a gift receipt. That makes sense. Alright, so then once I found her, I go in here, into the secret passage. There are 8 traps to disable. Make sure you disable all 8. Was House of Pain? It might, if it was House of Pain, I don't know. They had you with them to disarm those traps? They did die to a trap, and House of Pain's pretty relevant. Like, this is a trap where a lot of people die. Seven. And I succeed on a 1. Nice. So, let's say, hypothetically, you don't have a way to deal with traps. You didn't want to put points into the tree here, so you don't have lupine instincts, so you can't disable traps. Oh no. The solution is actually fairly simple. If you break all the pipes... I can't jump up there, but I can shoot. If you break all the pipes, except for this last one here, this last one is what activates Thora, so then you can click that, and then you can just jump down, and you can get down before the traps go off. Yeah, she does. She doesn't care. She just stands there.
Strange.
If she didn't just stand there, that would be an insane problem.
That doing in a place like this.
Oh, right. This on. Put this on. Treasure. I did this because I, one, want to get more treasure, and two, you know, you can always get some more worker drone actuators to help some people out. Because a lot of people, I've given away a lot of materials. The Isle of Dread materials, Sharn materials, so. Been a very giving hardcore season, let's just say that.
You find yourself in a small corner of the vast
Oh no,
series
Colby
of
was slain by an arcane
city.
skeleton. R.I.P.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Castar Cannon has a hideout somewhere nearby.
Okay, I don't want to be party surfing. Let's get out of here. Over here. Okay, you're preventing the monsters from going through my blade barrier. Which I do not wish for. There we go. Back through the blade barrier, everybody. There we go. All dead. Again, this works. It's just slow. Like, this is fine. It's just slow. As I'm just slowly plodding around. I am definitely going to shrine before I go into the final room. Because if I don't do that, I'll be in a lot of trouble. So we'll just grab the shrine here. And all my spells are going to get constantly debuffed. The only thing I'm, like, at all worried about is the final boss. And there's, like, 2 bosses, and I'm worried that they'll have too much health. For free XP, because I almost never pull all 3 before I talk to them. All right. So skill issue? Yeah, for me, yeah. It's a skill issue for sure. But yeah. Anyway, man, this like XP thing has gotten a lot of people on edge. A lot of people are very mad. I've said this before. If SSG is able to like put up a thing, so when I'm in, it'll tell me like I'm at 30 monsters, and it'll be like, you know, aggression bonus at X, and I'll know how many monsters I need to kill before I get there. Like, that would be kind of cool. I'd like to see that. So that'd be a good, and that would be a good change. And I wonder how many quests I would actually get the bonus on, without, you know, realizing it. But that being said, you know, outside of that specific circumstance, I don't get it. I just find the planning, the choice of action versus what they say they want to do confusing. And I have a feeling that it's going to be several long days for some people who work at SSG of going over and coming through feedback and trying to, like, not so much walk things back, but like work out what the best course of action is and stuff. It's just weird. For XP addicts, it makes sense why they're angry. Oh, totally. I'm not blaming people for being angry. I'm saying that a lot of people are angry, just like kind of like more of a throwaway statement. Yeah, man, people be hiving. I've been streaming today, so they should start soon. Oh, true. Well, I wonder what they're going to talk about on the Fridays at 4. Requests review. Yeah, and also that's the other thing too. Like, especially with their most recent thing, if they were like, hey, by the way, XP is going to go down by 10% sometimes, but you're also going to get more sometimes, I don't really care. Like, if they put the last thing that they posted into the game as is, I'd be fine with that. I don't really care too much. Assuming, I just really want that feature. The feature of being able to see how many monsters is on the next tier of the scorecard would actually be very cool, and I would like to see that. Yeah, after I finish this quest, I'll throw it on. I just gotta get this quest down first. Which unfortunately is a surprisingly long battle. I'm not, I might zerg through quests, but I am not zerging through this battle, because Jesus Christ, it's taking forever. Okay. Come on, Talion. You're not the only guy I need to damage. You are one of the guys I need to damage. My current plan is to just zig and zag and pull Talion in and out, while also constantly hitting him and using my AoE to hit other people that are nearby him. The current goal anyway. So hopefully I'll get everybody. Also, one thing that is nice for me is that while the Mysterious Assassins generally are really annoying because they have evasion, these guys don't have evasion because, or I don't have to deal with evasion because I do force damage, which is a will save, so I don't have to care. Oh ho! Yo, what's up, Kentos? How are you? Presidents don't have them? Yeah, exactly.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep
He's
moving.
hungry and tired. Or you do have another
If you want
procedure
to
where you
progress,
can't, like,
you need
eat
to
again?
do it now.
You have to take another test? Okay, nothing. Rats. It would have been nice to get the bracers. No, the bracers don't drop out of this quest. Never mind. Eat the moment. Oh, nice. Yeah, get that food. Alright, DDO stream. Let's watch. Speaking of the DDO stream. DDO stream. Here we go. Oh, and I'm on the right side now. Perfect. I can't actually play the game during this, so. But I'm going to use this opportunity to quickly go get a snack. So hold that thought. If anything happens.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fridays at 4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. I'm DDO's community manager, Cordovan, and I'll be with you for the next hour with a guest here to talk a little bit about Lamania, because we've had a very busy Lamania week this week, and we're going to get into it with senior systems designer Steelstar. How you doing, Steelstar?
I'm doing great.
Excellent, excellent. So, really, the reason we have you on is to talk a little bit about Macrotechnic and Rune Arms. We're going to go through some of the other bits of Lamania later on after we have you on the show, and that should pretty well wrap up the whole hour. But I do have something very special to show off towards the end of the show that I'm going to leave people kind of hanging on that one. So, we have long had players ask us for additional Epic Destinies, and one of them has been something that is particularly flavorful for our artificers who have tried to figure out which Epic Destiny prior to use. And this is not just an Artificer Epic Destiny. As a matter of fact, we're going to talk about ways in which non-Artificers can get Rune Arm use in this tree, for example. But is that kind of one of the impetuses of choosing Macrotechnic here, is to offer that flavor to people who, you know, playing that role?
You know, it's something in the old system we never really got to. The old system really had a lot more direct connection between individual destinies and heroic player classes. They weren't quite 100% connected at any given point, but they were pretty similar. With the newer system, we moved quite a few of those specific connections out. So a lot of the destinies have much more broad scope than they did before.
Well, I'm just more thinking about, like,
hasn't been up until now
the Teams meetings.
Using
the webcam mic.
A destiny that contained a lot of artificers' kind of core identity points. The tough thing being, Artificer has a lot of core identity points. So when it came to it, we designed a couple versions of the tree early on that tried to do way too much, and we're trying to do several things that other existing destinies did, or maybe other future destinies can pick up. But yes, ultimately, this Epic Destiny has themes similar to the Artificer class. It has good things for a lot of Artificer characters, as well as a lot of things for characters who are not Artificers who may want to take a little splash into Artificer territory.
And that's the big thing.
All right, so we have a thread up on the forums. Let me drop that into chat here while we talk. But if you want to
they're more specifically
play the home game, as it were,
they're more specifically talking about.
But let's just really kind of go through some of the tree here and
the new
see
Epic
what we're
Destiny.
talking about.
I'm not going to be upset at them for putting the Epic Destiny talk on here.
Let's focus on the cores to start with. You get magical training, not surprising. A lot of the Epic Destinies that might be applicable to spellcasters get that. You get hit points, but the focus is on electric, sonic, rust repair Is that correct?
Yeah, let's kind of just outline the kind of core focuses of the tree, or of the destiny itself, which is electric, sonic, and repair rust spellcasting.
Here's a cat.
Rune arms and defense, but not necessarily tank.
Yep. And so you'll see on these
yes.
scores, that you get additional fortification, healing amplification, spell points, and you can read it here. But it's probably worth mentioning. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a big pile of stats in Core 1, but if you look at it pretty closely, it is both the general pile of stats we put into spellcasting destinies, and a lot of the general stats we put into martial destinies as well, because we recognize that some artificers will be coming in here from hybrid backgrounds, or even, melee or ranged generalist backgrounds.
When we start heading into Core 2, we really get into the start of what'll be some additional things with rune arms that we'll be getting into here in a few minutes.
The metamagic capacitor is very cool. I do not know if it actually functions on the preview.
In your Core 2 for your rune arm. And that's somewhat new as well. Certainly new for the Epic Destiny system. So, at least I think so, right? Is there an exception?
Yeah, so no, there's not an exception. This is new. I'm going to be honest. The implementation on this was me when I was thinking about this tree, going, why don't metamagics work on rune arms? And the answer kind of is that when you fire a rune arm, while you're doing the action, you're not really the one casting the spell. The rune arm's casting the spell. And so I kind of set the rune arm up to think it has metamagic feats if you have metamagic feats, and has them on if you have it on when you have this ability, and metamagics worked. So it's kind of a fun coincidence that seems to work really well, and I'm kind of excited that players that use rune arms are going to be able to apply their metamagics.
I'm surprised that works.
One of the interesting changes is the ablative armor spell will now block additional points of damage per caster level with no cap. And then later on, we have an actual 15% exceptional bonus to armor class, perhaps not entirely dissimilar to Sacred Defender or something like that. So it's a way to get a pretty significant percentage boost to your overall AC. All right, so as we start heading into the tiers, as is generally the case, the first tiers offer benefits to a fairly wide variety.
Here's just why specifically a Blade of Armor. It's good, I just don't know why.
Armor, general amplification, PRR, spellcraft, things like that. Your rune arms will charge faster, though. That's one that we could mention.
That is a nice one. Yeah. So thinking about the first tier of any given destiny, if you are taking this in the new Epic Destiny, or third tree we want, but aren't necessarily investing in the theme of that tree, we want you to have stuff to be able to take that's just generally useful. Repair amp is useful no matter what kind of construct or artificer you are. AC and PRR is really solid if you play anything that cares about those defenses. Spellcraft and use magic device applies to a wide variety of magical characters, and reflex saves, which are phenomenal.
When we look at the multi-selector discharge, that's the epic strike for the macro technic here. And it offers you a series of different choices that are area of effect damage dealers, essentially.
Yep, these are, there's three of them. There are electric and sonic point-blank AoE spells, SLAs. In this tree, you're gaining a lot of defenses. And one of the things we wanted to do that is have you be able to fire off AoE at point blank, because you are, generally speaking, going to be a little more defensive if you're investing heavily in this tree.
Which is true, yep.
Doesn't mean it's the right fit for everybody in this tree, but that is kind of some of the logic behind it. And then the third one is an AoE repair. It is, I believe, similar to one of the other healing ones, but I'd have to go back and double check.
Perhaps the positive energy blast, a little bit. I don't know.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
He's in his mid-30s, yeah.
All right, and then to round out Tier 1 here, we have Blast Shields.
He's older
which,
than me, so.
particularly at rank 3, no longer fails reflex saves on a roll of 1. So kind of dipping into the trapping side of Macrotechnic a little bit.
That one's amazing, by the way.
And
Blast
that
Shield's
is
very
really
good.
strong on a number of builds who care about trying to never fail a reflex save.
It's the hair. His
Speaking of
hairstyle
which,
makes him look young.
in Tier 2 with Fluidity, we're just basically making Arcane Spell Failure a non-issue here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's easy and simple. You can dive 2 tiers into this tree and pick that up.
Yep. Radiant Prison, target non-boss foe is sealed away for 8 seconds in an unbreakable force field with no saving throw, non-bosses. In this force field, they can't act, but they take 95% less damage and healing from all sources except for untyped. So this is basically I'll deal with you later.
Yes. So it's the kind of CC. It's not for everybody necessarily, but if you're the kind of player who occasionally runs into, I don't know, like a Reaper or a particularly nasty champion and just wants to set them aside so you can deal with other things in the room, or you just want to start out a fight by just putting something in a bubble for a minute. It's a really useful tool.
Radiant Prison is god tier.
I
for
think it
Vengeance
might have a
Reapers.
lot more utility as a solo player than in large.
Totally disagree. So I'm going to mute them for a sec just to say this. Vengeance Reapers are the only thing that stops the all-caster DPS from just rolling through every quest, because the all-caster DPS, if they pop too many Vengeance Reapers, it causes a problem. With this one, if one person has Radiant Prison, you just Radiant Prison the Vengeance, and then you can pop the entire party, and it doesn't matter.
That's no longer the case. Anyone who dips into this tree will get the Rune Arm use feat. Your caster level with Rune Arms will be the higher of half your character level versus your Artificer level. And if you already have Rune Arm use, it gets you an additional stable charge tier.
Yeah.
So first off, what does that do? For those who don't know, what does an additional stable charge tier actually get you?
When you are charging your Rune Arm, if you are moving, your charge tier goes down to your stable charge tier and stays there until you stop moving, at which point it starts charging up again.
Yeah.
This starts pretty low, but if you gain stable charge tiers, that can get higher, meaning when you stop moving, it takes less time to get back up to a full charge.
How does the Rune Arm use itself play versus other offhand weapons here? Because traditionally the Rune Arm has been separate from that. Is that still the case in terms of things you wield in your offhand, for example?
Behind the scenes a little bit more than other things. The Rune Arms, generally speaking, aren't going to get you the blocking benefits of a shield, but they are functionally kind of similar to orbs. Orbs you can still shield bash with, but I'm not sure anybody does that terribly often.
No.
Rune Arms you can't.
There are some buggy orbs you can with, though.
Innately gain the ability to fire that thing. Which, if you're built as a spellcaster, even with the caster levels, you're still going to be doing
in the mainframe.
some damage for essentially free. If you are a melee, ranged, or hybrid, you're getting the imbue damage that all Rune Arms offer in the element of that Rune Arm, which applies to all of your melee and ranged hits.
As I said, I think that Rune Arm use is going to be really good for single weapon fighters.
To a lot of extra damage.
Paladins, barbs, fighters.
This means anyone will get the Rune Arm use feat if you dip into Tier 2 and take Rune Arm use. So
and
there's
a whole
no real restrictions on that?
There's
and
no
it's
real
extra
restrictions
dino
on
armor.
that. It has a caster level listed in the ability, the higher of half your character level versus your Artificer level. So if you're an odd Artificer split, that may actually, and already have the Rune Arm charge feat, that may increase your caster level with it. But yes, there's no general restrictions. There are still equipping restrictions. You can generally only use Rune Arms with one-handed weapons and crossbows, and that hasn't changed. So it's obviously not going to be a good fit for someone.
Yeah,
who's
we need Rune Arm main hand, shield offhand,
or a longbow user, or a quarterstaff
sick.
user. But it does open up quite a few interesting builds you can make.
At the next benefit here is a multi-selector of Hammer. You're missing an opportunity to call it Hammer Time, by the way.
It is called Hammer Time. In game, it is called
we
Thunder.
might have to consider that.
Stop. Hammer Time. Because we already got Stop, and now you got Hammer Time. I'm just saying.
In game, actually.
So Chaos Hammer, but electric. or a Chaos Hammer, but Sonic, largely based on what for
at
your
the same
build
time
you're
dual wield.
speccing
Yeah.
into for spell
Right.
power and such. And it's an area of effect. Yeah.
It is. It's almost exactly what the Chaos Hammer spell does.
Hey,
with
hey,
electric
look,
damage or
look.
Sonic damage.
I
without
spent
the alignment
when I spend 20
restrictions.
fucking hours
It does a big hammer
playing on
that
Lomania.
does that kind of damage to things in the AoE.
I know these things.
Okay. So let's talk a little bit about the Destiny Mantle animated Aegis.
Let's talk about that. Good question.
Okay. So this, you create a small animated object that floats with you. While it's active, you get 15 repair amplification. You absorb 10% of all force, piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, electric, sonic, and rust damage you take.
I believe
15% if you're wearing a.
Okay.
I believe it's only spell-based piercing, bludgeoning, slashing. I don't think it's actual hits.
Or defense-oriented characters, you might notice that this is a similar base mantle to what is in Unyielding Sentinel.
I didn't test it, but I don't think it works
covers
against
a
physical
different
damage.
Set of damage types. And the numbers are a little bit lower. Some of these damage types are more powerful or more common or harder to resist, like force. Absorption is not terribly common. So it's a little bit lower. It is in
Unyielding, though.
But it covers the other end of damage types relative to Unyielding Sentinel.
All right. As we move into Tier 3, we get to things like additional multi-selectors, actually quite a few multi-selectors in this core, and that's based really on the branches that you might be using for your build. So, like the kind of spells you're casting, whether it be evocation, transmutation, conjuration, abjuration.
The drives. I wonder if they're going to talk about the...
go for it.
We have a number of DCs that show up in Tier 3 of any tree that does casting. This is a set that's found in a lot of Artificer, Bard, and Alchemist spells. And so this covers that. It covers...
use the Draconic Mantle?
It's another tree that covers
I use
those,
the Draconic Mantle and the
which
Macrotech one.
Trees long-term are going to be covering which DCs, and a plan to keep that pretty even overall as time goes on.
Sure. When we get into the multi-selector for Technique Drive, one of which is just a straight-up double shot, obviously most applicable to
that also
characters.
does double strike.
Oh, does
it's
it?
missing from those notes, but it does both double shot and double
Does
strike.
both double shot and double strike, which is
Efficiency Drive is one where you get 3, 6, up to 10% spell cost reduction. That is something that's not dissimilar to things that might be found in other casting trees. And then threat generation as well for your more tanky types.
Yes, for the more tanky types, this is where you get that. I saw people in the chat were asking a little bit about, why not necessarily tankiness? Is this a good time to kind of hop off and talk about that a little?
Yeah, let's do it. I was actually not ready to think to ask that. So
we have one fairly defensive Epic Destiny already in Unyielding Set. But some of what's there is inherently has you take on threat generation. But we don't have as much in the Destinies of, I would like to gain additional defenses, but not incur additional threat. And so one of the things we wanted to position in this tree is that you can take that. You have the option by default to get more defenses without taking up more threat.
You don't have to take the threat there either.
For instance, here in Tier 3, to take Flash Drive, gain threat generation that stacks, as far as I know, with other sources. As well as being able to go into Sentinel, get your threat there, and then come back here and take this as a secondary tree, get more of the defenses, get that extra threat generation if you wanted to. So it's about opening up different build options that we didn't necessarily have available in the system for this.
Yeah, it's kind of
the next
weird.
Benefit really applies to Root Arm DCs and gives you a pretty significant up to +3 boost to those DCs in addition to some spell power of various types.
You'll need the Rune Arm DCs if you get an actual
that'll be very
caster.
handy. Rune Arm DCs as a school stack with evocation bonuses. All Rune Arms use evocation as their school for firing. So anything you get to Rune Arm DCs just stacks on top.
Yeah, it makes
sense. Right, so let's move to a Strike Drive. We have a Ruin Drive, Blast Drive, and Dissonance Drive. And these are, the first one is a large amount of rust damage and an AoE effect, disassembling enemy constructs. Using Repair Strike, this also applies a supercharged buff to you that decreases your meta magic cost for a short time.
Yeah.
I assume the numbers will just be visible there?
Yes, they should be, and if they're not there right now, but I'll try to get them in there for next.
Yeah, the numbers I don't think are on the
Excuse me.
preview.
Yeah, we should mention this is our
so-
first preview of Update 60, so a lot of this is subject to change, and the writing will get adjustments over time here. So.
Yep.
I'm going to answer a quick question from chat. This is not a range damage tree overall. It is spellcasting, it is rune arms, and it is defense. I think I said at the beginning, but maybe not everyone was in yet. Artificers do a ton of different kinds of things. We could not fit them all into one tree. There is a fair amount of range damage representation throughout other destinies. Future destinies may also have more, but this one is not a range damage tree.
There you go.
All right, so the drives.
Confirmed. Yeah, not a range damage tree.
Yeah, we've got Ruin Drive there, which
hey, this Shardy Champion,
it's a pretty narrow kind of thing. But if you were going into some content where you knew it was going to be heavily construct focused,
kind of,
you might respec and take this. It also has a nice bonus if you took the repair based strike, which could be very useful for you.
Yeah, an LD.
The blast drive stuns, assuming they fail a save. And again, similar to this, if you're using then the relevant strike associated with it, you get an additional benefit as well. In this case, an increased movement speed for a little while. Does that stack over cap, as they say?
I think that tier 5 doesn't work, though.
Offhand, that it's action boost typed, but I need to double check on the info.
It is action boost. Yep.
And then Dissonance Drive will confuse enemies, the confusion effect, assuming they fail a save. And if you've got the Sonic Strike, it'll apply vulnerability to the enemies as well. So then the last one for Tier 3 is the Destiny Mantle Improvement, which is if you have that animated Aegis active, you'll get additional physical and magical resistance rating. And if you have a Rune Arm, it's 10.
So this follows the same thing we were seeing earlier, where you can be in here, you can take this mantle for defense if you really want a defensive mantle. If you are using a rune arm, it's a little bit better. And that's also somewhat offsetting, like if you're using a rune arm, you're not using a shield, for instance.
Okay. Moving into Tier 4, you do have to be level 26 to get into Tier 4 here. That's, again, standardized really throughout the Epic Destiny tree. Galvanic Attunement will give you additional spell power of the various types that are supported in this tree in addition to universal spell power. Arcane Imbuement is where you're getting your additional imbue dice in this tree. Is that correct?
That's correct.
That is
correct. I
correct.
recall that we may be moving that down to Tier 3 in the next preview, but we'll have more details as we get closer to that. But very useful if you play a character that uses imbue dice to be able to get more out of a destiny.
The boost drive
Tier 3 would make that very spicy.
Essentially adds a damage over time effect to your rune arms.
Tier 1, get no failed reflex saves on a 1.
It is a damage on your rune arm shots that has a cooldown. Okay. And as it goes, what we found in Lamani is this was probably a little too strong and incentivized to play by just firing your rune arm just at the lowest tier the second it's off cooldown. So we're going to adjust this a little bit for preview 2. But essentially,
it doesn't scale with your charge, so
what it's doing now, which is additional damage when you fire your rune arm.
Okay,
it's a surprising amount.
And
of
then
damage.
we get a metamagic selector in the Epic Destiny tree itself in Tier 4 here of maximize, empower, and
like how his kid shows up and he's like,
again, that'll now apply to your rune arms where it perhaps previously did not. And then to round that one out, Destiny Mantle Improvement is Magical Recoil, which again gives you more of various spell types, spell powers, and when you have your Destiny Mantle active, firing a rune arm will grant you spell resistance.
I don't know if that stacks.
To your character level.
If the spell resistance stacks, it's pretty good. If it doesn't stack, it sucks.
Moving up to Tier 5.
It didn't work, so I couldn't test it.
Macro Tech, spell focus, is an additional up to +3 to your spell DCs. Critical Connection is something that I think people have seen flavors of in other trees, but this one applies to Rune Arm, where you'll get a +1 crit multiplier.
No, I don't think he ever says that.
Right, so if you are a weapon using Artificer in here, you aren't losing out by taking Tier 5 in here, because that critical multiplier in the 19 to 20 exists in, I think, every one of the martial destinies. So we did want to include it in here if you were, a melee or ranged artificer, wanted to take this tree as your primary tree and go into Tier 5. We didn't want you to lose out on that damage.
I could see some fun builds doing that too.
I think I said for your rune arm, while it
Oh,
in actuality,
yeah,
is while wielding a rune arm. If you've got a rune arm, it applies to all of your weapons, not just the rune
Yes.
arm.
So I believe, with the
1
exception
or
of
2 points, 1 point.
Dreadnought, who may just
It
get
was
it
a
in
1-pointer.
general, the other martially focused destinies all have some qualifier, while centered, while using certain kinds of weapons. So the qualifier for that +1 on a 19 to 20 is while wearing a rune arm.
I actually didn't look at the cost
A
of
quick
things.
question from chat on the spell resistance that we were talking about. Do you know if that is a stacking effect as well? Do you know what the type of that is?
I believe it is, yes.
Okay.
So if you've got a lot of other spell resistance, that...
If it's not stacking, it's useless. If it is stacking, it doesn't function. But if it did function, then it might be okay.
Too easy to pop that spell. So, all right. So, Armor of Legends has a lot associated with it. Makes
very cool ability.
Feel like this is probably one of the big.
It's not very powerful, but it is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it makes your Epic Mage Armor feats bonus now untyped, meaning essentially you will get significantly more armor class than you might have.
It actually
otherwise.
gives you armor class.
And grants you +1 armor class per character level. You
How much
also
armor
get
class
a
do
bonus
robes have?
based on which of the following drives you end up having. So
Right. So this goes down through all the multi-selects you made at lower tiers and gives you action boost based bonuses.
Yeah, but spell resistance is pretty good.
A whole list of stats. As I said, those are action boost bonuses, so they won't stack with actual action boosts, but you have these stably as long as Epic Mage Armor is working on.
Okay. The epic moment of maximum overdrive.
Robes are 15.
Shift into maximum overdrive. That means you get in a truck and tear through a diner or something. Is that what it is? Or maybe
yeah, basically that seems right.
Yeah.
No,
it's not the movie.
We've done a couple of treatments of the epic moment for this tree, and a lot of them just weren't working. Like they didn't feel right, and so we said, let's see what players really want out of an epic.
Level 30 just died.
And players have given really good ideas, some of which I'd really love to do, but are technically unfeasible or practically unfeasible. But also some solid ones that are within the realm of possibilities. So we're taking those ideas, putting something together, and giving it a try next preview.
Do you know the question on the current version of Lamania, the Armor of Legends was a 10-second active effect? Do you know if that's
that? I believe was a bug.
Yeah, it was a bug.
So.
The Destiny Mantle improvement, then, to round out Tier 5, is a force field generator. So with your animated Aegis Epic Destiny active, you'll get a 10% insight bonus to your maximum hit points.
Yep.
And
honestly, that one's pretty good.
Equipped, it's 20%.
As I said, for Hardcore League, I can see someone using this in like a melee.
Taking it all the way up
yes,
top here.
we kind of, if you reach Tier 5, we assume you're fairly invested in this tree to the point where you really should be wearing them.
Yep. Like I said, on Hardcore League, this tree looks really, really good.
So, then the Epic Past Life to round out this particular part of the preview is a trap damage absorption of a Martial Past Life stance. So that's 3%. Yeah.
And that's an interesting point in its own. This is an Arcane Destiny, but the Past Life we're introducing this time around is a Martial Past Life.
Okay. And that's a 3% trap damage absorption per stack of this Past Life feat, and then for each stack of it you also get
because you don't
2 armor
have
class
to level with
and
this to get the Past Life.
armor
That's not how
class
that works.
per 10 character levels. So
right.
And trap damage, that means if it's a trap in the game, it's just absorbing. Yeah.
If you have 3 stacks of this and have if you have 3 stacks of this Past Life, you're getting 9% less damage from traps, and that also stacks if you have, like, say it's a fire trap and you have the damage absorption, I believe, Arcane Epic Past Life running. So you can be taking significantly less damage if you have that and this on at the right times.
I don't think that this is a great ability.
Before we move on,
but a lot of people like it.
Rune Arm changes, other changes that are happening here in Update 60. Let's give the viewers a chance to ask some questions about the Macro Technic Epic Destiny tree that maybe haven't been covered to date. And I'm actually going through chat as we speak. So.
I'm curious if they have any ideas with forms.
Oh, good. Okay.
Good. That's how it should be. Or not. I don't know. I'm just saying. Come on, right? Meanwhile, people are like, wait a second, what are they talking about?
Okay, macro or macro?
Who?
The H is there. Macro Technic.
Also, I agree with Druid's Fire. Flash Drive is a pretty funny name. So, yeah.
Yes, Flash Drive.
CH.
With the addition of this Epic Destiny, this will not impact Epic Completionist because that feat is based on the number of Epic feats you have and not that you have all the Epic past feats. Just want to double check.
Yep,
so
that is correct.
I guess it's a question mark. Will it impact Epic Completionist?
It doesn't.
I don't believe it does. It's been a little while since I've looked at the rules on Epic Completionist, but that sounds familiar. So I'm going to tentatively say it doesn't
Artificer
impact
Crystal
that.
Phase. On hard mode, no. On Elite and Reaper, yeah.
Do you think we might see the overdrive, or at least a stab at the overdrive effect during the next Lamania preview?
The hammers had really good damage. The hammers had good damage.
Lots
I don't know
of
what
Sonic
the damage was.
mentioned in the tree, but not a lot of Sonic rune arms. Are we going to be doing Sonic rune arms?
Give me a Sonic Rune Arm.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
No, say yes. That should be an easy. That's like the somebody tees up the ball and you just knock it out of the park.
It is worth mentioning that, like Triax does, that ablative armor is currently an artificer spell. So the benefits to the ablative armor spell
was
does
basically a yes?
mean
That wasn't
you are an
basically a
artificer
yes.
in this case.
Yeah, that's a solid point. We try
As somebody who
not
has said
to do
stay
too
tuned
many
to people and
things
then
that
not done what they wanted,
specifically
I
linked
know
to
what
one
that is.
class and only one class in Epic Destinies, and that does break that rule a little bit. So that's something maybe we'll look into between preview 2 and whatever's after.
Any final questions before we move on? Maybe we should just move on to the next bit, which is that we have some general rune arm changes
said
happening.
Dragon Breath
in
is too
update
good.
60 here as well. Obviously complementary with the macro technic, it was a good time to take a look at some overall rune arm adjustments here as well.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot.
This is kind of a wall of text. And it's still a work in progress because there's definitely been some feedback about the efficacy of things as people played it on Lamania this week. But the essential thing I was trying to approach is that in the current Runearm meta on Live, we have around 20 shot types. It may or may not be actually that number in game. That may be the number behind the scenes. And by shot type, I mean the spell that fires when you fire the Runearm. About 20 different types. And the amount of damage that they can output vastly differs between them. Right now on Live, the best Runearm out
It is interesting to think about the fact that Artificer is like very far from being the most popular class,
and it goes way down
and
from
yet
there until some that
there's like 20 different types of Runearm shots where other spellcasters or other characters do not get that type of treatment. It's kind of interesting.
They were all, the same minimum level, same amount of item power, which is not great. We have a variety of Runearm shot types, and they should all be some amount of viable. There's also shot spread. Some of them shoot very wide, and that makes them almost useless in a number of dungeons. And some of them are just finicky. Some of them were having troubles where they would just explode the second you fire them. And so we've tried to tackle a lot of those problems. There's still a few lingering things that may or may not get through in this update because there's a lot going on in this update. But overall, we're trying to make the Runearm experience better and make more Runearms viable.
So what does it mean that all Runearm shots will now have a consistent projectile size? Because, like you were saying, some is like maybe a fire attack pretty close to you, whereas some of them shoot a very large distance
there
away.
Are more acid Runearms than acid spells. Yep,
size?
that's true.
So we have a couple of kinds of Runearms, and I believe right now it's restricted to fire and electric that fire in a cone. That cone's not really changing in terms of its size and detect, but that doesn't fire a projectile at all. It's just a detect in front of you.
Okay.
The rest of our Runearms fire projectiles of some kind. The little force bolts or the trash shots or what have you. And when I of pulled all of them in to take a look at their physics, the parts of them that actually matter for collision, some of them were extremely teeny tiny, and some of them were almost the size of the player character.
That's a big shot. Yeah.
That is a big shot. And those ones, I'm thinking of light spirals specifically. In most cases, when you would fire light spirals while standing on the ground, it would disappear immediately because it would impact the ground the second you shot it. And so that rune arm sort of didn't really work unless you were angled weirdly or jumping or anything like that. And so I was looking to try and give all the projectiles consistent size. I have a feeling, based on Lamania feedback, that size is slightly too large, based on playthroughs and people saying that it was still occasionally exploding them on ways that didn't expect, or it hit an enemy that they didn't expect it to, which is sometimes the way with rune arms. You know, if something gets in the way, it's
storm
hit that thing
hits
instead of
anything
targeted.
You shoot it forward, it hits things behind you.
Doing it as much as it seems like it's doing at Lamania, so probably not for preview 2, but preview 3, I'm going to try to scale those down a little bit.
So in the past, the hope is
that that projectiles will handle somewhat consistently, as opposed to right now where they're all over the board.
So in the past, or prior to update 60 here, if I had, say, a projectile that maybe would arc out and then reach a target versus one that would shoot straight, you would have different impacts because of that, because it might hit the side of the wall or something,
right.
And one would hit the target, which in general meant that I picked the one that would just go straight to the target.
Right, those ones are always better.
So that wide one is one of the things that hit on this. Nothing is doing that wide shot anymore. There's still some that are a little bit wider than others. Some go very straight, some do a little bit of a curve out. But that extremely wide, 3, 4, 5 shot that you would see before is no longer there. It didn't work for the vast majority of artificers effectively, and it just made those shot types inherently worse than a lot of others.
Yeah. The spread also didn't work on the Mania at all.
Okay. So we took a look at the potential damage at all shot tiers of all of the rune arm shot types.
Okay.
And started to try to bring them into a standard. That standard ended up being set around the damage that Salt Shot, Knife Shot, Ghost Shot, Book Shot, and B Shot are currently dealing on live. So those shot type damages have not changed. A lot of other ones that do 5 projectiles, like those shot types do, have been brought up to that damage because they were significantly below it.
Which makes sense.
And then
B-Shot's still very good.
For thinking about the cones and other rune arm shots that might do 1 projectile, but it hits in an AoE when it collides, we set the damage for AoE rune arms around half the potential damage of the single target rune arms, which is actually a huge buff for,
it is.
I think, all
massive.
of the AoE rune arms. Trash Shot is the outlier I was talking about earlier.
Welcome back to the Shrimp
Trash Shot
Team.
needed to come down because it was doing absolutely double of everything else. It's doing something a lot closer to what the other rune arms are doing now.
Sure.
This is
a lot of changes that have all kind of moved around each other.
Yeah.
So yes, let's talk for a second about AoE one-hit rune arms versus 2, 3, 4, 5 projectile runes. Currently on live, the damage output that they list is about the same, higher or lower based on how they were statted. But the problem with that is that if you charge one of the projectile single target-ish rune arms to full charge and fire it, it hits 5 times. And if you charge, say, the fire cone to full charge, it hits 1 time.
Yeah.
And that means that even if they were statted to the same damage, the single target projectile one was doing 5 times as much damage. Which,
and procs. It's about procs as well.
And procs, yes. Yeah. And granted, the AoE one is AoE, but that doesn't mean it should be doing 20% of the damage of a single target.
Yeah.
Which is why we tried to get it to do about half the damage of single target ones.
They were doing the AoEs were a little less than that.
How much damage each charge tier in AoE rune arm gains as it charges up. Yeah. So on paper, they seem to do an absolute ton of damage now, but that's because they're still hitting 1 time, and that's emulating half the damage that 5 shots of the other rune arms are doing, if that makes sense.
Rune arms are still a lot
So
less
is the
damage
goal
than
to try
most
to
other
do
things.
about as much damage as the 5 shots, or to bring the 5 shots down
To
one?
about as the goal is to have them. So again, the 5 shots are now set to what Salt Shot and Ghost Shot are doing now, and the AOE rune arms are set to do about half that much damage, but in an AOE.
Okay.
Yeah, and that makes
I
sense.
don't know that we really need to go down all the different shot types here, but we should probably just circle back briefly to Trash Shot, because it is an outlier, which means it's the most popular, right?
Right.
So, because it was doing about twice the amount of damage here. So, specifically as it relates to Trash Shot, what are we doing?
Okay, so Trash Shot has 4 damage types, but 2 of those damage types are Poison and Rust, and almost nothing in the game takes both. Usually you are a Construct and take Rust damage but not Poison damage, or you're not a Construct and take Poison damage but not Rust damage. You have some stuff like Undead that's going to take neither. The game's going to be the game in terms of where damage types apply. But assuming you were hitting with 3 of the 4, currently on live, you were dealing about double the damage of other rune arms. Of the next best rune arms, like your Salt Shot.
Yeah, Trash Shot was crazy.
And that was too high. So we have tried to make... It's keeping all 4 of its damage types. And we have tried to make so that if you hit with 3 of the 4 damage effects, you're doing a little bit higher damage than what Salt Shot and the rest of the new standards are.
I couldn't get Trash Shot to do more than any other rune arm.
Okay.
It was at like 85% of the damage of the other rune arms.
So yes, and it's a little bit higher, but you're doing a lot of damage types, and so your spell power is going to be a little bit more divided on that. So we kind of rounded on to keep it slightly higher.
I don't think they're going to get to the XP conversation.
More similar damage to what other rune arms are doing.
Okay.
The Steel Star has nothing to do with that, so I'm surprised that they didn't talk about it.
And just briefly on the rest of the shots, again, we don't need to go down the whole thing, but a lot of what we did throughout the rest of it is add homing where there was not homing. In the case of rune arm shots that don't explode and just deal damage where they go through, that should allow them to aim at the target you have selected and then keep passing through in that direction. And the other major thing we did a lot of was increase projectile speed. A lot of rune arm projectiles traveled very slowly, and that made them even less likely to hit their target.
Yeah. A related question from Chief Visigoth, which is, can you tab? Let's see, what is it? Will there be a change that allows you to target your rune arm using the tab key in the same way you would for a range shot?
That's literally how that works in game
I haven't
today.
done anything to the targeting.
That's currently how that works. You can definitely tab target.
I'd have to get an exact handle on what it is and isn't doing relative to ranged attacks before I could say for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't think that'll be coming with this
you
update
can
just based on the timing. It's something I have to take time outside this update cycle to kind of dig into.
Yeah, you
when we're
definitely
talking
can.
about outliers and artificers and all the other utility of the macrotechnic, even beyond being an artificer here, it's a little bit difficult question to answer, but High Seer X wants to know, is this in general an artificer buff?
Yes. Yes, it is.
I think
it's a huge buff.
It's a complicated answer.
It's gigantic.
Right? Yeah. Some rune arms didn't change much. B shot is, I think, the only one that took no changes at all. Everything else got something, except for Trash Shot, which came down. So if you are an arty that was using Trash Shot, this is maybe not a buff. If you are a artificer using any other rune arm type other than Trash Shot or
is this an artificer buff?
It's some amount of buff. In whether that's just in projectile speed and damage, the fact that it homes now, it really varies based on the rune arm you're using. It does mean that throughout the game, if you find a rune arm, that rune arm is less likely to be terrible, which I would say is overall a buff for artificers as a kind of sub-meta of the game.
Low Teal once is asking about an MCL being listed in for the spells of the tree. Any plans to remove the MCLs from other Epic Destiny spells?
I need to double check.
The other ones are
MCL
garbage.
For the Sorry, repeat that one more time so I
It
make
says,
sure I know.
noticed no MCL listed for the spells in this tree, comma. Any plans to
In macro
remove
type.
the MCLs from other Epic Destiny spells?
We're having conversations about
the other spells
role of MCL in Epic Strikes in general. I'm not going to say for sure either way, although I would find it unlikely that we remove all MCLs.
They should, because the ones that have MCLs are all bad. All bad, all the time. No exception.
In chat wants to know if bards will ever be able to revive players. They pretty much can, right?
Bards can revive players right now.
Inherently?
Yeah.
Bards do get raised dead
there
in
could
5.
be room for more bard archetypes in the future, and maybe that's one of them.
If they put breath to 20 MCL...
That said, I don't see us making the base class...
That would make casters worse.
...to do that inherently, but, there are a few ways around that, obviously.
That would make casters worse.
Do these rune arm shots interact with breakables in any more or less than they did before?
They should be the same.
Should be unchanged in that regard. Yep. I think there are some people from recalling the feedback thread correctly.
No, Druid's still pretty
good. They would like it if rune arm shots did better at breaking breakables. That is something that I think they should be able to do. I don't know that it's going to fit in for this update.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we've covered the main points here that you've been involved in specifically with Update 60 here, right? Because a lot of this was Torque and others that were involved in other bits of Update 60.
True.
Exactly.
Yep. This is largely my things, and then I'm working on future things.
Yeah, things that we will talk about soon. Did Iron Defenders get a boost at all?
No, there's actually nothing Iron Defender in the tree.
It's another one of those artificers do many things. And there was a workup of this tree where I tried to pull in a lot of Iron Defender stuff, and it just wasn't working out. I would expect to see some interesting pet upgrades in another Destiny someday. Maybe sooner than later, but there are not in this tree, no.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to let you go then here, Steel Star. I really appreciate you joining me on the show today.
It was insightful.
Yeah,
I learned a little bit.
Thanks for the good questions, everybody.
I mostly learned about how rune arms work behind the scenes, which is very cool.
And change scenes. Switch back to my main cam for just a second here while I...
Damn, Jerry has long-ass hair. Look at that shit. Look at that ponytail.
I don't want to show off yet. I've kept people waiting. Before we move to the rest, let me see if I can do this. Is this the one where I have it? It is. All right, I've got something to show you. Don't tell anybody. No, you can tell anyone you want.
Whoa!
This is the work-in-progress key art for Vecna Unleashed.
Ooh.
And I'm just going to leave this up on the screen for a little bit.
That looks really good.
We'll have more information about Vecna Unleashed here in the coming weeks. But here's our work-in-progress key art.
That's some art.
Pretty close to done.
Very cool.
But there you go.
I do like it.
And thank you so much, Steel Star, for joining me here today.
Yeah, it was cool. Like I said, I like getting those little bits.
So we do have other bits from this week's Lamania preview.
There we go.
Including some monster AI changes.
Yep.
Where we're trying to deal with some of the performance impact and general impact of pathing that our monsters engage with. And some of this has been highly controversial on the forums this week. I don't really want to get into a long discussion about some of the pathing specifically as it relates to the XP adjustments, because I'd really rather wait, one, for us to get some additional feedback from you while we wait.
Which is a good idea.
Decisions. We've been getting a lot of feedback on it, dozens of pages of comments that we've been
30 pages in like 2 days. That's why
so I don't
the
really
Beehive.
want to try to rehash that in the next 10 minutes or so here, but
Correct.
In general, you could see some changes to the way that we are proposing to award XP with Update 60 here. We're renaming the Bravery bonus to a Delving bonus.
Oh, that feedback?
And
there was a lot of good feedback. I think it's
that XP
you have to be uncharitable to call a lot of it not feedback.
Aggressor.
They did make
Conquest,
some adjustments.
Onslaught, and what have you. I'm going to let you... I think pretty much everyone who's in chat here right now has already read this thread, but if you haven't, go over to the Lamania forums.
Yeah, they have.
Take a look at it. Consider it a little bit.
There was a lot of
get us
feedback.
your feedback on that. And in the near future, I'm going to hopefully have Torque or someone else on where we can talk a little bit about what's going on and what we're intending to do with it. But I almost feel like anything I were to try to really answer today about it is a work in progress and in process based on your feedback and internal discussions and elsewhere. So I don't know that trying to recreate a week's worth of postings on the forums is a particularly good use of my time.
There's actually really constructive feedback.
It's something I would just say that, we're taking the feedback seriously. We've been reading it a lot. And we've already put up some changes. Torque did today for our next.
And that's not the last post about this, by the way. We're going to keep talking about it.
Future. And I will have to look at my calendar here. I actually can't check my calendar right now due to a technical issue. But I believe it may be set for next week. We also have some adjustments taking place related to Dungeon Alert. So Monster...
I'm just going to pause him for a sec. So one of the reasons why I think that, especially right here, this is not the best place to discuss it, is because, one, the discussion is very active already on the forums, and it's really hard to just truncate that and throw that up here. That's when people ask me what's going on. I'm like, oh, God, it's hard to just talk about it. And two, Jerry's not the guy, because he's not the numbers guy. The numbers guy, he said they'll bring on next week, and they'll talk a little bit more about it. But they're taking your feedback, so there's that.
Crowd control will break free in 6 seconds, and break free faster and faster for every time they get CC'd. And I think that is...
Has this preview had more feedback than normal? Yes.
First off,
that's not in my chat, but I'm just reading it anyway.
All right. I wasn't able to access this earlier, so we'll see if that's been fixed.
Read us pages of XP Nerf comments begging for not doing it. True, but I think that SSG just missed the mark when it comes to the XP Nerf. In terms of, they didn't see it as a nerf because they thought they were giving more XP because they weren't paying attention.
Our second Lamania for next week. The first one ended yesterday afternoon.
They're really nerfing
Current plan is to kick off Lamania 2 Tuesday, most likely Tuesday around 2-3 p.m. Eastern is when we've usually been able to get it out, and that would also go through Thursday as well. So some of the changes you saw this week will get adjustments for next week's Lamania, and some of what you're seeing right now on the forums will also get adjustment for Lamania as well. All right, what else do I need to
manage? I said this before, like, post your feedback on the forums. They are reading it. They've already made adjustments. They're probably going to make more.
Where do I have this?
Just always remember, try not to be rude about it.
I don't have it.
That's all. Just try not to be rude. A lot of people aren't. Most people, and I will say this, most people aren't, and also most people are like, okay, you want to take a step back, we can talk about this. We also are
doing, this is the start of a somewhat larger scope project that we're having, which is to offer some story hooks and pathing, particularly aimed at the new and perhaps long returning player to the game. This involves the flow of the early game involving taverns in the harbor. So tavern keepers will be able to be asked for quest leads. You know, this addresses a question that we often have been hearing over the years from players, which is that, okay, I'm through Korthos, now what? And the answer to the now what has obviously been quite a bit different based on whether you're a veteran player or a brand new player.
Yep, I agree.
And we've been hearing feedback for quite some time from
do that for everything in your whole life.
It can be pretty confusing once you get into the harbor to know, oh my gosh, it's almost over. It's somewhat overwhelming, right? Because you've got a million quests that, not a million, you have dozens of quests that you could run at low levels, and you don't know, well, should I go talk to Bodgy
millions
Cardamom,
of quests,
or should I go into, Keep on the Borderlands, perhaps, or should I go, what should I do? And so we're answering some of that, and we'll be expanding on this, I believe, in the future, where the tavern keepers in these lower level areas will be able to help guide you to sort of a chain of quests. It's an early prototype at this point, and it's part of our new player onboarding efforts. They'll talk a little bit about Favor, a little bit about the Adventure Compendium as well. On Lamania next week, you'll be able to talk to the barkeepers in the Wayward Lobster or the Leaky Dinghy to get a better sense of what we have cooking there. Okay, what else have I not mentioned?
Yep, that is the level 3 quest. True. There's a lot of quests to do at level 3. They need to find a way to vector people to the tavern.
I could mention that this is just moving a little bit of a sales thing here, but I should mention that the Underdark Patrons Coffer is a limited time offer that we debuted recently, but it runs through June 28th. And June 28th, if I'm looking at my calendar now, is next Wednesday. So running through next Wednesday, you can pick up these Underdark Patrons Coffers in the DDO store. And after that, it's going away from the DDO store. It's theoretically possible we might bring it back in the future, but there is no current plan to do it. So I would strongly encourage anyone who's interested in this limited time offer to pick it up. It'll get you additional character bank storage, shared bank storage, Warriors, Panther Cub, and what have you. As a matter of fact...
Another grotto? Yeah. I don't think you can get the voice actor for it.
On right now. I can put on the helmet.
Live stream interviews. No one is currently in voice. Join voice. Ooh, let me in. I don't have access to the whatever Discord channel he's in. I should. If only. And I could just pop in.
And there's the Underdark Warrior.
Background Lemania? Yeah, it happens all the time.
I believe I've still got
I think they built the Saber-Tooth Tiger first for Isle of Dread, but couldn't get the mount finished. So that's why the Isle of Dread...
And this is my new favorite. I have been utilizing
come with the Tiger mount, which is the one that we got shown. And then they built a Panther on top of the Tiger, and we're gonna get the Saber-Tooth Tiger in the future.
You can see the Panther Cub. Oh, it's looking pretty sweet.
Yep.
But you only have through Wednesday to get this. So if it's something you're interested in, want to consider it now. So.
Via points.
All right. Let me just sit here then.
They're not going to be
go through a little bit more chat, and then it is roasting in this house right now.
Dude, it's hot. I'm with Jerry. It's fucking hot, dude.
Air conditioner off because it's just picking up too much on my microphone. And it is roasting here, so I'm going to cut the stream.
Yeah, it's not cold. Let's just say that it's not.
Well, let me go through chat and.
It's not cold outside or inside. Dude, the humidity. It's like hot everywhere. It feels like hot in your mouth. It feels hot like under your fingernails. Everything feels hot with the humidity. Like your eyes feel hot. I hate it. I don't hate it. I actually kind of like it. But everybody hates it. As long as I have water or like cold bevy, I'm good. Or alcohol. All those things solve that problem. But yes, anyway, I have a free code to give away. So one of you people is going to win a Greater Underdark Patrons Coffer.
I would have to pass along to the team about fixing the Mysterious Ring at a higher level set so it can match the Caneth crafted level. That sounds like
I was given one by SSG to give away
in the future.
What
is the ETA for Update 60 and Update 61? Near future. We're not ready to
I had
announce
a question about
a release date for that today.
That's why I didn't tell you about it earlier.
We're doing our second Lemania next week.
I don't know how I'm going to give it away. We're going to give it away somehow.
Because of the July 4th
much
holiday in the
bribe?
United
Paying
States.
me.
And then we'll have another preview after that.
A little bribe
I believe it's currently
hurt.
scheduled for the week after the July 4th.
Paying me to give you something is really counterintuitive when you have to buy it.
We have some other bits, too, that we're working on. I don't know how much we've talked about it on the DDO side, but there is work being done on an updated
DDO talk about Drexel hand shirts?
Maybe. Store for the other game.
Oh, and DDO store. Hold on.
I would expect to see more information about that in the coming weeks, so that's something that's been going on.
July 18th.
I guess I could mention as well that we're currently working through Hardcore Season 8 as well. That's, going through the 18th as well.
They
through
do.
July
I'm not doing that.
For Hardcore Season 8. And then not too long after that, I think we'll see more information about Update 60 and Vecna released. But
Update 60 is after July 18th, so these changes are not coming for a month.
Still a little bit early yet, and we've got a bunch of previews.
So nothing is coming before July 18th,
so I
which is what he just said.
A formal date. But if you just kind of parse out a little bit about what I said, it might give you a fairly close
Next week is the next preview.
What's going on.
Next week is the next preview for the
Are Glamours of Unnamed Docents getting fixed soonish at all? I've not heard of any plans to do that. Sorry.
A year or two? Well, yeah, but I just didn't expect like a whole month from now. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be a month from now.
Yeah,
Also,
so I really don't want to start getting into a back and forth with chat about some of the specifics related to our XP changes, but as an overall goal, what we're trying to do
start swinging haymakers.
Improve,
smack those people down,
offer people an incentive to exploring the dungeons more, while working through some of the sources of pathing and speed-related game performance issues we've seen in recent months, and prevent some of the confusion we've seen over the years related to how first-time XP is awarded.
Like,
so
I don't
all
hate
of those things have
the change
come
to
together
like
in
the
a
first time.
current proposal that's, as you see, being adjusted, with the hope of incentivizing players to consider killing monsters rather than, say, just running past them and maybe trying to get them to go brain dead and things.
Killing
like that.
monsters?
So,
I'm a pacifist, dude.
I understand, for example, Veni
Murder
Vidi
is murder.
saying in chat that you have seen zero evidence that players are completing dungeons faster. Our data has shown that since update 59, we have in fact seen an increase in completion speed. Not by everybody, of course, right? I mean, there's never one player in this game, and never one way that people play the game. You know, but we have, in general, seen an overall increase in the speed at which players are moving through dungeons, to the point that in some cases it is having a deleterious effect on game performance, not just because of monster pathing, but for other reasons as well. And so it would not be accurate to say that any of these changes are being done to slow players down or to force players to play more slowly. Rather, we're trying to incentivize alternative play styles, like getting that conquest bonus if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
We recognize that these changes, as initially presented on Lemania, will have an impact on XP per minute calculations. And it may well be that the final product that is released does have some impact for some players on XP per minute calculations.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to avoid any kind of discussion that is like, you're doing X because of Y. And that's really not the case here. We're trying to solve a bunch of things related to the way that progression through the game.
Oh, Stonejaw just laid another
in recent months, while also offering incentives for a wider variety of play styles that they would find advantageous. So we're not trying to stop anyone from doing anything, and we're not necessarily saying that what you're doing is wrong. What we're doing is trying to take a holistic look at things and make some adjustments to make things better. And as you see, that's a current conversation we're having with the community, and things
He's
are
talking so
there.
slowly.
So I'm not here to talk about the specifics of any one change that might have been seen this week, because it's a little bit broader in scope than that.
Yep. Not to say too much. He's trying to basically not piss anyone off.
Ever get dances? Gillian Grox asks. Yes, that should be coming here, I believe, with update 60.
If it's not coming in update 60, I need to shit on someone's desk. Better get those mounts.
Speaking of the mount, by the way, what is causing the saber-toothed cat to glitch into the Panther model? That's a very good question. I don't know. I don't know why it's happening, but I did notice that. It was last week's show that someone pointed that out to me, and then afterwards I saw the post on the forums from someone's stream where they showed off the cat, and I was like, ooh, that's interesting. Guess we're going to have to fix that. So, no, the new store will not see a return of gifting.
Yeah, gifting is always a problem.
We don't have any current plans to support the game in additional languages. Cateron, I apologize. We know that there are folks who would like to see a Spanish version of the game. That's not something that we have an intention to do at this time.
I mean, based on what you got, Sukai, with the numbers here, you would be getting more experience with the Preview 2 changes because of the number of conquests you got.
Are things being done to get at the root of the problem with pathing, in addition to trying to get players to not spike Dungeon Alert? Yes, that's what we've been talking about on these forum threads. That's basically it. It deals with pathing, Dungeon Alert, increased progression speed, things like
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you got 6.
I've seen that suggestion, Dark Wolf 2002, about having XP potions be based on the number of dungeons completed.
Also depends on what the
rather
quests
than
are.
time. That would be a
Oh, you got stand your ground.
insignificant
Never mind, that doesn't
engineering
count.
task,
Hold on, that doesn't
but
count.
certainly is a pretty good suggestion.
Also, you got conquest on basically every quest, or on half the quests in Three Barrel Cove, which is the most of the XP anyway, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think it's going to depend a lot because they need to bring the numbers down.
It's unlikely that people are going to be able to bank Saga rewards anytime. Like letting VIPs bank Saga rewards, they suggestion.
I think that.
Sorry.
I talked about my opinion on this. I'll wait till
All
it's
right, let's. What? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't mention the bonuses and other things that we got going on this week.
Yeah, what's the bonus for the week?
Do that real quick as I get ready to.
Isn't it
wrap up the show.
Kenneth crafting or something? No, it's Treasure Hunter, right? It's Treasure Hunter this week.
I would mention this is a double daily dice weekend, so you'll get twice the daily dice XP through June 25th, and a plus 10 Treasure Hunters boost through June 25th. So this weekend, through the weekend, plus 10 Treasure Hunters boost. But on top of that, if I recall my DDO sales information that I posted yesterday, we also have for our free coupon here a greater Treasure Hunters Elixir times 5. And that coupon
5
code
of them.
is Great
That's 30
Treasure.
hours.
That's available through June 29th. So that'll stack with the World event. So if you want to go after some loot, just like the weekend forward, go use that code. Great
This is
Treasure.
literally the time. You want to get that
chug those greater
Reaper
Treasure
Mythic
Hunters elixirs, and then run in game for that Treasure Hunters.
Dinosaur Bone Helm. This is where you
All
farm
right,
out the
thanks for
first
watching
boss.
Fridays at 4 on twitch.tv/DDO stream. I'll be back next Friday with more from Lamania and more of your questions and answers. So thanks very much for joining me. This gets archived over on YouTube at the moment. I was doing it on Facebook, although I've run into some technical issues there in recent weeks. So at the moment, it's just being archived onto YouTube and on twitch.tv/DDO stream. Hope you have a great weekend, and I will talk to you again next week. Bye-bye.
Bye. Did we talk a lot? I don't think we talked a whole lot. Okay, so let's talk about experience for a very short period of time, because this conversation has been crazy exhausting. I have no idea how SSG feels about it. But he didn't have a lot to say there, because obviously he didn't have a lot to say there, because that's literally... The conversation is very active, okay? So if you've been paying even a little bit of attention, you'd notice that people have put out almost 40 pages of threads. So basically, what is going... This is the TLDR, is that the first proposal didn't look good to the majority of players. And the main reason is because of a miscalculation on Standing Stone Games' part about the average player experience. Now, what I mean by that is they are aware that there's a percentage of players who don't kill any of the monsters, and what they wanted to do is target those players. It's not a big percentage, but it's enough that those players, they wanted to get those players to have a reason to actually want to kill the monsters. So they assume people would be killing the monsters anyway, so that way it's not a big deal. But there's 3 major problems with the plan. Problem number 1, the majority of quests in DDO, I'd say probably about half of them, don't have Conquest. It's literally impossible. The math is wrong. So you can't get Conquest. Problem number 2, Conquest is really far out of the way, so that's just not a great idea. And problem number 3 is that a lot of players don't want to have to go do all the optionals because optionals should be optional. This is something that I think most people can get behind. So as a result, the average player experience, which is sometimes bumbling through to get optionals and sometimes not bumbling through to get optionals, will leave them very rarely with the conquest bonus. And so front-loading the XP into that part is a bad idea. So a lot of people put out their thoughts and their opinions, and SSG is going to be, it has already started walking back a lot of, not so much walking back what they said, but reevaluating and changing some things. The most recent change on here, and that's why it's a discussion, right? It's not like, oh, this is the one time and everything's done and they're not going to talk about anything anymore and what have you. This is they're continuing to discuss this. So here we go. Let me just load it up here so we can actually look. So the next piece of the preview is basically the change. The first change that I think I'm okay with, and I think most people hopefully are okay with, is they're just making bravery bonus and first time bonus one bonus. I think most people can get behind this. Having two different bonuses that do the same thing is just dumb and weird. Just make it one bonus. Sure, whatever it is. However, because this is based off the bravery bonus, this is not going to affect your Reaper XP anymore. It's only going to affect your regular experience. As a result, they're still actually going to keep, they also said they're going to keep a special Reaper 200% first time bonus. So the first time you do a quest on Reaper, you will get the first time bonus. So you can do a quest on Epic Elite and then do a quest on Reaper, and you'll still get your first time bonus. Similarly, you can do a quest on Heroic Reaper and Epic Reaper and get the first time bonus twice. So it's not going to change how you get Reaper XP. So that's great. But yeah. So that is the part here. The second part of what they said they wanted to adjust is instead change up how much XP you get for each of these values. So raising the value of the onslaught and the conquest, while also reducing the requirements to make them fit better. So again, looking at some of the numbers that was posted by Yusukai, he ran some quests and tracked where he got quest XP. 10 is aggression, 15 is onslaught, and 25 is conquest. You can see how many 15s are in here. There's a lot of 15s. So 15 and 25 is around half of the total numbers, at least the ones that are recorded. There's a bunch of nons that just are missing stuff. Or 5S. I don't know what that means. But yeah, so there's a bunch of zeros. There's a fair amount of XP in here. So pretty much anything like this, like Dirk has a secret, these ones will likely turn into the new aggression bonus. A lot of the 10%ers and the 15%ers are going to be the onslaught bonus, and your conquest is still going to be conquest. Oh, devious. Oh, I see. What they need to do, maybe, is just make it so that the onslaught bonus, which is the one that people are going to see the most often, is going to give the parity of XP and have the conquest be the bonus, so people get the bonus XP, which is what they said they wanted to do. However, there's a second part of this that is also complicated. I don't know if this is the old requirement. There were several quests in the game where killing every single monster does not give you a single bonus. So if they can blanket apply this to the whole game, then that would be fine. But let's look at a quest like, did you do Haverdash? Yeah, like Haverdash, right? Where you only got 15 bonus. He killed every monster, and he didn't get conquest bonus. So I think that there is I don't think that this is actually correct. So if they can blanket apply a new threshold to the whole game and replace everything with this, I think it'll actually work. And you'll be getting more XP on a lot of quests. Because like I said, there's a lot of quests where you kill the monsters and you literally don't get anything for reasons I don't understand. Or quests that are the exact opposite. Madstone Crater is a fantastic example, where Madstone Crater has hundreds of monsters and you get conquest of 50, which makes no sense to me. So these numbers clearly don't mean anything. And so currently, not these numbers, but the amount of requirements, I don't know if that was because it was hand typed in by somebody at the time. If they can just open up the quest file and blanket change all of the requirements to be percentage of monsters versus this, that would be amazing. I don't know if they can physically do that, but if they can, that would be really, really good. Right? But the other thing they're also looking at working on is this second bit, which is we're looking at communicating how many monsters you need to kill to get these bonuses in the quest panel. We think we can get this working. If they can get this working, that will mean situations where you're running Recovering the Lost Tome, as an example, and let's just say you're running towards the little rune at the end that you can click to prevent the zombies from spawning. If you can click that rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the rune, you can get the bonus XP. If you can click the r and you look and you see, oh, I need 3 more monsters killed for Conquest, you might not pull that rune and kill the monsters for Conquest and then get the extra bit of XP because you can now visually see what the next tier is. If they can get that working, this will give people the ability to make decisions about whether they want to get a little bit more XP and kind of squeeze each quest, which makes the game just generally more fun because you can decide how you want to play. So, as far as, like, from my perspective, if literally these numbers came into the game in their current level of function, so it was actually these requirements, and these were the actual values of XP per quest, and you could see how far you were towards the next bonus, I would take this change right now. I would take it right now. I know a lot of people are like, oh, they should buff up Onslaught because it's still at minus 10%. And there was somebody who made a chart on the second page. It's really clear, and it's good. It's good. It's a good change. Hold on. Let me find the chart. So they made this chart. It's a good chart. It's very clear that, you know, somewhere around here, like 610 is the Onslaught bonus before. It's 200% is the Onslaught bonus now. So if they just made it 60%, then the Onslaught would be even, and a lot of people would be okay with that, and that's fine. Whether they decide to do that, I don't really care too much. But I'm just saying that if they actually could get this, communicate this into working, and they could go through and change each quest to actually have these requirements for the actual bonuses, I would take that. I just don't think that if it, like I said, I hope this requirement gets in, and I hope that they get the way to communicate that. That's what I would take. So we'll see. Gonna count spawners. Well, yeah, but they just have to, like, deal with that. I don't know. Each tier in game, I would love to see that. Those values. A lot of them, it's wrong. Like I said, we just talked about how many quests, you can kill everything and you don't even get aggression. So there's a lot of quests where they're broken. So like I said, if there was a way to actually apply this to many quests in the game, looking at an easy example, again, we were just talking about Haverdasher. Haverdasher only has 8 or 9 scorpions in it, at most. So there's no way you can avoid Conquest because you have to kill all the monsters. The quest is kill all the monsters. So the fact that he got 15 and didn't get the Conquest means that there's problems in the game, and they need to sort that out. So again, I think a lot of it's manually done, right? So I think that it's manually done, where they type in how many monsters you have to get for each bonus. And so I think that if they do actually get the ability to just have it, if they can blanket across the game, like I'm saying, like, you know, fix all and make the whole game be X a number of monsters that are spawned in instance versus the thing, that would be amazing. And then that way the bonuses are all there across the whole game, and it's clear, and it would display to players. Unbelievable change. Would make the game better, for sure. But it's a wait and see. But also, the reason why Court Event didn't really have a lot to say about it today is it's an ongoing discussion, and it's not over. If you have feedback about some of that, make sure you let Standing Stone Games know your ideas about what you think they should do, or what you think what other changes you think they can make to improve the game and improve those things. Because it's good, and they have been taking a lot of people's feedback, which has been good. And so, like, they wouldn't have had their second draft if they had, for a lot of people, mentioning what the things they would like to see changed. But I cannot stress enough, again, when giving your feedback, just like, try not to be a dick about it. Talk about, before you post your comment, number 1, just read it to make sure you're not being a jerk. And 2, pretend, or make sure you're not being a jerk, and make sure that you realize you're telling this to human people who are human beings. It's always the important one. And then, yeah, just like, you know, it's okay to be upset. It's okay to be mad. It's okay to not be happy about these changes. It's okay to say you don't like these changes. You can even say these changes suck. That's fine. You can totally say all those things. But just try to keep it focused on how you're feeling and how you're doing, and not other people. How to get Conquest TOE each life? Hell yeah. But yeah. Feast Famine is one of those quests where it's impossible to get any kill bonus. Yeah, like I said, there's tons of quests all over the game that have, like, no bonuses. If they can, and honestly, if they actually sort out getting bonuses in all these quests, there probably will be more XP across the board. It's kind of weird. What am I doing? What am I doing? Sharn. That's what I'm doing. Anyways, that was a good break. You know? But yeah, I can understand why he didn't want to have that conversation there, because the entire conversation changed a lot over the past 2 days, so it makes sense that they would want to, like, circle back and take a little bit of extra time. Oh yeah, because there is the extra spawn. Yeah, I forgot. There's like the hunting party that returns. Yeah, I forgot about that. Can you spec while live stream was on? Pick up your favorite soul level? No, I didn't. I stood here and waited. I wanted to have the respec included in my video for the solo guided caster ranger playthrough. So if I did it while you couldn't see it, that wouldn't work. Whoopsie. It's cool and collected a discussion rate to chat rooms. That, and also, it's just impossible for him to respond to everybody. And so everyone is going to have the feeling like they're being ignored. Dude, how do I keep getting stuck with hirelings in my party? Okay, this is crazy. This has happened to me so many times on this character alone. Absolute madness. Anyway, but yeah, I think that a lot of people get upset because they feel like their feedback gets ignored because there are 800 of them and like 4 developers looking through a thread. So they're not responding to every single person. And so a lot of people feel like their feedback is just totally not taken into consideration, or like they don't care. And that would be exemplified by the Twitch stream, because Cordovan, especially if he starts actually addressing the XP thing, you can't read everybody's feedback, and then people just like spiral real bad, where they go like, they didn't read what I said, it's because they don't care.
It will deliver you to your destination.
It's like they could have just been like already talking. It happens to me, dude. When I'm just like talking about something, or I'm just clearly in the middle of a conversation with somebody, or clearly explaining a point across, and then somebody will be upset that I like don't answer their comment right away. And it's like, yeah, just let me finish my sentence. I just gotta finish my sentence. I'm in the middle of talking. What do you want me to do? Oopsie.
After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action. Intruders! Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower!
As an increase in hirelings getting stuck? Yeah. Can you die, please? Here we go. Every single one of your shit posts? I usually do. I read pretty much everything that goes in here. I try my best. Yeah.
Uncovered a secret passage.
He shouldn't do that. He must stay away as much as possible since nothing is done and all work in progress. I also do believe they forbid devs to post there. Devs to post where? Twitch? Steelstar was in the Twitch chat after he was on stream. I'm not sure what you mean by that. By like they instruct devs not to post. I'm not sure what you mean. Like he was literally posting there, and the developers even pop into my chat to say stuff. Your comment about being ignored? That is correct. Yeah. It's called a self-fulfilling prophecy. Not to post on the forums. The devs do post on the forums. There's the dev tracker where you can see the devs posting on the forums. If you didn't know that, it's like literally at the top of the forums. You can just see the dev tracker. You see them posting. So no, they can post on the forums if they want to. They probably are not allowed to talk about certain things that are under NDA. So for example, they probably can't just start openly talking about the new expansion that's coming out because they probably don't have things. But yeah, they can post about stuff. 0 dev posts in the threads. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that you were supposed to look through the threads? Oh no, I didn't say that. I actually said something totally different. But it turns out you weren't fucking listening to me. Because instead you were too busy typing, and you can't be bothered to listen to a single thing I'm saying. But fine, because you can't be bothered, I'll show you how to do it because you're too lazy. Check it out. Look at my screen. Okay, look at this. I'm gonna click Staff Tracker. Whoa, and when I go to Staff Tracker, you can actually see exactly where the staff is posting on individual threads. I can see Torque's response to the system adjustments. I can see Cordovan's response to the system adjustments. It's crazy. You just click the Staff Tracker, and it shows you their exact posts, so you don't have to sift through it. But you're right. Instead, you could just go, well, but I didn't look. And you know, you literally just told me with your words, you just said in plain English that I'm typing right now. You said, go check the staff tracker. And I just went 11 pages through the thread without looking at the staff tracker. And I don't think they're actually allowed to post on the threads. It's so annoying, dude. I would be less mad if I hadn't straight up just said. I literally just said they can post, go check the staff tracker, and then when you say, oh no, but I checked the pages, give me a fucking break, dude. How about you just like listen for 1 second? My God. Anyway, back to what we were doing. I had the second XP thread, so I Discord mod spin it. Did that work for you? Yep. It also works. Oh God. Okay, so I have a bit of a problem here. Who's this on the forums? Yeah, like I said, I just get annoyed. What's the point of even being in a live stream and wanting somebody to respond to you if you're not even going to pay attention to what they're saying? Like, what is the point? This is why the devs don't respond to your forum posts. Because you ignore their responses anyway, so who cares? But it might be annoying to code. I agree. I think it would be nice if they could actually separate those two things out. That'd be nice. Are you skipping mobs? Yes. And this is also exactly why I don't generally ban people.
Excuse me, streamer, I threw my headphones out the window. Can you please explain how to see the dev posts? I don't think they post on their own forums. Kinda cringe.
Yeah, true. Anyway, so, as I was gonna say, that's really funny. Wait, did I stop her in a second? Okay, I thought she was gonna stop shining. I don't know. I just got mad, and I'm done. We're good.
Acrid smoke pours from the sabotaged equipment.
So annoying. Changes looks like a tad bump in XP, I think, or am I wrong? I'm not 100%. I think the Reaper XP is going to be going up with this new system for sure. Especially for anyone that's just regularly farming out Reaper XP, you're going to be getting an upgrade in the XP for sure. Which again, I don't really care too much about increasing or decreasing Reaper XP, or even like a minor increase or decrease on regular XP. I don't really care. The dev posts people, where are they? Honestly, I have no idea. Thank you for the hyper chat, Cruiser Zero. Appreciate that. That was a $1 hyper chat. Very cool. It's a hyper chat. Cruiser Zero paid $1, so he's good. So if I triggered you, you didn't trigger me. Like I said, you're just not listening and not paying attention.
As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture, and steam hisses from the cracks.
YouTube gaming? That's right. Look at those hyper chats. Thank you for the hyper chats, everybody. So the hype chats are weird. I don't know. I know why they added them in. It's because they're trying to drain more revenue from the existing player base and try to copy other people. I find it weird that they would copy the super chats from YouTube when they already have bits. Because I can't get text to speech with the hyper chats. So they're kind of less valuable than bits, but they're only more valuable in that they're kind of cheaper than bits also. So I don't know what's up with that. It is very weird. It is a weird system. Is there a Giga Chat and a Hyper Giga Chat? There should. There should be. Oh, and Ipsum with the $1 Hyper Chat says, "Drain me, daddy." Thank you very much. That's horrifying, and I really hate what you just said. But thank you. Need more money from Twitch audience if they lost XQZ and that one lady? True. Those two people do make a lot of money. Although, to be fair, they have non-exclusive contracts with Kick, so they can still stream on Twitch. I don't know if how much they will, but they can. hype train or not. If it doesn't count. I don't know. We have a hype train going on. I don't know if it counts. I'm honestly not sure. It was on yesterday? On Twitch? Yeah, that makes sense. Again, they still have a lot of their audiences. The reason why they do the non-exclusivity contract is because you can't pull over all of your audience in one day. Some people, it's not even like people hate on Kick or whatever. It's just like apathy. Like if I find out a content creator is going to go to another website and just start streaming there that I like, or like they're going to put videos on another website, there's just a chance I don't want to go to another website, so I'm just not going to go. It has nothing to do with what the website is or what's on the website. It's just like, click another thing? I don't know, dude. The money they charge is silly F. How much is it actually? Because it's hype chat $1. So do they actually charge you $1? $1 for 30 seconds? There you go. Are they already all gone? All the hype chats are gone? $500 for 5 hours? There you go. You can always test out the 500. I wonder how many people's were like, haha, test out the $500 hype chat. Haha. They're not going to. Also, Born Slippy, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Do you think these Murder Hobo XP changes is a massive indirect buff to casters? Is it a buff to casters? Not really. Again, people are going to be having the same increase and decrease in XP as before. The only change is it's not going to change casters. This is going to change human individual behavior. If you are somebody who I need Mikhail, do I need Mikhail the Pious? Nah, I'm good. If you're somebody who was running to the end of quests and not killing monsters because you felt that you couldn't do it because you were playing melee, then you are going to experience some type of penalty. But a lot of casters were just killing everything anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. They fade into nothingness? Hey. I don't think they fade into nothingness. I remember all your hyper chats, Cruiser. Because you said, what did you say? Where are the dev post people? Where are they? I remember that. See? I don't know how much does stream get for the straight cash just to donate. If you do a $500 hyper chat, which I'm not saying anybody should do because it's a bad system, and also I shouldn't be paid $500 anyway. But if you do that, it's 70-30. So I don't know what 70% of 500 is. Wait, that's not that hard. 10 is 50. So 70 is $350. Here we go. No, I thought it before I read you guys in chat. Yeah, that also works. In the bussy? True. What'd you say? I didn't look it up. You looked it up. How long they paid for? Again, I also why not just pay me the money, because they didn't spend the thousands of man hours programming and coding that feature, okay? So that way they could give all of the money to the content creator. That's not how that works, dude. Do you know how many jillions of hours it costs to come up with hype chats? Probably gazillions, I would guess. It probably took like more time than to create the whole website of Twitch on hype chats. You like my shirt? I like my shirt. I think it's fun. Just a sub goal for 30. I mean, that's going to depend on. I think it's going to depend very heavily on how much pressure Kick is going to be able to put on Twitch. Because yes, they are currently putting pressure on Twitch, and so Twitch might have to do something. But just like with the CEO of Reddit being like, meh, we're just gonna wait and see what happens with this protest thing. We'll just wait it out, and eventually people will give up and go back to their old habits, which is 100% true. And it was a very smart move. It's gonna be kind of the same thing, where like Is Kick going to be able to afford to continue to pay people all of this amount for the long haul? Is there going to be something else that comes up or happens with the contract? Like, again, one of the big problems is that Kick gets most of the money from stake, which is online gambling. And so if for some reason stake or Kick ever get regulated in like several different markets, that's going to affect how much money they're going to be making, and also who can stream and do whatever. So yeah, like, they don't worry about how much money Kick.com doesn't have to make any money, because it's an advertising vehicle for stake, which is for making money, which makes sense. Again, let's just say hypothetically Kick gets regulated in the future, which probably won't happen, but if it does, then are they going to be able to keep paying people all of that extra money? I don't know. And then if they ever let up the gas, people are going to just cozy on back up to Twitch. Yeah, it's only on desktop. That is correct, yeah. In your America? Yeah, not in America. I was thinking about Europe. I was thinking mostly about Europe. I was not thinking about regulation in the United States. No, don't worry, Doc Jekyll. There will be no regulation in your country. He on hype chat? Got him. Get him, dude. Dude, you gotta tank. They gotta tax everything, okay? Shit's insane. Yeah, that's why they have so much money.
That's because tonight the world is about to change.
So yeah, it's gonna very heavily come down to you know, can they have applied pressure, or can they continue to apply pressure and be a competitor in the marketplace? If the answer is yes, and that's very good for all the people that are on there. But yeah, it's gonna heavily depend. And in the meantime, I'm just going to keep doing what I do. Because in the event that Kick.com says, oh yeah, we're totally cool and we can support everybody and we can do everything and we can keep paying people money for a very long time, well, I don't really lose anything other than losing a little bit of money in the short term. And I can just go over to Kick if I want, which I don't want to do. But I could in the future and be like, all right, cool, let's go, everybody, Kick.com. But more than likely, like I said, I think that something is going to happen. There's going to be a bubble or something that will burst. What exactly is the bubble and what exactly is going to happen? I don't know. But I have a feeling that some form of bubble is going to burst at some point. I just don't know where the bubble is.
And we do have an extra tough adamantine edition of the device.
Did I say to do that? Yep.
We should have used that one.
Oh yeah. Bubbles clearly get bigger. True. That's right. Bubbles can't pop. That's right. I forgot. Another economics meltdown? No. I don't think so. We're all going back to dig. No one's going back to dig. Oh god, MySpace gaming. Hey guys, I'm actually streaming my gameplay into this AOL chat room, so please come and join me. I have the link below. But yes, that is correct. A lot of people that do stream on stake and stream their gambling on stake, they get paid to do so. So they are paid, you know, as you said, they're given millions of dollars to specifically spend on the website. So they get like a credit basically, and then they spend it. So it looks like they're losing money, but they're actually not losing money. Now, this doesn't mean that some of the people that are gambling on stake that are also getting paid to gamble on stake aren't also gambling with some of their own money. They probably are. But just that they're also getting paid. Are you playing with a friend? This is a hireling. If you've never used a hireling magister, you should go get one. You can buy them from hireling vendors in town. They're in the harbor and the marketplace. And they're NPC companions that help you out. I currently have a companion, Lara Faye, who is a favorite soul. Now, favorite souls are holy spellcasters. So you might think, oh, cool. Holy spellcaster, that means she's going to be healing me and keeping me alive. Which is not accurate at all, because Lara Faye is a murderer. That's all she does. She does a lot of killing. She loves killing, and that's what she does. So she does great work. Okay, this is what I was worried about, is these things. is the golems.
It works underwater up to the depth of 25 fathoms. It is not combustible, though I should warn you. Submerging it in hot
I actually need to put her on passive because she's causing my golems to not be able to run in and out of the blade barrier.
will nullify your lifetime guarantee.
Okay, come on, golems. In and out of the blade barrier. It's gonna take a very long time. Do I need to pay for them? You have to buy them with platinum. So if you sell items when you like loot treasure chests, you sell them. Yo, thanks for the hype, chat. Top rack, Orca fleet, sink, Bezos yacht, no mercy. Yeah. I mentioned this yesterday in the Discord because somebody was posting like a lot of memes about the old submersible that went down, and I will say this. So, you know, have your fun. I will say I do find it odd the number of people that find the deep excitement after finding out that like a bunch of people died. Not like the apathy. Like I get apathy of being like, well, I don't care. You know, the concept of like, well, a bunch of rich people died in some submarine. Who cares? Like, I get that, but it's like the opposite, where people are like, they're like cheerleading for it. They're like, yes, this is awesome. I love this. I want more people to die. It's like, man, that's just so. I don't know. It's not like, again, everybody thinks about things a different way, and humor is subjective, and things that people find are entertaining is subjective. So I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm just saying it's a very interesting state of world that we live in, if that makes sense. It's an interesting state of mind to be, especially considering it wasn't people posting. It's not like somebody sending a meme to their friend, being like, "Oh, hey, check it out, check out this hilarious meme," and they have like a connection. But it's like it was people posting it in my Discord, so going into like generally a Dungeons and Dragons online oriented Discord, and then posting about it is like, again, it's not wrong. You can do whatever you want, and I didn't remove the post because it didn't violate anything that I thought was wrong. But there's just something weird about it. You know what I mean? Still 20% tax for my super chat? I have no idea. You should, Kentos. You have to put the money into the super chat to find out. That's how you know. You have to spend the money on the super chat. I tried and it didn't work. Oh man, that sucks. He died as he lived, spectacularly. Like I said, I'm not saying that also like it's wrong to make jokes. And I never said that. Never said that it was wrong to make jokes. Just that. You know, it's just the I guess like the quantity and stuff, and like, yeah, I don't know. So I'm like, but it's still death though, right? I don't know. Seems kind of sad. Not sad, but like, I guess I'm more in tune with apathy more than anything else. That's all. Another 7 astronauts jokes after Challenger. Oh, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not a new. I don't think it's a new phenomenon. It's just the way in which like you don't make. I'm trying to think of the thing. Is like the difference is, and I think maybe, and I could be wrong about this, is that you make the need another 7 astronauts joke to like, you know, your friend or somebody you know who like would laugh at what you just said, and not like. You're just standing in line waiting to pay for your gas at the gas station. And then you tell that to somebody in line at the gas station. Which is what going into my Discord and posting about it is. Does that kind of make sense? Yeah, exactly. Like, people tell all sorts of fucked up jokes. All the time. But usually it's like you have that like comfort level of like, oh, I'm with people that I trust, and if I say something that maybe is a little out of line, they will tell me and be like, hey man, that wasn't cool. And you go, oh, you know what? You're right, it wasn't. Or they would laugh along with you because you share the same sense of humor. Something to people's about exactly. And that's the thing I find like kind of strange. But then maybe I'm the one who's strange about it. Like Should I really be restricting speech? You know, not restricting speech, but like thinking about it like that? I mean, people are free to share things. If somebody wants to share something, why don't I just let them share stuff? I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, as I said, I'm not trying to be like the morality police or the joke police. If you want to write your jokes, it's totally fine. I was just commenting on the fact that it happened literally in my Discord yesterday, and I just wanted to talk about it. This is gonna take so long. Okay, can I just... Maybe if I keep him in one place, this will work. So why wouldn't you have more bloodlust? True. Yeah, somebody mentioned it was like, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's like just like a modern blood sport. I'm like, that's weird. Isn't that weird? I don't want to use the term blood sport. It's current year. It's weird. I don't have to kill the golems. I just think that maybe I can get more damage out of spike growth than dragging them around. The spike growth does physical, so it should hit every time. But yeah, you have to kill the golems. Because the golems are about taking back the ship. Yeah, it's the parasocial relationship. Correct. I actually started making... So I'm getting in the process of finally... I guess Ludacris isn't here, so he can't like bully me about it. But I'm in the process of finally adding a bot to the Discord that will allow you to automate your role. So I'm getting several bots for the Discord. One of them is going to upload videos that I post on YouTube into certain channels. And then another one is going to be an area where you can select a role in the Discord. So then you can say either, I want to be notified when there's YouTube videos from the main channel. So like, you know, build videos and stuff like that. I want to be notified when VODs get uploaded. And I want to be notified when the live stream goes up. So if you don't click any of those, you'll never get any notifications. And if you do click them, you will get notifications. Like, you'll still be able to go through the channels yourself. You just won't get, like, the direct ping, if that makes sense. So you can customize exactly how much you want to get annoyed. If you don't want to get annoyed at all, you never can. You never have to. So that's kind of the goal in what I'm setting up. Anyway, that's a long-winded thing to say is I had to make a bunch of roles. So there's the 3 roles. You have the vid squad, who are the people who want to watch the new YouTube videos I put out. You have the VOD squad, which are the people who want to watch the VODs of the stream that I put on the VOD channel. And then there's the parasocial Andes, who want to get pinged for the live stream. Is there a bot to make you a better poster? Yeah, it's called ChatGPT. Take that personally? You can't take that. Oh, I'm running out of mana for Gish. Okay, I need a solution to this problem. I really need to use, I really need to do this. Yeah, I need somewhere wider that I can drag Gish around. Gish, come over here. VOD squad won't be very big? Probably not, yeah. Gish. He buffs himself with Heroic Howl. Okay. Come on. There you go. Use both shrines? Yes, I use both shrines. This is working. It's fine. But yeah, so that's the goal. I'm gonna have that in the Discord, and like I said, it's so if I didn't tell you this and you didn't click on anything that had related to the roles setting, you wouldn't even know. So the point is to be like not obtrusive and to make it so that there's no like, I hate getting pinged in Discord for things that I shouldn't get pinged for, that are irrelevant to me. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. So, like, I'm part of several Discords where they just like use @everyone all the time. I just can't leave the Discord because I want to connect with and talk to the people that are in it. But like, I get very rationally angry when I get pinged for like no reason in different places. I like lose my mind. And so I don't want to do that to anyone. So that's why it'll be opt-in only and nothing where it like happens everywhere, anywhere. Mute @everyone. I can't go into someone else's Discord server and mute it. The hacker man? I could. The other problem too is, what if the person who's doing the at everyone actually has a reason for it? You know what I mean? And then I'm like, well, if I miss it, then I won't know what it is. What if there's actually a good reason for them to at everyone at this moment? So I just end up dealing with it and complaining. But yeah, I just don't want to do that. I have used at everyone a few times in my Discord. Just a few times. And Boy Who Cried Wolf? I disagree. Some people say Boy Who Cried Wolf. Listen. Your kid goes, there's a wolf, there's a wolf. Boy Who Cried Wolf. And then, and you go and there's no wolf. And then your kid goes, wolf, wolf, and there's no wolf. I guarantee you, even though you're going to be mad, on that fourth time, when they yell wolf, you're still going to get up and go do it. You might punish them, but like, you're not going to take that risk. Found a free way to get hyper chat messages? Oh, because you can just like at me and it lights up. I think the Boy Who Cried Wolf is an interesting story, but I feel like people in the real world would not react that way. I feel like in the real world, people would like, you know, if your kid was crying wolf, you go check every time, no matter how many times they pull the wolf over your eyes. Unless you like live where there's no wolves. Like if you're in Hawaii, your kid's crying wolf, like, okay. Probably sort that one out. Okay, so I'm gonna hit level cap, and then I have to reincarnate. So that's awesome. Heroic Sharn Saga, let's go. 46,000 experience points. Oh, baby. Now you might be like, how are you gonna hit level cap, Stream Tom? I actually banked up 2 more sagas. I never picked up my Ravenloft saga or my Giant Hold one, which is amazing. Services pay man everyone. Like this college specials give you 200 to 300 pages reading a week where you didn't have other classes. Yep. Yep. Oh, 100%. Member of very few Discords. I don't know how many Discords I'm a member of. But I currently have about 20 DMs. And my Discord almost always at the bottom has the 9+ on red on it. Like the red 9+ every single time. Discord counts? Okay, I'm going to count my Discords. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39 Discords. I'm at 39. If you lie about things seriously, when you're telling the truth, it's unlikely somebody will listen. Oh, for sure. Like I think that there's a truth to the metaphor for sure, but in the specific example of the Boy Who Cried Wolf, like, you know how long it takes to get another kid if they're like 10? You ignore them. My favorite DDO streamer. Hey, what's up, person from one of the many Discords that I was just talking about? Can I leave some of these Discords? Probably. Let's see. I'm in the DDO speedrunning Discord. Which hasn't had a single post in it since 2020. I can probably leave that one. Let's leave that Discord server. Admittedly, a lot of it's just like social Discords. So like in both Dungeons & Dragons Online and the Lord of the Rings Online, I'm in about like 6 different guilds Discords. So I'm in like a bunch of different Discords for a bunch of different guilds. I probably should, because there's a bunch of them I haven't been in a long time. Like, I'm going to be honest. I'm just, like, looking at some of these that I have literally... Oh, this Discord hasn't had a single post in it in 3 years. And this is a Discord of somebody in my guild. In my Lord of the Rings guild. Well, that's a one to leave. I'll just leave that server right now. No offense. It's just, I don't even need to be there. Can put a message. I'm a mod now. Ooh, Mr. Dirac with the €1, 20 Euro pennies. What do they call the Euro pennies? What's that called? Also, I'm level 20. Yay! There's cents. €1, 20 cents. Okay. It's not like a euro cent, it's just called a cent. Discord, someone catch me dropping over a meeting or something. Just hit him with the keck W. Dude, that'd be so funny. You're just in the middle of some important meeting, the boss is there, and then just like up comes a little keck W. Amazing. Yeah, it's the difference. That is the nice thing about Teams is it doesn't allow you to have that type of behavior because you don't have those tools. Chats from YouTube? Yes. They literally just lifted super chats from YouTube. That is correct. Okay. Favorite soul, Stream Tom. Favorite soul. Resident sleeper. Oh, man. What a boring meeting, eh, guys? Resident sleeper. Uh-oh. Okay, I actually can't do what I was doing before. So I have to max out disable, search, and I guess UMD. I only have 5 skill points, so I guess we went into heal. All right. This quarter is very poggers. This one isn't looking great so far. Oh. The meeting's about to... It's like, the meeting is about to start. And then you see a bunch of people in the chat with pause champ. Not a good idea. Are you playing Caster Artie next? I don't know what I'm doing next. Currently making bad decisions. So let's just say that. I have 7 points left over. So with 7 points... I really want smiting. Because this is a lot of spell power, and this is really good. Look, I'm above everyone else. That's right, Mr. Darak, you are. With the ability to make someone quieter. Even DDO has this game edge. Wait. You can't adjust individual people's volumes in Teams? Sag business time? Oh, he's checking the watch, dude. That is a good emote. That is a good emote. That's a great emote. Alright, we did it. Level 20. I have to reincarnate. I'm stupid. Is this being canceled? Oh, yeah. Guys, the quarterly bonus is being canceled, and there's just a big L underneath it. Oh, it's really funny to me. I know I'm a child, but I find that really funny. 600 euros. Yeah, no one's done it yet. You should try it, Mr. Durak, and see how it goes. Okay, if you're wondering why I bought this Heart of Wood and I'm reincarnating, I was supposed to take a different level at 17, and I just wasn't. I was just spacing out. So I went 16 Ranger, 14 Favorite Soul, which is wrong. Time for another random character? No, I'm not at the level cap. We got to keep going. This is solo guided playthrough. If I don't guide you how to get to the entire end of the entire video game, how will you even know how to do it? The answer is you wouldn't. I don't want this. How do I lesser reincarnate? This one. Solo guided. No, I'm not TRing. I'm lesser reincarnating because I picked the wrong stats. I'm guiding people on how to fix it, okay? Okay, I honestly don't remember what the heck I was doing. So I gotta make... Oh, I gotta pay attention. Hold on. I gotta really pay attention. I don't remember what I don't remember any of this. This is gonna take me a little bit longer than I would like. Okay. Oh, yeah. 14 con and 16 intelligence and yeah. I actually have to focus and not make a mistake. Did you destroy your free Heart of Wood? It's a +1. I need the +1 to get my feats done. Oh, the skills. Okay. Oh, the skills. Okay. All right. Okay. Pay attention, Stream Tom. Don't fuck this up because you're stupid. Yes. Heal. Yeah. Jump. Move silent. Nope. Open lock. Search. Spot. Swim. Tumble. UMD. Perform. Right? That looks like everything. I didn't take Haggle this time, but I'm at high level, so I don't care about Haggle anymore. Shield Mastery. Okay, we're good. I just need to make sure I didn't do the skills wrong, because if I did the skills wrong, that'd be terrifyingly embarrassing. Should have used a planner. I did use a planner. I just stopped using it for a brief moment in time. I'm green, because I'm a dark hunter, but I'm like dark green. It's like dark hunter. Oh, sick. Look at that. My character looks great. Cleric is wise than a dwarf. It's a ranger. Did you actually use a +1? Yeah, of course I did. You messed the LR up or not? No, I'm not going to mess it up, you guys. Spend money at ssggame.com. It's true. It's very true. Also, I'm going to need to add mods to my Discord very soon. And so, some of you are going to become moderators, and I will be giving you lots of tasks to do during the day. And you will be expected to complete them, or I will have to bring that up at your quarterly review. So just bear in mind, you don't know who you are yet, but you will find out soon. Spellcaster. Favorite soul. Disable device and search. Heal. Perfect. And I get to pick a deity, and I picked Longsword. But giveaway, we all sent bribes already. Yeah, I don't know what to do for that. For the giveaway, about what I want to do for that. I want to do something cool and fun, but I have no idea what it is that it's going to be. So favorite soul. So we're gonna figure that out about exactly what I want to do for that. For those that don't know, I got one of these Panther packs to give to you guys. SSG gave it to me. They sent me an email, and it started with "Hey bitch," and I was like, "Wow, that's really aggressive. You have to talk like that?" And then the email was like, "Oh no, yeah, my bad. That was really aggressive. Sorry, I thought this was Discord." And then yeah. Did I pick the right spells? Or did I pick something at random? Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Anyway, now I have a free thing to give away. Danger. Wisdom. Wisdom to just flatten the ground when you try to jump? That is correct, yes. Search. Spot. MD. Spot. Oh god, catching up on skills is annoying. Ranger. Those flags were needing XP. I hope that's not the case. I hope I have not been causing all this lag. A bunch of people did blame the lag on me, though, which is kind of funny, on the forums. This streamer, man, streamed him playing the video game. And I did post that video. I take some responsibility for that. Some people, like, watched it. Like, you know, people will watch things and then emulate what they see on TV. So, like, I do take some responsibility for that. Just not all the responsibility for that, if that makes sense. I take some responsibility, just not all of it. Which capstone would you use for Blightcaster? The Blightcaster capstone. Because it's pretty good. It makes it so enemies have -4 to all saving throws, which is really good, because -4 to all saves means the monsters have -4 to all saves. The bridge, the other watched it, did the same. It's your fault. Well, I do have influence on people. I'm literally an influencer. That is the thing that I can do. If I do things, other people will listen to me. I have a platform. I have power over your mind. And I will use that power for evil. And also just because, like, you know, there's something to do. Power. Swim. I have one class change remaining. Okay. Don't fuck this up. I will be so mad if I screw this up. So, you know how long it takes after doing this? I have to reset up my action bars and respend my enhancement points to do everything. Are you asking for free meals at McDonald's for reviews? I mean, I am an influencer. I played Baldur's Gate the other day, and at least one person has bought Baldur's Gate because they saw me play it. And they didn't know about it before. It's like not a title that I'm out here being like, yes, this is amazing, but it is a title that I hold. It is what it is. Magnum PI of DDO. Thank you. I do like this shirt. This is actually one of my favorites of the Hawaiian shirts that I have. It's very, very comfortable. Just like it breathes real nice. And it's super hot outside and inside, unfortunately, so it is what it is. Good. What to me, what am I missing? You're not missing anything. If you think it seems better, then go take it. I guess I put points into spellcraft for spell damage. In fact, I can probably put lots of points into spellcraft now. I don't think I need to put jump anymore, and I definitely don't need to put points in swim. I need one in UMD though. Greater illusion focus. Okay, we're coming up on the level, everybody. We're coming up on the level. Hold the phone. Coming up. Don't need jump. That's fine. 17 is still Ranger. That's fine. All right. 17 is Ranger. I am a Ranger. And now we're going to put this point here. And now it's favored soul only. This person says you took Ranger. I did not. I took Spellcaster. Favored soul. Thank you. Fixed. Woo, I unbricked my character. It wasn't bricked. It was just weaker, and I took the wrong feat. So that was dumb of me. It was dumb of me. Now I got augment summoning. Ooh. Here we go. And I'm a favored soul, which is nice and fast. Search, disable. These spells I take find trap. Dude, a level 20 just died. Oh no, man. You hate to see it. And now I'm gonna get energy absorb, cold probably. Actually, you know what? We'll go with fire. We'll take 10% less fire damage all the time. That sounds good. I need another spell. Lesser restore sounds good. I can cast it on people. All right, I did it. Yay! Okay, I also have to unequip and re-equip all my items. Here we go. We're good. What's currently happening? I was reincarnating. So my character, unfortunately for me, I made a bit of a mistake, and I blundered my character and didn't... I made a bit of a mistake, and I didn't properly take my levels, so I fixed it by buying a +1 Heart of Wood out of the DDO store, which let me reset my character levels. Yeah. I have negative connotations, and I think better of you than that. It's just a word, man. I have too many versions of Baldur's Gate? Yeah. It's just a word used to describe things. I have an influence over the buying power of some people, maybe not necessarily people in this chat room. Well, actually probably some people in this chat room. Not influences in like you'll definitely do what I say, but if I said, "Hey, I recommend this thing," some people would go, "Oh, interesting," and then would like take that as an option and take it into consideration, which I think I weigh very heavily because I don't want to have that power, but I don't want to like I would never want to abuse that power or that trust that people have, so I try to be careful with that. And I get spike growth. Yeah, it's the same thing. The reason why I say it's just a title is because there are also people that think that the title of doctor has a negative connotation. So it's just a title. It can mean whatever you want it to mean. It does also mean something, but, you know. Spells on the deck of the ship? Yeah, it's a tavern. We're out here on the deck, having a few beers, you know? What does this heal me for? Oh, I'll find that out later. Okay, enhancements. Okay, now I'm level 20. I'm going to use my tomes that I banked away. Did I delete the tomes? Or did I bank them? Please tell me I deleted them. I banked them instead of deleting them. If I deleted them, I'm going to be upsetty spaghetti. But I probably did that. Do you need perfect 2-weapon fighting if you use hand wraps? You should take it. Oh, do you need it? No, with hand wraps, you don't need it, I don't think. Because I think hand wraps aren't affected by that. Oh, beautiful. My beautiful tomes. And I'm going to get my Fables, the Feywild ticket. Because now I'm in Epics. This is mostly just like showing the process. More than anything else. I'm going to get this, because that's beautiful. So, yeah. Favor pointing towards people being too likely to reproduce whatever they're exposed to on social media. Yep. I said I try not to use this power for evil. I probably will at some point. But I try not to. Alright. Give me my Feywild thing. And now I can delete a bunch of items. I am very happy that the new pack doesn't like put all this stuff in your inventory, but instead you have to go talk to a guy. It's much more convenient than in previous incarnations. Offhand double strike. I know they get full offhand damage modifier. My understanding is that they get full offhand double strike, but talk to somebody who's more knowledgeable than me about that. That's what I'll say. You know, I don't have 100% certainty. I don't really play a lot of hand wrap builds, and I haven't been doing those other things. Just throw away cosmetics. Who would that be? I don't know. I think they use your full double strike and not your offhand double strike. Where am I going? Where am I going? What if you made a hand wrap caster? I did. My character died at level 18 like 2 weeks ago. Do you know what I mean, Cruiser? Thank you for including the Lamau. I wasn't exactly sure how you I wasn't sure how you felt exactly, but now I know. Now I know. Lamau. Got him. Yeah, it was not the best day of the week. I was pretty upset about it, but like definitely for a temporary period of time. The upsetness didn't go away. Actually, was I upset about it? I was upset because it was fun, more than anything else. Yeah, it might be my only death this hardcore season, which is kind of funny. All right, so let's spend these points again. So I'm gonna grab the cat. Actually, we'll take flying cat this time because that sounds fun. I need mana. I'll take spellcraft. I definitely want more wisdom. You've got my back is good. I need the dagger. I need more wisdom. I need this. I need the crit. I like spell saves. Am I missing something? No, this all looks pretty good. I need the wisdom. I need the wisdom. I need the crit. Be My Eyes is not bad. I need this. Do I want Be My Eyes? No, I'll take Fate Arc Explorer. Get this. I'd be tempted to take fewer points in this. Because I don't see myself casting this all of the time. But it's at a 35-second cooldown. It's kind of bad. Anyway, so I have that. And then I'm going to go Dark Hunter. Grab the Max with the Wolf. Grab this and this. Grab the cores. 1 point here, 1 point here. Grab the Wisdom. Did I take Action Boost Sprint? No, I took Action Boost Skills. Of course I took Action Boost Skills. I did something. UMD, and we grab Lupine Instincts. I grab Beacon of Hope, because it's good. And I can grab Beacon of Hope, max it out here. And then we go Angel of Vengeance, grab this, and this. And that puts me at exactly 82. I get the crit, so I get 4% extra crit chance. I get the extra crit chance from that. I get the spell power from this. I get the cap stone. And then I just gotta set up my enhancement bar and go get my Epic Destinies. Level Favored Soul just double your mana pool? No, it doesn't. So the way that it works is you get double spell points from spell point items as a percentage of your or as a percentage of your total level of Favored Soul and Sorcerer. So, for example, if you are pure Favored Soul, then you get double. But if you are a 18 Druid, or like in my case, only 25% of my level is Favored Soul. So I get 25% more spell points from spell point items instead of double. That might be confusing. You know, it is. Yeah, it's only for spell point items, correct. I mean, I got 1422, which isn't terrible. I'm happy about that, kind of. Favorite Soul is one of the best splashes in the whole game because it gives you access for pretty much every melee character. You get access to this. You get the Trance. So you get either Divine Might or Divine Will. Divine Might gives you bonus damage based off your Charisma. This gives you bonus damage based off your Wisdom. So you can be like a character like a Barbarian, have all strength, but then have enough Wisdom on the side to get even more scaling damage from it. And now I'm going to get all my Epic Destinies. I'm being pinged somewhere. How do you reincarnate characters so often? Somebody asked me in my Discord. Playing DDO and making videos is my job. Enter key. That's how I do it. Stack for Save Sacred Fist so I can add 1.5 times Charisma. Yep. Paladin actually has that ability inherently. Paladin gets Divine Might. Just Sacred Fist doesn't, because it's in the Knight of the Chalice tree, and Sacred Fist does not get Knight of the Chalice. Quit day job to level? Correct. Or you could just do day job and then buy autos boxes. It's actually faster to level up in DDO by not playing the game, because what you can do is you can just like get a part-time job on top of what you're doing and then like work and then buy autos boxes with the extra money you make. Which is really fucking weird. Anyway. Okay, Grandmaster Flowers. What is the Epic Destiny in here? I don't remember what we did. Oh, Draconic Incarnation. What? I'm just trying to follow along with what we did. So for the mantle, I said Fatesinger mantle? Oh, because you need Fatesinger for the... Oh, yeah, okay. You need... Right, you need Fatesinger for the illusion DCs. You don't get illusion DCs anywhere else. And the temp HP is good. True, because like there's nothing else that gives illusion really well. That also has a good mantle for you. You could go Sharadi, but you'd never get the proc, so it's irrelevant. Okay, I actually don't hate Fatesinger, so that's not bad. No, I can't take it. I'm upset. But I got +3 to all my skills. It's pretty good. Drifting Lotus? No, because the stun actually doesn't work. Lotus Bloom, this actually does not function at all. Or sorry, not Lotus Bloom. Blossoming Peace doesn't work. Okay, so that's what we want here. That goes there. We got Fan of Shadow. This is going to take me a little while to get my thing set up. The downside of the reincarnation process is all my action bars got reset entirely. I have Smoke Trap, Tressim. We got to summon this. I don't have any other spells to put on here, do I? Oh yeah, I do. I have my favorite soul spells. And I have, do I have any other items I was using? I have this. Also, my chess piece came off. That's cool. And so did my Voice of the Master. Everything else managed to stay. And Voice of the Master. Sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm good. A dual wheeling ranger build currently posted? Yes, I posted one for Hardcore 8 Season 8. Orchid Blossom? I'm a caster. Okay. Or we'll see soon. Yeah, they will see soon. Soon see. Oh, potions. I forgot to put my potions on my action bar. Okay, potions. Bottle of Mist. Potion of Heroism. I actually need to go get more of these. I hate that I'm still using potions of heroism, but I really don't have like a better potion as of right now, which is unfortunate for like curing what ails you. Bags. I guess I can put the bags down here in case I want to check them. It's fine. I don't need these hirelings anymore. I might use them as cannon fodder, but I'll get the higher level hirelings for that. Do I need any swap items? No, I don't need a power of evidence. Oh, I didn't use my... Oh, I already used this tome. I had 2 of them. Okay. I don't need expeditious boots anymore. I'm a little higher level for that. Okay, feeling good. A ranger build for live, not hardcore. You can just play it the same thing. The ranger build for hardcore is the only way I would change it, I guess, basically. Okay, if you're a multi-life ranger, then Tempest hasn't changed in like several years, so you can actually kind of just play Tempest the same. But take any ranger build that I've put in the past, any Tempest ranger, and then play it exactly the same and just use modern Epic Destinies. But yeah, the build isn't bad at all. In fact, here's what I'll say, is that here is Tempest Ranger and how you play it in its entirety. What you do is you take Tempest, you take all the tier 5s, and everything that gives you damage, like this gives you damage, this gives you damage, and all of this gives you damage up the tree. Pretty straightforward. And then you go into Deepwood Stalker, and you want to make sure you get Advanced Sneak Attack. So you want to grab all this stuff. This is going to be called Exposing Strike. This is the best attack in DDO. So you want to use that all the time. So what you do is then you go Tempest, and you click this. You click Dance of Death. Then you click Growing Storm. Then you click Cuts. Then you click... then you just jam Exposing Strike, and you can't lose. And that's how you do it. The rest of your points don't matter, so you can do whatever you want with them. A lot of builds end up doing like 50-something points in Tempest, because Tempest is just so good. Everything in here is good, so you're all set. Panther giveaway, how do you enter? I don't know. I haven't figured that part out. SSG got back to me very recently about my questions about the Panther and what to do with it. So, yep, we'll see. And we're going to get some water, because it's a heat wave, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Class split. You don't multi-class on Tempest Ranger because Tempest Ranger is capstone. So each core that you get gives you physical and magical resistance rating. So the capstone that you take not only gives you all the benefits from each of the previous cores, but then also gives you 10 melee power, physical resistance, magical resistance, and double strike. You could multi-class if you want. It's hard to give up all of this. If you're capped on double strike, then maybe you could. If you wanted to get a trance. But it's like super good. So I wouldn't do that, but you could. Okay, I'm back. I don't think I forgot anything here other than my action bar dingy. But yeah, as far as like, I don't generally multi-class on Ranger, but you could. You definitely could if you wanted. Is Creeping Doom a good spell? Not generally. Okay, so let's take a look at Orchid Blossom. Trapping, trap immunity, melee strike through, melee strike through. Yep. Oh, yeah. Do it. Blightcaster is super strong. It's what I took to the end in over here on the old Hardcore League. You can do Dark Hunter and Trap anyway. That's correct. Like, you just play a Dark Hunter, and Dark Hunter gives you everything you want. It gives you all the rogue skills. It gives you extra sneak attack damage. It's literally just better Tempest. You just play Dark Hunter. Missed Cozy's message? I didn't miss Cozy's message. Cozy said, I heard you're doing another Panther giveaway. How do I enter? And I said, I don't know. I haven't figured out how I want to do that. So I didn't miss it. You missed my response. Unless she posted another thing, and she didn't, because I can check. But yeah, I have a Panther to give away. Or not a Panther. I have a pack to give away. Actually, I think the pack I have doesn't include the Panther. Yeah, the one I have does not have the Panther in it. So I don't have a Panther. But yeah. Better DPS than Dark Hunter. Botvid, Dark Hunter is a class. Tempest is an enhancement tree. In Dark Hunter. Not dying from heat? Yeah, me too. That's why I got up to get some water. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. Get that water in the bones.
I'm a rogue.
Also, Horse gave down a sub to Cozy Bean. That's very kind. Damn, dude. That's very kind of you. Cozy, welcome to the stream team. Hope you're doing well. But that's very kind of you, Horse. Thank you. Really appreciate that. But yes, I have a greater one, so it's not a Panther technically. It's the one that's before the Panther.
Hi Strimherder doing a Panther giveaway. How do I enter? Kozib shook, Kozib hind, Kozib melty, Kozib jelly, Kozib suckin, Kozib jabber 2, Kozib jabber 1, Kozib dragon.
He's nuts. Got him! Imagine I live in the land of freedom with central air. I have central air, it's just that hot. Yeah, we got central air here. It's actually nice. Because I'm staving off the heat a little bit. But it's hot outside. Sometimes the heat gets in anyway, even though you don't want it to. You wish it didn't climb its way into your house. But it does anyway. Hey, Pock, how you doing? How are you? How you feeling today? How you doing? You'll notice I'm still getting house P buffs. It's because I need resistances, and that's kind of the most convenient way to get them. I can, if I want, actually get resistances here. Okay, so I'm going to quickly get a ingot so I can cast better spells, but let me show you specifically why I have Orchid Blossom so you can see it. It is hot. It's hot. So, see Orchid Blossom? See these fire beetles? I hit them with my Shadow Blade. Boom. This guy takes 700 damage. It just occurred to me I don't have my spell powers and stuff going. So I gotta turn that on. My magic feats. Magic feats. Great. Power. Maximize. Quicken. Is there anything I don't want to do that for? No, there isn't. So I hit this guy. Boom. 500. No problem. But check this out. Orchid Blossom. Boom. 1600. Not bad, huh? So it's about double the damage of my other abilities. And it's AoE. Stand your ground states with the heat invaded my home, I shoot it. And so. when you decide to give the pack, how will we know? I'm gonna probably post it somewhere. I kind of want to do a contest. We did like a shirt contest before, so I think I might do another t-shirt contest. Because we did a t-shirt contest in the past. Warning, it's highly unlikely that we'll be able to sell the t-shirts for the t-shirt contest, but I might be able to give away the t-shirts for the t-shirt contest, which is to say that if I run the t-shirt contest, I might be able to give away the t-shirt that comes out of the contest. So I probably wouldn't be able to sell it, but I might be able to send it to the winner. And you get the code as well. What's that? So a t-shirt contest is where you try to design something that would look interesting or fun on a t-shirt. We had a small t-shirt contest before. So I'll probably take some submissions and see how it goes. Hurt everything inside the circle, does only hurt the edges. The edges. So it only hurts when people walk into the circle. It doesn't hurt monsters that don't walk in. Did I get an ingot? I don't know. This is very annoying. The range on that is very small. That's the only thing I don't like. Also, I don't have any spell power. Ooh, it's still going to take me a while to kill a lot of things, isn't it? Jackpot? I do have jackpot XP. True. Yep. Anyway, we'll get better. I just need some more levels. I need some more levels. I need some items. I only found one rare in that run, and I need to get an ingot, so we'll see. But yeah, I will post it in multiple places when I actually figure out how I'm going to do the giveaway. So people have the chance. I just hadn't thought about it too much, and because I wasn't sure what I was going to be allowed to do, so I needed clarification. I got clarification, so I want to be able to then give you guys the opportunity to get it. I do want people to be able to get the, get some free stuff. I also have to do it soon, because they stop working on the 28th, which is Wednesday of next week. Check the update I made to the rando. Oh, no, I didn't yet. Good call. I'll do that when I get to town. It does have to be DDO related or Shrimp Tom related. I'll do something that is DDO related, I think. The sale stop. I don't know. Also a great question. That's a great question. I'm going to get a clarification on that, and that's going to affect my decision. Because if I'll get a clarification from Cordovan and see if he can get it for me. If he tells me that it is the codes expire on Wednesday, there's not enough time to do the t-shirt contest because I have to actually patch out what I want to do with that. That would be an issue. So here's what I will say. I'm going to post about it in different places. If I hear back from Cordovan and the coupon goes beyond that, then I will make the contest and sort it out and get the details posted. In the event that the coupon stops functioning as of Wednesday, then I will be giving the coupon away at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday during Lemania. So that's how I will do that. Okay, sorry. Where is the randomizer? I want to look at this. Okay, so apparently there's been updates to the new randomizer website. So let's see what we got here. Display names and class races. Okay, I don't need that. That's useless information. What do you think I don't know this stuff? I'm just kidding. That's a good feature. Starting stat selector, number of classes, apply stat weight. Don't apply like Chaos Rain. Apply weight based off of classes. Apply weight off of main class. Fun. Let's test it out. See if we can break it. So first, I'm going to choose only archetypes and see if it breaks. Okay, it stopped breaking. Very cool. Very cool. It's actually fixed. So 36 points. See if I get something that's actually a 36 pointer. So this is a dwarf. So 3 points plus 5 is 8. Plus 8 is 16. Plus 10 is 26. Plus 8 is 34. Plus 2 is 10. Amazing. Or is 36. Amazing. So that actually works. Good job. And now apply weight based off of main class. Randomize. We have an Acolyted Skin, Charisma 18, Dark Apostate, Dex 15, Wisdom 17. Bard, Charisma 20. Cleric, Charisma Wisdom, with a Dex of 18. Cool. Barb, 20 Strength. Favored Soul Fighter Blightcaster has Wisdom and Charisma. Okay, it's not bad. Dark Hunter, Dex 19. Apply stat weight based off of classes. Rogue, Barbarian, Dark Hunter. Got some Dex, got some Int, got some Wisdom. Acolyted Skin's got a 12 Charisma, but it's interesting. 20 Cleric has no charisma, only some wisdom. Bard, 18 charisma. Rogue's got a lot of wisdom and a lot of dex and some int. Seems to work. I think we're good. I think we're good for the soft launch. You can mouse over the icons at the top. Oh, like these ones? Racial stats. Look at that. Oh my god. Forced class paladin. Wow. Look at that hover. Weight modifiers. So strength and con for Barb. Bard is charisma. I feel like every class should have 2, because if you don't have every class with 2, you're going to run into problems. Unless it would cause issues for the computer. Like probably do Bard, charisma, dex. You know, Sorcerer, like maybe Charisma Dex, Wizard and Charisma Dex, something like that. Int Dex, Charisma. Overall, looks really good. So this is sick. All right, everybody, congratulations. Welcome to the era of the new randomizer. The randomizer is now going to be updated. Randogen. Congratulations. Boom. Actually, one thing I wanted to confirm in here. So you used the pictures that Horse used, but you didn't give credit to Horse anywhere on your website. Credit yourself. Your name's in the website. So I think you did credit yourself. But yeah. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just nitpicking. But it's very cool. So a very cool tool. I will probably use it at some point soon to make some more characters and do some more fun stuff. Just not yet. I'm just looking for a single ingot, by the way. I just need one. I want one of the force spell power ingots. But yeah, so now if you want exclamation point randogen, bookmark that page. Oh, by the way, I didn't post it. There's the new random generator. If you'd like to play it yourself, please install on Computor. Mitten Blight was slain by animated object. Oh no, dude. A level 32 just ate it. That sucks. You hate to see it. Especially arcane animated object. That sounds like that's the final... That's probably somebody who died, but from getting disintegrated in the final fight of Good Intentions, where you get surrounded by arcane animated objects that spam disintegrate. You tried the
Hey
interest?
everyone, come down to Doric Motors, best car dealership I ever been to. They'll treat you right like they treated me. They treat me right cause I own it, I guess.
Yep. Amazing. Exactly. Mins is in. Yep. It's pretty funny. Did it say what killed them? Yeah, it was an animated object, arcane animated object, and the end fight in there has several arcane animated objects that spam disintegrate. Which is the reason why to do that end fight, what you do, the trick, is you drag the golem out of the room so you don't have to deal with it. You don't have to roll a 1. It's untyped damage. You just get hit by 3 of them, and if you make your save 3 times, you still die. Yeah, that is totally senseless. The death is senseless. You hate to see it. Anyway, why am I being pinged in Discord? Thank you for the pings, you guys. It's like, who pinged me in Discord? Why am I getting more notifications? Good. They were notifying me that there were notifications in Discord, so it's good. That's what this service is for. That's why we do this. Dvorak Motors in ND's capital, North Dakota. Dvorak. Isn't that a name, Dvorak?
The local lizard folk have grown bold. They've built a camp down by the water.
Thanks, dude. Glad you didn't forget. I'm gonna die of old age before I find a single ingot. Oh, it's a keyboard layout, right? Dvorak is a keyboard layout. It's like QWERTY and Azerty and Dvorak. Stop. I don't want the feather tokens. I'm upset. The quest? I know. Yes, I got one. Complaining gets you what you want. In fact. Wait, what's this weapon? Earthquake Obsidian Blade Legendary Sword. I'm just looking at the Discord. I see this. Nearly capped vulnerable damage, nearly capped crit damage, nearly capped crit core skill damage, strength for Barbarian. Looks good. Dvorak layout. He probably does. If I was him, I would. Why wouldn't I use my own layout? Alright, so now we go Imp. Grab the Scepter of Impulse. And now my character does way more damage because I now have Kinetic Lure 16, Impulse and Insightful Impulse. So my spell power went up by a huge margin. I'm now at 337. By comparison, my spell power before this was 238. So I gained over 100 spell power just from putting on this new item. On top of that, getting more spell points and the crit, which is helpful as well. So now I have 36% force crit on top of that, which is a pretty big boost to my character power. So let's go test it out by running some quests. Why not? Can't be that bad.
The keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley.
Who knows, maybe I'll even pull a couple items out of the keep on the borderlands. My stats are kind of abysmal. I really hate these saving throws. So I don't really want to do things on Epic Elite, but we'll see. The other problem is my burst damage is low. But I also have this ability, Master Illusionist, which makes it so I have 95% concealment for 15 seconds, which is very powerful as well. So we'll see how it goes. Also, my DCs are only like 44. Hi, can I buy coffer and give it away to IE guildies like autos? No, you can't. When you buy it, it's automatically added to your account. So you can't give the coffer to your friends. They unfortunately do not have any way to allow people to buy, like to gift people things.
The door behind you seals shut as you enter. There's now only one way to go.
I don't know if any bursts, then how much damage to them doesn't matter. True.
As this cave is said to contain much treasure.
Okay, so I should be able to just let these things run through my force thing. Now they're all dead. Key blast. You can't defeat me. Fight my incredible key blast.
This crest matches one of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier. There must be more somewhere in the cave.
Can be done. No. SSG can create codes and give them to people to give away. It's not a technical impossibility in the store. It's that they, at this point, and they also mentioned it, the new store will not have the ability to be able to purchase codes. I think that might have to do something with the account security problem, because right now there's no multi-factor authentication on your account. And since you have no multi-factor authentication, you know, if somebody gets access to your account easily, they can then buy a bunch of stuff and give it away to their account. Get access to your credit card and then bam, start buying a bunch of stuff and giving them away.
This should be enough crests to fill all of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier.
There's one of the ways maybe we'll solve these ancient problems. I hope that the new store will help out with something. That'd be nice. I'm being a little aggressive with like my movement in these quests, but I don't know, it seems fine. Oh, the guy knocked me away to like fucking space. What the heck? Also, Krell Vanguard, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I still have to do a bit of kiting back and forth. This is not as fast as I would like it, but you know, it is what it is. I'm kind of surprised that this build isn't using Primal Avatar. Because I feel like I should be. I don't know how exactly, but I feel like I should be. Then honestly, that was not too bad. That was 2 minutes. This was Epic Elite as well. So, we'll see. The only quest that scares me at all in here is the quest with the orcs. Really says to take the Shadow Strike upgrade on your build. Says to take the 4 spell power scaling 1 upgrades to the minute power. I'm guessing that's a mistake. On your build. Which is my build, Pock? I need more specifics. Like, which build is it? Especially gave you some coffer codes. Most helpful DDO streamer I know. I have one. I have them to give away. I just don't know how I want to do it. I feel like it wouldn't be fair if I just gave them away, like... I was just like, hey, by the way, I'm just going to give it away right now. So yeah. The Dark Hunter hardcore one. Oh, like the melee? Yeah, so the reason why that is there is because it's easier to scale force spell power than melee's power, especially in the beginning of epics. Oh, this is bad. I didn't expect to get knocked down and then beaten up as bad as I did. You stop doing this? Okay, fine. Using dropped items only, as in, did you farm set items? No, I didn't farm anything.
The stout iron lock on this door looks as though it would be impossible to pick. The iron lock
after the product, even after the ability to make codes goes away. Yeah, we'll see. I am gonna get a response from SSG about that, and then decide what I want to do with it. I'd love to make a contest.
The smell of meat cooking wafts
But we'll see. I might end up just giving it away on Lemania Day. Because we're going to be looking at Lemania next week, and so I can probably just give it away then. So negative Death Ward is important. That's exactly what I was thinking. Something, not like necessarily a Jacoby Drexelhand t-shirt contest, but it might be a Jebazuk Knackle t-shirt contest. We'll see. I don't want to tell people ahead of time, because if I tell people ahead of time, one, that would imply that I know what I am talking about, which I don't. I'm currently making it up as I go along. And two, I don't want to tell people ahead of time because the people that then get more news will have like a free advantage. So I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, so I'll probably know soon-ish exactly how I'm going to do it, and I'll let everybody know. So you'll have time. I'll probably give people like a week to submit. Important thing about like, oh, I'll give people a week to submit for the t-shirt contest. One, you're not going to be able to buy any of these t-shirts. That's not how that works, because the art and stuff is all owned by SSG, so I can't sell them. But it's just for fun. And two, that doesn't not mean sit there and scribble and draw this amazing, beautiful, detailed t-shirt for an entire week. You can do that, but that not might make you win if another shirt is funnier that someone didn't paint in 6 seconds. So, you know. Just measure out your time appropriately, I guess, is what I want to say. Okay, then here I have the ability to resist all his damage, so he can't hit me for 2 more seconds. Then he's gonna be able to hit me very soon. I don't remember how hard Warg Horsebane hits, but I hope it's not that hard. And he's dead. Nice. Okay, this is going better than I thought. I'm kind of nervous because I only have 700 hit points. And I have 800 or 88 PRR, but it feels like it's not enough, especially since my armor class is low. Can you see it? So I already posted 2 YouTube videos about it. Orb of Frost. Ooh, Defensive Helm of Search. Very cool. I already posted 2 YouTube videos about it, and you can find it in my Discord under Hardcore 8 Build Guides, or sorry, Hardcore 8 Guides. It is called Caster Ranger. If it looks fun, I would recommend checking out the YouTube videos I posted. It's part of my solo guided playthrough for Ranger, and I would just, I know the first episode's kind of long, but just skim through it a bit before you start playing, because you may reconsider. Because this has not been the shortest or easiest experience of my life. Let's just say that. Also, I'm doing Obstructing Orcs on hard, because this might still kill me, so, you know.
Fearing for their lives, the people of the keep have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes that dwell inside this.
Because I don't want to, like, mislead anybody, you know? I want everyone to know. I want people to have clear knowledge before they play something that is meant to be a meme and a joke. Like, this build is not designed to be really good, so I don't want someone to be like, oh man, dude, I played your build and it was horrible. That's why at the top of the video, there's like a big thing that says, by the way, this build is horrible. Extra mileage may vary. My worry is in the next room getting commanded and then killed by the lady with her double hit. Double hit is sketchy, man. That's what I need. I just need more damage. Because the Chaos Hammer hurts, the Divine Punishment hurts, and her melee's attacks really hurt. Although it's not hurting that much here. I think it's because I'm just on hard mode, but on elite difficulty, I have died. This is how my first Sacred Fist ever died. When I got it here, I got my Sacred Fist up to level 20, and I came into this quest solo when I was off stream, and I just, like, straight ate it right there. I walked in this room and she just killed me so fast.
The lever clicks into place, and the sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
So, yeah. Just want to make it easier on myself. Less stress. The rest of the quest should be fine. I'm not worried about anything else in the other adventures, just that part. I guess I can start using Spike Growth. So I have a lot more spell power now. 140 is not amazing, but it's better than nothing. Especially since I just gotta wait around. there a hard cap for search and spot? The hard cap is the maximum you can ever need. So, like, 100, I think the hardest search is like 105. So anything above that is just unnecessary. It's not necessarily a cap in the sense that, like, you can get more, but whatever the hardest trap is to find in the game is going to be that. Gotcha. So it's not necessarily that there's a hard cap. It's the same thing with, like, you know, open lock. Is there a hard cap on open lock? Not really. It's more of a soft cap in that sense that eventually they'll make a harder lock to pick, or they'll make a trap that requires more search, or a monster that requires a higher spot to be able to see. So I don't know the exact answer to that, but yeah, there'll be something somewhere. On the DDO wiki, there are, like, information pieces about the difficulty of different things in different quests. For buying, 100 haggle reduces the cost of things by half. So once you had 100 haggle, buying does not get cheaper. For selling, it is different.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave at the side of it, while one of their members scampers away. You've stopped the runner, and not
Selling goes up infinitely.
who knows what else the kobold
So you can, like, just keep going up indefinitely with your selling. So you can just keep selling for more and more and more. Your Darkcaster Hunter don't ever do build? Yes, that is correct. I do not recommend any living, breathing people that are human beings that speak communicative language should engage in this product. I'm in danger. I should be paying attention. Okay, dretch spawn. I don't like that. You might be like, I don't understand. Why would you recommend it's not good? It's clearly tearing shit up. Yeah. If I was just playing as, like, a pure favorite soul doing the same thing, I'd be doing more damage and damage faster. And I'd have other spells. Power of Chaos. Rah, 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 rah. He's dead. Anyway, what was I saying? What's your top 3 spellcaster builds for hardcore solo? Oh, I got the Black Feather boots. Those are good. I would say Blightcaster is top 1 by a mile. Blightcaster top 1, no exceptions. Just number 1. It blows everything else out of the water. Blightcaster number 1. Number 2 would probably be, I want to say Acolyte of the Skin, but honestly, generally Warlock. Any Warlock is probably going to do fine. I don't think it has to be Acolyte of the Skin.
kobolds react to the news of their chief's death with what seems
So that's probably what I would do. And then after that, ooh, that's tough. There's a lot of good things out there. I like Sorcerer, but I think that most people... Depends. If it's recommended or what I would play, I like Sorcerer quite a bit. I think Sorcerer is very strong. So I definitely do think that one is a high-quality pick. But I'm not like the best Sorcerer player, but I'm, like, not bad. So I don't think I would struggle too much with that. I also really like Alchemist too. I haven't played Alchemist on hardcore in a little while, but Alchemist is a really solid start thanks to the inflict spells, and so it's got a really solid start, and it's quite strong. I like Sun Cleric. I still like Favored Soul too. I think that the top 2 for me is Blightcaster into Warlock, and then after that it's a little bit harder to make a decision. Bro, why are you doing this to me? Yeah. Like, if you saw me play my Blightcaster, oh my god, does it go much faster than this? Although, to be fair, I don't have a hireling with me anymore, which is kind of neato. And we go around the corner and... BAM! Oh god, there's so many ads. just gonna use my Masterful Displacement just in case, because I'm like nervous. The number of monsters here. Oh, my blurriness. Beautiful. I like Cleric. I think the thing about Dark Apostate is that because it doesn't actually have a weakness to light damage, it's kind of just, oh my god.
The goblin falls. Looking around, you spot an iron key in the back of the chamber.
Well, that's a reset. No, but town does. I got 7 negative levels. Yeah, I got a town. Yeah, town fixes everything. Well, that is not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. Hey, look, I got my mantle, guys. That's why I wanted to come back to town. I wanted to get the mantle. Let's see, right here's the vendor. Yeah. Is there a hireling vendor around here? Oh, yeah. Hey, buddy, I want Wio? Dude, Wio doesn't have Death Ward? Bro. Goods and sundries. Where's the barkeep? Am I not in the bar? Oh, the bar is here. Ooh. Yeah, Wio is pretty terrible. Yeah. We'll sort it out. I'm not worried. It's just funny more than anything else. Wait, I'm trying to think of other spellcasters. Damn, that's tough. Top 3? I said Druid's the easy snap pick. Blightcaster just gets the job done. I'm gonna say probably Blightcaster, Acolyte of the Skin, and Storm Singer, or regular Bard Spell Singer. Honestly, both of them are fine. I would say both Spell Singer and Storm Singer are fine. Dude, is this how long it takes? Oh my god. Is there a priest? Oh, is there no Spirit Binder in this place? Okay. Melee weapons. Damn. She's the best and tells everyone she is. The irony, isn't it? Yeah, Dark Apostate is pretty good. I still think Acolyte of the Skin is really strong. Or just generally Warlock. Fae is also pretty good. Alright, this is taking too long. I'm going to go find a Spirit Binder. Korthos Island, please. That's not where I wanted to go. I don't know why I went to Korthos. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying I still think that Warlock is gonna outperform it. Not skin. No, not the skin. And then we'll go buy another hireling, and then we'll finish it off. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Hello, a Spirit Binder, Brother Tanglewood. Please remove my negative levels. Okay, so I have to do this. What's my UMD? What can I UMD right now? 20. So this character would be able to get Greater Heroism Scrolls, just not yet, and I definitely can't use any Restoration, which is unfortunate. Porthos is calling. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We got everything good. I'm gonna go try this again. Warlock haters, you know. Yeah, No, and that's why I think that the question is difficult, because if it's like things that I personally, for me, I'm probably gonna say Blightcaster #1, Sorcerer #2, and then either Bard or Warlock. And if I'm recommending for others, it's Blightcaster #1, Warlock 2, probably Bard, Stormsinger, or Spellsinger #3. I don't recommend people play Sorcerer on hardcore. Not because I think Sorcerer is bad, but because I think that a lot of people don't know how to play Sorcerer good on hardcore. Because you have to play it kind of differently, just a little bit. Not like really different, but you just have to like, you're squishier. And you cast spells quickly, so you can think yourself invincible. Like, you can do so much damage and destroy the world with arcane power. But like, can you? You know? Dude, I don't know where I'm going. The heat's getting to me. It's affecting my brain. Oh yeah, Warforged Orc is good. Warforged Alchemist, Warforged Wizard, Warforged. I mean, everybody knows that Warforged is basically just the best class in the entire game. Why Bard? Because if Bards don't die, they level the fastest. They get fast movement speed, they deal 1 billion damage, that's all AoE. They have incredible healing. You just have to not die. Yeah, Spellsinger is just ridiculous. Yeah, I got you. I'm not saying everybody has to go out there and try to play Warlock. I just think it works really well.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the caves of chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Oh, also I was gonna say, if you're gonna be planning on, because people are now talking about this in the chat, like in game, if you are planning on playing Blightcaster, and you're curious about where's the quest? Oh, it's over here. If you're planning on playing Blightcaster and you don't know why, which capstone you should take, I would say at 20 you get a +0 Heart of Wood for free. Just use that and re-roll into Cold Druid. It's way better. I could do that. I'm too late because my character's already leveled and geared.
You enter the caves.
All right, Albus, do whatever you want. I don't care. I have Death Ward. I'm happy. There we go. Took a little bit of extra time here, but that's okay.
As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift wooden wall.
I'm done. Hoping to get someone to carry me through search and rescue so you can just focus on Reaper afterwards. Nice. Well, just do search and rescue on normal. You should be fine. Like this, my character right here is like very close to me. Will do search and rescue on normal. I'm just gonna wait a little bit because I want to be able to like do it faster. But yeah, I would just do search and rescue on normal. I would not do that optional on elite difficulty. That optional is murder. Like that optional is really, really hard. So if you're planning on doing it on hard difficulty or like on elite, I wouldn't. But you know, you do you. I haven't died in the Bard in hardcore yet. Yep. I died once.
As the door opens, a small goblin cries out, "Me chief now! You go away!" The goblin falls. Looking around, you spot an iron key in the back.
Oh, the crippling hit. Dude, I have displacement. You can't hit me with a crippling hit. It hit me again? Again? Do I not have displacement? No, I have it. Weird. From let's call it bad player decisions. Yeah, I died. To be fair, I had done everything in the league. I died in a Tempest Spine. I died in a R1 Tempest Spine. You know, I didn't die because I got killed by something I couldn't have avoided. Yeah, but I wanted to see the big bad guy. You guys can't really be mad at me because I wanted to see something cool, right? Fight the boss. I did it for content. I did it for content. Yeah. I love that Albus Gladwin just casts Mass Heal without Quicken, like a boss.
You hear the sounds of guttural chanting coming from the chamber ahead.
Okay. Somehow missed this, which is annoying.
A magical barrier seals off the
Dead. Nope. So one more guy.
Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
Should we find Vol on normal solo? Yep. Yeah, Vol on normal is no problem. Just make sure you bring a rogue hireling, because if you don't have a rogue hireling, you can't actually get the last thing. You need a lockpick to be able to get through the door. Or if you are a rogue, you're also fine. Also, if you're going to go in, Death Ward's also not a bad thing to have, so make sure you have Death Ward somehow. Yep. Yeah, my random character did both of them at 20. Granted, in Epics, it was the spellcasters doing everything, because low-level melees are not as great as epic spellcasters. Dude, my memory sucks. I completely forgot that I played this randomly generated Warforged Ranger. You just reminded me that that happened 2 weeks ago. I'm also very tired. I've been having a lot of trouble sleeping the past couple of days. I think it's just the heat, and I'm just not used to it, so... My brain is sleepy, and is sleeping inside my body while I'm awake. Yep, that's also not a bad idea. Just say, hey, does anyone want to do this thing? And some people will be like, yeah, dude, I do want to do this activity. The temp HP here is really nice. I wonder if there's another defensive passive I could get that's even more defensive than this.
Something about
Yep.
this section of the wall seems off.
If Volunteer's Rescue would be equally difficult.
Armory slides open.
Search and Rescue is way harder. Correct.
Rolling
Yep.
sound.
But they're both not hard. But Search and Rescue, if I would classify one as being harder than the other,
Lurches out of his throat.
that's definitely harder. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Are you upset that you can't hit me because everything is blurry? Dumbass.
The hobgoblin chieftain
I gotta say,
the ground.
Master Illusionist, very good. Master Illusionist being like, by the way, you don't take physical damage from attacks? Not bad. Good effect. I use this all the time. If only I had the dodge one on top of that uncanny dodge. Oh. Send a ticket to support. They will buy it for you using your points. I told someone to do it 2 days ago, and they got a response from support in less than 10 minutes. To be fair, it's Friday after 7 p.m. now, so your mileage may vary. Your mileage may vary. It's after 7 on a Friday, so I don't know how snappy their customer support is. But if you do want to buy something that's on sale right now and you can't buy it because the sales are unavailable, then, or like because it's like you already own the content because you're a VIP, then I would recommend submitting a ticket to customer service. I just don't know if they'll get back to you within 10 minutes like the person who did it earlier in the week, because they did it during the day on Wednesday and it's after 7 p.m. on Friday, so I don't know.
She and the Knoll Outlanders want to leave the Borderlands.
For a day and my group finished without you? Oh, I'll be doing some more re-promote as well. Around this, around this time. Yeah, but that's, again, this is Friday, so I don't know. I don't want to give people false hope, you know what I mean?
Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades.
Because there is definitely a difference between Thursday and Friday at this time. More traffic on DDO side of things, and then also, yeah.
It will destroy their loyalty.
I think it's level 30, just definitely not today. Yeah, it's too hot. I actually don't even know how much longer I'm going to stream, because it's really hot. I'm like, I can't focus. The heat, man, the heat. Surprise inspection.
You spotted gemstone ring.
Is giving false hope part of the influencer job description? Yes. Streaming over the weekend? Yes. I'll be streaming this weekend.
Before he went to serve the cult. This proof of Grave Moss
I'll be streaming on Sunday.
will convince the Outlanders once and for all that they should have
Not tomorrow.
abandoned the cult.
Tomorrow I have an event I need to go to. I mean, I could do something in the morning, but I want to do some video editing. But yeah, I'll be streaming on Sunday. That's the plan anyway. Pretty good D&D spell? It does. It does sound like a good D&D spell. I agree.
Zark Soot Club, the renowned Outlander fighter, can't stand the
False
smell of
hope.
blood. Time to let Zark know what you know.
But yeah, I don't know. I try to be as realistic as I can and, you know, make sure to if somebody has expectations, I want to temper those expectations. Because I don't want somebody to make a big promise like, this is definitely how this works. And then somebody comes back to me and like, Stripdom, I did this thing. It's not
Convinced members of the
I don't want to deal with that.
tribe to turn against
Move to
the
BC like the rest? No way, dude.
and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been
I live in the nation's capital and I'm going to stay here.
Outlanders to work with the cultists.
I'm going to burn up and I'll be happy about it.
More than enough to create an uprising in the Knolls ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd. You would trust this outsider over your own chief?
Yes.
Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you,
To be fair, these guys do not know me that well.
Seem to reconsider.
They are trusting me after a very short period of time of knowing me.
Convince them. You hold up Grave Maw's bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the
She hurts. Lady Chief Bloodgleam, that's where I'm going to use my thing.
Someone shouts.
I just don't want to get killed by this. Chief Bloodgleam. Oh, I like that. I like that he's healing these guys. It's kind of great. Okay, these guys are dead, which is good. The group of gnolls, no problem. Ooh, no fair. No fair. Bro, I'm murdering you guys. It's not about being fair. Man, imagine getting killed and your last words are, no fair. I mean, it is kind of unfair to die. If somebody that you don't know, that is unrelated to, like, your people and your things, just comes in like some unknown outsider and comes in and murders everyone, I can see that being unfair, but still. Alright. So here, the trick is you just use the chest through the gate. You can also, like, do the skills. Yeah, you can just use it through the gate. It's the pro gamer move right there.
It initially seemed. With Chief Bloodgleam and the other cultists out of the way, Eula and Oro can
I wonder, yeah, how do you think that old thread's doing? The old people complaining about XP thread. Oh, that's going on. I just like checking in as the day goes on. See how people are mad. It's up to 7 pages now. But yeah. Again, I'm looking forward to seeing how things feel next week. I'm gonna be testing things on the preview server next week. So we're doing a bit more thorough experience point test to kind of get a comparison and baseline in terms of how things feel with the old versus the new. I don't know how long it's going to take them to sort out some of the things that seem like they are a bit more process intensive. So by that, I specifically mean the whole making it so, like, changing the thresholds for the different slaying XP bonuses, because that seems like it's going to take a very long time to do, and so we'll see how that ends up going, or if they just have like a better suggestion or something that's a little more narrowed down. admittedly, in a lot of cases, they have like their minimums, right? It's sort of like how, if you go to the store and you buy something from the store, they charge you a price. But if you're like a big company and you want to buy 10,000, they might consider giving you a different price. They got that under the counter price. They probably have like their absolute minimum or like a difference on XP that they are okay going with. First time I ran them in Legendary. You do. Heroic and Legendary are separate. The first time bonus is separate based on the Heroic and Epic. If you run it in Heroic, you get the bonus in Epic too. You don't have to skip it. A lot of people think you have to skip it because that's what you used to have to do like 5 years ago with the old Bravery bonus and the old first time bonus, but that's been changed for like ever. I have issues with kill bonuses. I also think that is very true. I think they're also severely underestimating it. Because like, it is not a small number. How fun has this build been? It's been pretty good. I've been really enjoying myself. Obviously, this is not the greatest character I've ever come up with. But, like, I'm having a lot of fun. It's just doing something that's a little different. It's not really different, it's just a little different. But, you know, it's kind of cool. This guy really hurts. This guy hurts me. Albus, why'd you go dying, man? Why'd you go dying? Also, these guys making all their saves is very annoying. Conquest is not getting better. Well, I think it depends on if they can actually make it so you can conquest like half of the quest. I mean, that's how it worked before. So I don't know why they wrote that. That's literally how it functioned before. That's like in-game or right now, that's how it works. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a pretty good time. You just don't get the first time learning tone bonus in Epic if ran in Heroic. Really? It should all be separate. I don't know why they would ever have it be anything other than separate. It's really dumb. I'm a puzzle genius. Boom. Bam. That's how you do that. Okay. Yeah, the only downside to this build is that those guys are really annoying. Like, anything with high will saves is really annoying. They know I'm easily confused? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting if they actually do the evaluation, because if they actually can fix a lot of the quests that don't give you any kill bonuses, no matter how many monsters you kill, which is a very huge amount of them. Like, it's not a small amount of quests, it's gigantic. A lot of quests have that problem. If they actually manage a way to fix that, that's actually going to be a big XP gain for a lot of the player base. So we'll see how that goes. Do I see that happening in this patch? Again, it seems like it's a lot of work, and I don't think they can just use like a blanket thing and go like change percentage quantity something. Pretty sure they still have to manually go in and edit it on every single quest in the game. And there's also not an amount of work you'd want to like accidentally allocate to be like, we think this is the best plan. Oh, Dark made a follow-up post. Wait, do I have to kill him to get the treasure chest open? Quest is done. You said there's a separate 200% first-time Reaper bonus that was always there, but didn't display in the UI, leading to much confusion because Bravery plus first-time bonus is almost 200% anyway. This Reaper XP does not care if you're playing any other difficulty. It applies first time you play Crescent Heroic, and then again on Epic Legendary. Okay, yeah. So it works mechanically like the way I thought it did. We thought this didn't track Heroic because we got some complaints that it did, but it appears it to actually just do just that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that makes more sense. Die or despawn? Okay. We'll go back. But yeah, so anyway, to answer the question, yeah, you can just play however you want. You don't have to worry about it. to encourage us to play variety? I don't think so. I would imagine first time bonus was probably done so they could sell more quest packs whenever they first added it back in the day. So they were like, probably like, oh yeah, we want to sell more quest packs, so we'll just add in first time bonus so that way people get more XP from doing different quests, so the repeating quest isn't as viable. I wouldn't have been surprised. You understand, I have more faith in the Standing Stone Games production than the Turbine production, because Turbine was intentionally muscled into many bad things towards the player base by their parent company, Warner Brothers, who squeezed the studios dry effectively and then moved them into a mobile development studio. Whereas Standing Stone Games and Daybreak haven't done that, which is why I have more faith that they are trying to do, you know, they're trying their best. Is it going to be the best all the time? Not every time, but they're trying their best.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous has lived in this cave for some time. But the flicker of torchlight ahead
Like,
suggests that there have been some more
some people are like, oh yeah, they're trying to like rip XP away from people, and that may also be true. I'm not saying that isn't true, but I am saying that generally, especially with some of the comments where they're like, oh, we didn't think people play like this, that's not the most surprising to me. Like, the developers of the video game, if they're doing like playtesting days or something, probably would run entire quests with the optionals as opposed to, you know, doing it once. If anything, unless you're somebody who is on the TR path, you probably are going to run more optionals than normal because you're just excited to explore the quests. And it's TRing that really kicks in the efficiency drive, where you're like, well, I gotta go fast, I gotta level up.
The cult of evil chaos has set up camp in this cave, with the goal of capturing and taming the beast that lives within.
That kind of makes sense. At least that's what I believe to be the case. Yeah. Reality in terms of how people play? Exactly. I think they misjudge how people play in this game, but not because they're out of maliciousness, just out of lack of, yeah, not being as ear to the ground. I don't know how, because, you know, people are running quests faster, not because they want to skip doing quests, but just because running quests faster is the only alternative when you're trying to get all the Reaper points, or all, not all the Reaper points, but yeah, Reaper points. When you're trying to grind Reaper points, and you're trying to grind racial points, and you're trying to grind everything, with the amount of grind in this game, it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that people go fast. And people try to save as much time as possible. I can say with certainty that SSG definitely does listen to feedback from the Players' Council on many things. I can't say specifically what. In fact, I don't even know if I could say that, because technically I'm under NDA, but that's what I will say. Critical failure? Oh, that sucks. I like how failing and succeeding on the bear trap is the same thing, but only one of them gives you experience points.
You can also see the nest of something
Best pass like grind, going fast, XP grind, yeah. This guy hits for 100 each. I hate that. I can't get him out of the circle. This is kind of annoying. Big ass bear doesn't actually want to leave the circle to take extra damage. Here we go. Damn. So I got one item out of this whole thing. I mean, it's a pretty good item, but damn. 1 and 8 kind of blows. Normal play, killing as you go. Most quests ended with conquest. It's AR1, a bare majority even get to aggression. Yes. But like I said, I don't attribute that to, like... That just... That piece of information doesn't surprise me. You know, bullying into improving all spellcasters you can think about. You talk about? True. I'm not sure the quick rest nature of grind all the time. Yeah, I think so. In 2 years per Epic Destiny tree. Yeah, because the Epic Destinies were what? It was November of 2021. So it's definitely been a while. It's definitely been a while. I hope they also don't wait 2 years. I like the new Epic Destiny that we're gonna get, and I like more options for variety, especially like new Epic Destinies, because they kind of just like add to the pool. You know what I mean? Like you can use them on any character. Like once macro tech comes out, every time you play your character, you go, what about macro tech? I think that's really cool. It's the same reason why universal enhancement trees are also really fun. Stable device and open lock 17. Hell yeah. Just the fact that you get to the option to choose from so many different things all at the same time, it's cool. Hasty belt of strength. Okay. Well, I don't want any of that, but I do want the gloves. So I'm going to take these gloves, and I'm going to bank them, and I'm going to lock them. Nice. They have heal, too. That's always fun. If I get a heal amp, or a heal devotion augment, I can put it in my weapon. I like the black feather boots. I'd like to use them, but I am not quite there yet. It's got a bunch of stats I really like. I also like the searching helmet, also very good. A lot of armor, a lot of armor. Conj. I mean, it is search, but I don't love these that much. Oh, these old search goggles I can get rid of. Oh, I got poison clasp too. I forgot about that. I got this. Never mind. Okay, I was complaining, but I shouldn't have been because I got a bunch of extra stuff. So that's good. That's very cool. Let's sell this. All right, sell this out of the game. Sell this out of the game. Didn't have any repeater crossbow stuff on it. No, it was. It had nothing. They said it's not a ranged tree. They said it's spellcaster, defense, and utility focused. And these after the warlock Artemis, these want to be like, yeah, when they have to like start to go out into the universe. No more ASF. Yep. Grabbing combinations of valor nearly every time it's an option. Only a quarter of the way to an epic heart of wood. Yeah, but remember that at level 30, once you hit level 30, every quest you do gives you 2 heart seeds. And that's 21 quests and you're done. And you can do any 21 quests. So what a lot of people will do is you get to level 30 and then you run like an Isle of Dread on normal and like a Sharn on normal, which both have ingredients in them. And you do all the quests and hand them in. You get the heart seeds and you have all the ingredients. Or you could similarly get to level 30 and then go do a round of quests like level 20s to grind the tokens of the 12 and you're also set there. Yeah. You can put the Comms of Valor into that, but it's so much faster just to hit level cap because then, like I said, you can farm out ingredients, which are always useful. Like Isle of Dread mats will never stop being valuable, either because A, if you have Isle of Dread mats, you can turn them into Isle of Dread equipment, and B, if you don't care about Isle of Dread equipment, you can just sell them for Astral Shards, and not a small amount of Astral Shards. I'm talking big daddy Astral Shards, okay? I'm talking about fill up that bank Astral Shards. Because people don't want to farm Isle of Dread. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. returned. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I'm very hot. Temperature-wise, it's like 100 degrees out here, and it's very humid. So yeah. Also, what's up, Beast Guitar Gaming? Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid, bud. How are ya? Oh yeah, Smoke Bomb. All right, see ya. Take care. Enjoy your day. Question: can the Dark Hunter pet be trained like the Druid and Artie pet? So they actually changed that. The Druid and Artie pet can't be changed anymore because they found it was a cumbersome system that most people didn't even know about that you could train it. So they changed it. So now they just get all of the abilities all the time. So if I actually summon my Dark Hunter pet and I go to the pet thing, you'll see I actually already have everything. They just gave them all the enhancements because the pets suck anyway. So yeah. So they can't be trained because they just already have everything. Oh, is it adorable, shiny, purple flying thing? Do you mean my familiar? My cat? Do you like my Tressum? Was there actives? Yep, they're all there. Yep, they're all there. So, I have the hamstring. So if I want the hamstring, I can put because you have to equip it, right? So you have to go in here, put on the rage. Here we go. Wolf takedown. He just has the takedown. So he has the, without being commanded to do so. So it will do it on its own. I think that's it. But I can command him to hamstring. But yeah, flying cat. Only leveling the first character. Should I worried about reincarnating them, or should I just leave them the first life and level new characters? A way to make max character with all the bank space. I definitely think that it's good to have one character to sit at level cap. So if you ever need anything, you can go get it really easy. So if you have one character that's already level 32, you can be like, oh man, I just heard someone say that there's actually a really cool item out of Saltmarsh that's like really good. Instead of going and farming it on like a level 3 character that's brand new, you can just take your level 32 and go smash that shit out. If they change it, yeah, it's nice. It was a good quality of life feature. You can still customize your pets a little bit, which is just the druid. Druids and artificers, you can set your alignment on the pet. So if you talk to the trainer, you can change their alignment. Also, Infinite Tachyon gives it a sub to Julian. Thank you so much, Infinite Tachyon. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you here. It's very kind of you. Very kind. I don't know what adventures to go do right now. What do I usually do? I think it's the reason why I like don't do a lot of like leveling on hardcore, especially like extra ones, because I find this part I'm just like, oh man, I don't know what to go do. I don't really want to do the Vault of Night quest because those quests are like really hard. I could do a Saltmarsh run. Probably. Yeah, you can change the pet's threat generation as well. Yeah, correct. I'm gonna go get my house P buffs, then I'll do that. For the wolf to be peaceful. Because when he aggroes, he dies. Yeah. Oh, right, he does auto search things. I forgot about that. It's still 2 over. Yeah, Brave Delve. Yeah, still 2 over. Oh, the info stream. It's been a complicated game, and I'm glad you're here to field these random questions up us down the path. Honestly, if DDO wasn't so fucking needlessly complicated and impossible to decipher without someone else literally standing behind you, screaming at you, telling you what to do all the time, I'd probably just still be doing my desk job at the government. But fortunately, this is an impossible to decipher piece of garbage, and so people come to me, and I get paid, which is very cool. So it works out. Well, it works out for me. Here we deserve and the here we need. Yeah. I try to help when I can, and also I curse semi-regularly. You know, it's a win-lose situation. Well, it's a win-lose for some people. Some people don't like cursing. I need something else to press for damage. I think I don't want to use Draconic Incarnation. I think I want to use Primal Avatar for damage. Because I need a spell to cast. So I think I'm moving Primal. I need damage. I just need something that does damage. What did I say I was going to go do? Saltmarsh. Okay. Favorite or the epics are kind of best on at 23 typically. They are, yeah. I shouldn't be playing on Epic Elite, especially not solo, but yeah. Like a bad thing? I don't run out of mana though. This character's really not mana intensive. This would be amazing. If Macrotech was in the game right now, this character would definitely have the Macrotech tree. Like, that's why I know that Macrotech is going to be quite good. Because, like, man, Macrotech? Ooh. Alright. Also, Chershano is dead. I'm going to do one Saltmarsh round. This is basically checking out all of the rares. And also all of the... I'm going to buff before I do this. Checking out all the rares, as well as all of the explorers in the area. With the goal of just getting a bunch of free XP. How much health does this thing have? Oh god, it has a lot of health. This is taking way longer than I thought. Notto, Marlin, Spike, why do you have so many hit points? I definitely need another ability. The DM and Eberron and the expensive trees are some reminiscent of the old WoW. Yeah. Also, if your friend likes, you know, the trees and stuff, but they like World of Warcraft, they don't want to change anything, there's also the Ascension WoW private server thing that you can play, which is like World of Warcraft DDO combined into one. Do Caster Trapper, do not do. Gotta know how come to the favorite soul self heal. Am I missing something? Or rather, what? Yeah, so basically, once you get around level 6, you can pick up more stuff in the Feydark Illusionist tree, and it goes a little bit faster, but until you get to level 6, it's brutal. And even still, man, my damage is not great. My damage currently is not that great. So I'm still a bit behind. Do all the Primal Avatar spells have a cooldown of like 20 seconds or something?
Wind blows in off the waves, carrying the briny stink of churning salt water.
I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing.
Thriving temple to offer their prayers to the god of the sea.
All right, we got a skeleton. We got a boss here. See your action points? Yes. That's all you need. Yeah, I don't currently play on that like private server thing, but it's pretty cool if you've never heard of it. It's also free. And it's like, you can pick like any class and combine them together. It's kind of neat. Has that DDO feel. There's a lot of games that have like a DDO feel. The customization of this game is what always like lands me here eternally and makes me have fun. There's so many different things you can do in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So many different builds, ways to play your character. And you can do it however you want, which I like. Because a lot of other video games, you kind of can't. So in The Lord of the Rings Online, it's a cool video game. And you can sort of play how you want, sort of. But because the game, it has like a big solo focus, if you want to play in a group, you kind of have to conform to some of the standards of like what people consider the better things. Because especially on the harder difficulties, you're going to fail unless everyone's doing the right thing. Whereas in a game like Dungeons and Dragons Online, the majority of leveling content is going to be on Elite or Reaper 1, which you can kind of just do whatever. And it allows you to play your character your way. Carbonara? Oh, dude, I'm so jealous. Can I have some Carbonara? 18 Ranger? No, 15-5. And I will take Ascension World of Warcraft. I'd show you, but I can't. You're not allowed to stream it. Hey, bud. Time to explode. Yes, the power of Remnant makes me a champion. Is he crowd controllable? No, he's just a red name champ. So we'll see. The cream and with raw eggs and fresh grated parm. That's the only way to make Is there another way to make carbonara? You see, when I make my carbonara, okay, I use eggs, Parmesan. There's only one ingredient I don't use, which is guanciale. Because it's more expensive than bacon, and because I've never had it, I don't know the difference. So, I keep my mind clear by not using it. Then I don't have to worry about whether I should use it or not. I just don't. Problem solved. He's just looking down at his shoes. Yeah. He feels sad. He's stunned that he lost. I'm in prerequisites for the pact? That's hilarious. I bet that causes problems with the character development. Like, that's obviously not a good thing, but it's kind of funny. Able using prosciutto. Prosciutto's also good. Also a good option. You are no longer using melee feats. Spring Whirlwind. On melee builds, I'd use those. But this character is a spellcaster, so it wouldn't be very good to use Spring Attack and Whirlwind on a melee. Or on a spellcaster. Because Whirlwind Attack, I mean, I don't even attack, so that would just be a bad move. And then Spring Attack, I probably could if I wanted to. I'd have to take dodge and mobility. But because I'm using a tower shield, I don't want to do that. If you're following the route that I'm going, I'm hitting all of these little locations and landmarks. I'm getting the full explorer here. I'm also checking for all the rares along the way. And I'm going to use the shrine since I'm here. Oh, the hardcore build? They feed Spring and Whirl Attack. I'd have to look it up. Give me a sec. Kill this. Or a Cleric Barb Destruction. Don't any chance Dark Boss 8 would do this any better? Why do you want to do that split in particular? What is your motivation for the split? Hardcore 8. Dark Hunter. There it is. So the Dark Hunter here, I take Whirlwind Attack and Spring Attack at level 6. Or Whirlwind Attack and then swap it to Spring Attack and Epics. So you definitely take it. It's at level 6. So I'm not sure how to help you. Because in the build that I wrote, I definitely do take it. You're probably looking at something. Sure, can you link what you're looking at? So I can kind of just compare to what I'm looking at. I just want to make sure we're looking at the same thing. Because I'm assuming you're talking about the Dark Hunter build that I posted for Hardcore Season 8, which I'm looking at. And it says Whirlwind Attack, Dark Hunter 6. I just want to make sure you're not confused. Jim, you have the patience of an angel. I done this because I didn't watch the video expression. That's okay. I don't mind answering people's questions and helping people out. Like I said, I only get like... I get mad when people don't listen to me. Obviously, language barriers exist, so somebody might not understand something from like a language barrier. But yeah, when it's just very obvious that people aren't listening, that's when I get mad. Anyway. Anyway, took spring attack. There's no find out why, because we don't play melee. Spring attack lets me zoom. That is correct. Yeah, once you get spring attack, oh man, spring attack feels so good because you don't really need whirlwind anymore, especially because you go into a fight and you go, you know, Dance of Death plus all your other attacks, and you're just spamming stuff. So you don't really need whirlwind attack because it kind of takes up too much time in your total attack ratio there. But man, once you get spring attack, God, does it feel good. Taking Teamfight Frenzy goodies and War Priest and Hork. The thing is, you can get casting from Raging really easily from Draconic Incarnation. And then you can take a better domain. Because the thing is, if you take Tier 5 Frenzy Berserker, you can also get Holy Sword from like War Domain if you wanted for even more damages. Or you could even go Strength Domain for the extra strength and getting strength to reflex saves, which is also quite rad. Destruction Domain isn't necessarily bad, but there are options. But being able to cast while raging would be fine. Assuming you go a Cleric using like Falchion probably with Tier 5 Frenzy Berserker and you're just like mashing people, that would probably work. Oh, this is abysmal. Oh. The speed at which this is going is indescribable. That would mean wait until epics for casting in rage. I mean, you're doing that anyway, because the other alternative, I believe, is waiting until 14, right? To be able to cast while raging. Isn't that the last thing you get in Destruction Domain? Or do you get that sooner? I don't remember Dark Destruction Domain well enough. Let me look. Let me look. Cleric Domain. Destruction. Cast while raging. Oh, you get it at 2. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Oh, yeah. True. Plus you get double strike. You get strike through. You get your weapon applies improved destruction. You get melee power when you turn undead. And you get free melee power. Again, I don't necessarily think that it's a bad idea. But I've also not done a lot of experimentation with Destruction Domain, so I'm a bit out of it when it comes to knowing the full value of that. I'll try Dark Apostate Razor Claw. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, you just can't be a barbarian, and it's really expensive. Because remember, you can shift and be a Sacred Fist. There's nothing wrong with being a shifting Sacred Fist. So you can go ahead and be a pure Sacred Fist Razor Claw if you wanted.
And judging from the corpses, it was a battle that the lizard folk clearly lost.
More than my cleric to that multi? It's what, 17.5 you said? The benefit of the Dark Apostate is that you could be undead, but the benefit of Barbarian is the fact that you get extra hit points, and Healing Amp is good and easy to come by. So I would imagine that you'd probably want to be a regular cleric because you don't really want to go undead. Not that you have to, but it would just be really easy to. So I would probably just go regular cleric. I don't know why you wouldn't go regular cleric. That's really the question, is why would you not just go regular cleric? And I don't know, so that's why I assume that it's a good idea to just go regular cleric. I guess, yeah, you could get imbue dice if you wanted. But on a character like that, you're probably going, especially with a two-hander, you're probably focusing more heavily on the actual just direct damage. Oh my god, this is so slow. Matter other than weapon proficiency. You get a power at level 6. There's a chart on the cleric page on the DDO wiki if you ever need to double check. But you get like an extra power. And then it's also your favorite weapon. Those are the two things. It just determines your favorite weapon and the power you get. Most of the powers are pretty interchangeable and or negligible, so it depends. Like, for example, I like to have Onatar's Forge from Onatar on a lot of my melee characters, because Onatar's Forge gives melee power when you press the button, which is nice. Some people like to have Sovereign Host, because Sovereign Host is good, because it gives that big full heal, which is also nice. For both fire and light spell power? Yeah, it is. Alrighty. I'm almost done, man.
It looks as though many travelers.
Yeah, if you're from the Forgotten Realms, Sylvanas for the Mauls is great. Understanding your reasoning. Would you still think the same if you're partnered with a Pale Master though? I mean, yeah. Because you still get the inflict spells. I mean, I'm not saying that the inflict spells, by the way, are bad or anything like that. I think it is unlikely that you will have a 15 cleric. Like, the circumstances in which you're playing 15 Dark Apostate and 5 Barbarian in a static with a wizard is definitely, like, more circumstantial. If you are aware that before you play your 15, cleric and or Dark Apostate 5 Barbarian, and you are going to be paired with the Pale Master, then yeah, okay, maybe that's a different choice, but that's, that's obviously, like, extra information. Who plays with the Pale Master? Yeah, but are you playing... Does that mean that... What is your wife gonna... Do you want to play the Destruction Cleric? I'm confused. Like the Destruction Melee Cleric? Like, I just want to make sure. We're talking about a specific build where somebody was talking about a Destruction Melee Cleric that they're thinking about trying out, right? Okay. To be sure. But anyway, yeah, I don't have an answer for you. Oh, okay, I gotcha, sorry. I was just confused because you're, like, asking me about pairing with an undead. I'm like, what? Like, if you know you're going to be... If you're going to be playing in a static group, always make considerations for your static group. So, like, for example, when we were playing the All Warforged party for one of the leveling groups, for the All Warforged party, we had to make concessions to the fact that everybody was a Warforged. So, you're making sure you have certain things. Same with the All Pale Master party. You're going to make concessions for certain things. So, like, now it can be all Undead party, which could be all Dark Apostate and Pale Master, which is cool. And if you have a Pale Master that you're going to be staticking with, then you definitely want to do that instead.
The upper floors have long since collapsed, and stairs lead down into the dark.
I was aware that the Melee Trapper Hardcore Vid Trapper Melee Ranger Trapper in Hardcore Vid would turn into Charisma Fey Self Healer, no melee. I'm out of mana. I can't fight this. So we get the last Explorer. What did I miss? Hold on. Giant skeleton. Fuck. Is there a shrine in this quest near the beginning? Oh my god. I'm going in the quest. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. No. Alright, so now that I've explored all that, it's 130,000 XP. I just I just want to double check here. Because I agree with you. I don't think everyone has to watch every single one of my videos. I think that is like, I have a lot of videos that I put out, especially some of the longer ones. I don't think it's necessary to watch all of them. So I totally want, that's totally cool. I do just want to confirm, just because you said it yourself, I have not watched every one of them. I was unaware that the vid would turn into a charisma. It's not charisma, but anyway, Feydark, self-healer, no melee. But the title of the video has the word caster in it. Hello, everybody. And then very annoyingly, get through traps, but not by... I tell you about the build that I'm picking a lock and work right here with a brand new character that's going to get you through all of the traps yourself. And today, I'm going to be playing Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. I seriously do not recommend this character, but if you really want to follow along, there's a link below. There's a link to a much more powerful and actually good trapping wizard build, as well as a strong trapping melee Dark Hunter, which is way better than this. It's like, I don't think everybody has to watch every video that I put out. But that's within the first minute at the beginning of the title caster. That's, oh my god, I pulled the gloves of the Tinker. When did this happen? Anyway. I'm excited you want to try out the Ranger build, and I think it'll be fun. It is a caster build. I hope no one gets confused when the title of my video is Caster Ranger and the first minute has a huge disclaimer. Like, it's 40 seconds into the video. Has a disclaimer saying, please, you know, this is caster build, don't play it. And then in the description of said video, I'll actually go back. In the description, you down here, there's a build guide if you wish to follow along. And then here's the link to the build guide. And then hello, solo trapper caster ranger build, don't play please, contained in bad build, caster ranger dark hunter, good build, dark hunter melee trapper, good build, pale master trapper, and then the links to the video pieces that I have forgot to put in. So if you want to play a good version, this is the good version. It's way betterer. It's even got gear on it. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Anyway. Oh, I got some kind of huge message. Now I want to read it. Disclaimer? Yeah. So anyway, it's okay if you don't watch every single video that I post or whatever. That's fine. I don't have that expectation. But if you do say you just watched my video and then you were very obvious in that you didn't watch it, it is okay if you get dunked on a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a little bit. I've done that before. You've all done that before. Okay, so I think my character is going to die if I try to go do Epic Elite Vault of Night Chain, because in Vault of Night Chain, the monsters have, like, millions of saving throws. So I think I have to do those on hard, which I don't really want to do, but it is what it is. Well, yeah, technically there shouldn't be a Caster Dark Hunter video, but it is what it is. I don't usually put in TLDWs. I could, but I don't want to. But like I said, like, I'm a content creator, so I put out a lot of content. I don't have the expectation that people are going to watch all of my content. I'm not that vain. Well, I don't watch a lot of the content that every content creator puts out, because I don't know. You only like the things that you like. I'm not going to get on somebody's case if they only watch, like, the more smaller and more informative build videos, but they don't want to watch the longer, like, session videos. That's fine. It's for, as they say, different strokes for different folks. It's the specific reason why I'm trying to space out the parts of the solo guided Dark Hunter caster playthrough, so that way people still have something to watch, but also it's not like they're getting overloaded with too many things to watch, or people that watch the channel are going to get overloaded with videos that they don't really care too much about it. Anytime, Sheerhead. Anytime. Oh, I got new comments on my YouTube videos. What's the new comment? Hirelings. ... Yep. Couldn't agree more. I don't know what that person specifically means, but yep, hirelings. I've been there. It's just weird to think. Like, I know I'm not like a mega big YouTuber or content creator or whatever. It's just weird that I post a video and then it's already got like 5,000 views on it. 5,000 people watched my YouTube video? That's fucking crazy to me. Just some dumbass on the computer. True solo, not true solo hirelings. Oh, is that what that person meant? Oh, is that seriously what? Oh, I forgot that there are troglodytes like that on the computer still. Oh, they're like upset that I used hirelings. Oh, that's so funny. That's awesome. Do you even use any money hirelings? I used only the ones you buy from the vendor. Why would I make a guide and not tell people not to use hirelings? What? That's a great question. I'm curious as to what this person's response will be. Why would I make a guide designed for newer players and not tell them about hirelings? Question mark. It's pretty good. It doesn't say challenge. I'm not challenging myself. I'm not here being like solo character challenge. Hirelings are a great mechanic. Sometimes they don't always work to the way you want. Also, sometimes they don't work at all. But that's not the point. Hirelings are very, very good to your, like, leveling experience. They will do a fantastic job of getting you through quests that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get to. Healing hirelings, melee hirelings, all sorts of stuff. They're fantastic. Without annoying pedantic humans, you find it wrong, then the referred human was you? Yeah, exactly. If they respond with something dumb, that's a good response. Oh, this guide is to help people so that way they don't have to play with players like you. Destroy, dude, right in the emotions. But I'm actually very nice. I just need a couple levels, you know what I mean? I just need a few levels. Get some XP. To be fair, they might have meant something else other than the word hirelings, but I'm just inferring what they said.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way."
But yes, if you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, please use hirelings. They're really, really good. You buy them with this currency called platinum. You get it from picking up treasure from chests, and you sell that treasure for platinum. You can use that platinum to buy potions, you can buy scrolls, and you can buy hireling contracts. A hireling contract, like this one for Albus Gladwin, lets you summon a character that will assist you. They're like a little AI companion. Lots of video games have AI companions. You know, The Elder Scrolls Online, Star Wars The Old Republic. These are other MMORPGs that also contain AI companions. Obviously, it'd be unfair to make a comparison to a video game that has AI companions like Dragon Age when it's not an MMORPG. But in this case, this game is an MMORPG, so it works. Higher elite? That would be an interesting hireling. The elite opener hireling? Yeah. Open hirelings for life? Yeah. There are some people out there that don't consider it soloing if you use a hireling. There's also some people that think that, you know, soloing is like, or hirelings are just generally bad. Like, they cause you to have a bad experience. Hirelings can be annoying in some capacities, but like, I would never tell somebody to avoid using a hireling. They're way too good. Just realized. Didn't realize clear for several months the second time before going through someone had found out they existed. Yeah, hirelings were not with the initial release. They added hirelings with the update that also added the Cerulean Hills. It's a long time ago. I don't think it's only if you go to the AH or buy an item. Yep. True. Did anyone know here what the Ghost Flame can appear in the Isle Explorer? No, I haven't done the Isle Explorers. Eating pineapple on pizza? Some people do think that. I like pineapple on pizza. I don't eat all the time. Private server that's still on the that patch? True! True. They're like, bro, your video's useless for me. I'm playing on this old DDO private server, and we don't have hirelings yet, so your guide is not helpful. Ignoring the fact that my character is a Dark Hunter with Fate Arc Illusionist. The guide doesn't help me, man. We're all living in the future. You, me, future. Guest improves every point he tried to make? Correct, yeah. I'm gonna power for my solo playthrough to make platinum purchase in-game power. Explain. Platinum can be exchanged for consumables and hirelings. Woohoo! The old $20 clip. I'm like totally out of mana, and I should have shrined before I came in here. Because I have to kill another one of those goddamn Ogre Magi. They take so much mana. Honestly, a high-level hireling with DVs would save my bacon right now. I'm gonna try to kill it. I don't think I can kill this. I think I actually have to reset. We'll see. Because I don't just have to beat this, I also have to beat the final boss. Because he's going to go invisible, and then he's going to heal. Also, these shamans are healing this guy, which is annoying. Ugh. Die, please. God, my character's brutally weak. This is horrific. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to solve this problem because I don't have a shrine. You know, disclaimer? No, I didn't. Okay. There's a solution to this problem. I'm just not seeing it. There's a solution to the problem, and I see it now. Alright, I got this. Clear some of my screen starts fading black and ominous hum starts. Myself die. Hold on. What's this clip?
I can't. I don't have any stats. I put them all into the pet buffs.
What is this? This is such an old clip. Look at that angle. Look at that old camera. That's the old camera, dude. Oh! What's the other one? Primal Avatar. Instead of using the Orchid Blossom, get a couple levels, so this actually gets some damage scaling first, and then and just use Carrion Swarm in the interim. Carrion Swarm costs 2 mana. And it turns out Carrion Swarm does everything. That is the solution. Carrion Swarm, very good. Take your Infinite Tekken. I'm jealous of your of your Carbonara. Alright. I need to basically only damage the final boss, with everything else being just collateral. I need Deadheart the Unbeaten to go down. Okay. Doing pretty good. Not out of mana yet. I have 193. Almost there. Oh, baby. Give me the axe. Give me the axe. I got it. Quest is over. 27,000 XP in 11 minutes. That's less than I was getting in Heroics. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're fine here. They're blind. Oh, God. Ah, nice kill. Nope. Good. Ton of hirelings? You can have a ton of hirelings, yeah. Okay, so what is this clip? I gotta watch this. Hold on. I have no idea what this is. Get out of here, chat. You guys can go up here. So I have a bunch of hirelings. I have Tarlov, Snowtrack, Sledge, Ison, Seidel, and Endaro. Did I do this?
Save me, team! I'm over here! Help! Help
Oh, this
me.
is the army build. Go, my army.
I can't. I don't have any stats. I put them all into the pet buffs.
Right, this is the army build. So, the army build...
Save me, team! I'm over here! Help! Help me!
So you'll notice at the bottom, I have a strength buff. I have the Harrowing Pack. I have another strength buff. I have all the AoE buffs right here, down here. I have a Succubus that I can summon. And I also have Heroic Companion to beef up my allies. And the goal here, as well as the ability to charm. And this is the army build where you use only hirelings and you don't do damage yourself. Hirelings and pets. This is on the preview server. I did not do that in the regular game. Those are Gold Seal. You can have as many Gold Seal hirelings as you want. Because you have to pay real money for those. They're the same as the regular ones, but you can have as many as you want. Okay, so let's try the next quest. I'm going to do a bit of a shake-up. I'm going to replace Grandmaster of Flowers real quick. And spend those points that I spent in Grandmaster in here. And we'll see how it goes by comparison. I think that's fair. Alright, so let's see how this goes. Let's try Shard Storm instead. And Carrion Swarm. And we'll see how Vaughn 2 goes. We're calling Astral Shards real money now? Well, DDO
Quest
points.
completed.
I'm just saying DDO points. I kind of want to do hard just in case, because I don't know. But I just want to see if it's going to be easier. Primal Mantle deals so much damage. I actually don't have the Primal Mantle. I didn't take it. I could turn it on. Also, what's up, bro? Joshua Ring of Blood, how you doing? Bard before level 11? No. I'm pretty sure that I'm just going to stomp everything with Carrion Swarm. I wanted to avoid using Carrion Swarm for a bit, though. Yeah, it's just infinitely easier. Carrion Swarm's too good. Carrion Swarm's too good. When did they add them for Astral Shards? I don't know. Oh, and the vendors have it as special shards, yeah. Well, he's playing a multi-class cleric favored soul. Or sorry, cleric barbarian. So when you're playing a multi-class, you get that option usually. Carrion Swarm nerfed? Bro, I've used Carrion Swarm in every build for like 2 years. If it was gonna get nerfed, it would have gotten nerfed already. The reason why Carrion Swarm hasn't gotten nerfed is because Carrion Swarm isn't better than Dragon Breath. And Dragon Breath is far superior later in the game. Like, it's just the better option. Like, it's a good ability. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Carrion Swarm is bad. I'm saying there's better alternatives than Carrion Swarm. Yeah, it's just not as good in the late game. Like, Carrion Swarm is one of those things that's really good for leveling, and it's not terrible at endgame. It's just not as good as some of the other stuff. So, like, they could nerf something that is performing well, but it's not, like, breaking everything. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't say Carrion Swarm is bad. I didn't say Carrion Swarm bad or not good. I just don't think Carrion Swarm is, like, overpowered. It's pretty on par. If anything, the only issue that Carrion Swarm has is that it's dramatically better than the other options in Primal Avatar itself. That's really the issue that Carrion Swarm has. Like, it's better than the Snow one, and it's way better than Spring to Summer. Thunder Snow is good, but Thunder Snow, you can have Carrion Swarm and Thunder Snow are both takeable at the same time. Oh, I forgot, everything has magic resistance rating. MRR, huh? It's always fun. I do like MRR. It's always good. Yeah, you also can't have multiple people with Carrion Swarm. Also true. You learn that when every single player at level cap is playing, what do you call it? Poisonman. I already killed him. No trigger for me. Yeah, Carrion Swarm just saves the day, don't it? I'll get to the more bursty thing later. Poisonman, that's me. I poison them all day long. Especially because these guys will go, like, intangible, which is very frustrating. But fortunately, my Carrion Swarm just gets them anyway. Boom, you're poisoned. What are you going to do? Turn invisible? Oh, I'm so sorry. The poison's still going to get you. Yeah, this room sucks. Unless you have poison. Ooh. It's hard not to take Shardstorm. It is. It is very difficult not to take. The reason why I like Thunder Snow is because if you're not, like, worried about the defensive capability of Shardstorm, man, Thunder Snow feels good. You just blast people for like 40,000 damage with it. I took Thunder Snow on my Storm Singer last time I played Storm Singer. Oh man, it was good. Yeah, I don't think that they have to nerf something just because people use it on hardcore, especially considering the reason people use it on hardcore is because it's defensively oriented instead of offensively oriented. I mean, they could if they wanted to, but I don't know. I don't see that being, like, super necessary, you know what I mean? Just let people have fun with some of their goofy abilities. Forceful Wind threatens to send me off into the ether. Anyway. And then apparently this is cheating. Hey guys, I'm cheating. I'm going down this ramp that was put in by the development staff so I could go around this area that was put in by the development staff so I could skip that beholder. Cheating! I didn't even lose my house P buffs. Sick! Not gonna get a conquest bonus. Fuck. Fucking conquest bonus. Dude, I'm not getting conquest bonus in this quest. You guys ready for more cheating? Arcane Warrior and compared to other spells, but Eldritch Word exists, so it's whatever. Yeah. I actually don't really like Arcane Warrior as a general concept, mostly because the stacking is really frustrating. The stacking Arcane Warrior on a legitimate hybrid is really frustrating, but stacking Arcane Warrior with one level of Warlock is really easy. It's sort of like, what's the best way? You know, like the trances, like Divine Might? Divine Might is supposed to be something that makes it so it's like, oh, are you playing as like a paladin and you want to focus on charisma as your main stat? Cool, you kind of can and still have some damage, or you get some benefit from your charisma, which then turns into, cool, everyone takes one level of favorite soul and or cleric to get access to Divine Might, and they scale strength with charisma by doing a full armor swap to get like 50 extra points of charisma. It's like, I guess it is what it is. Yep. Which would be kind of cool. They can fix Divine Might by just making it a passive. That's all they have to do. Divine Might and Divine Will, if they just made it a passive, it would fix the whole thing about weapon swapping half your gear set to it. I don't know why they haven't done that. Yeah. If they just made the trances a passive bonus instead of an active bonus, it would mean that it would just cut out the entire weapon swapping element of it, and it would make it good for the builds that actually want to use it. Some people like doing that because they find it's like a little optimization that makes their character better, which is kind of cool. The problem that always comes out from that is then the game gets balanced around people that are doing that, right? It's like in Lord of the Rings Online. The current endgame raid balance is balanced around people that are doing like really hard animation canceling to hit high DPS numbers. And so if you don't want to do that, you can't do some of the harder content because that's the DPS numbers the game is balanced around. And it's just like, ugh. Cap the trance levels in class like Paladin save bonus. Like I said, I would just like to see it be a passive. Because then it means it's like, oh, do you have charisma? Cool, you get a bonus. This works as intended, man. Speaking of works as intended, I need to sell. Where's the vendor? Stupid weight. These extra items here. Sell. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, no. Anyway, speaking of works as intended, I missed the gold roll? No, I didn't do one today. Where's the lighting? Oh, it's nighttime. Fucking nighttime? Why is it always nighttime? Anyways. Hey guys, Stream Tom here. And this heat has me like just really fatigued. And so I think I'm going to take a break. I think that's going to be it for the day. I know we're having a good discussion, and we just started a discussion about something, and I love having these discussions with the chat. People can have these good ideas, and we can just chat together. But I just feel like fatigued. Like I have this like weird like shortness of breath almost. So I just need to like take a nap. So we'll be back on Sunday with some more content. So I'll be back here streaming on Sunday, so you'll be able to catch me. But yeah, it's going to be the end of it. No Baldur's Gate, not today. If you missed out on Baldur's Gate though, I did post. I didn't post it. It's I have to make the thumbnail for it. But you'll be able to catch the stream there on the VODs channel. Which, by the way, if you don't know, if you've never been to the VODs channel, let's just go to the VODs channel now. Let's just do that now, you know, because I think that's fair. Okay, so here's YouTube. So there's the YouTube. You can watch all these YouTube videos. And if I go to my channel, this is the Streams YouTube channel. And what a banner, dude. That's sick. I love that it's just nothing there. Anyway, I should probably just stretch my face out across the whole thing. But we got videos. So you get all these videos of some of the previous streams. So you'll be able to check these out if you're ever bored. There's also a series of playlists. So depending on what you want to see, do you want to see Baldur Gate? Do you want to see some of the weird Lotro things that I do? Do you want to see DDO? This is going to be updated every day with all the new videos, or every stream, so it'll be there eternally. So if you're like, man, I missed out on Baldur Gate, but there's 3 episodes? That's sick. That's awesome. Oh, technically, this one is not supposed to be up, but I guess you can click it. I didn't put a thumbnail in, but you can already click it. It's already done. Let me go back to just me. And I got, like, content of video. Killing more people who probably deserved it and removing the Iron Throne from Baldur's Gate. That's right. They probably did. Like, no, not this guy. Not that guy. This guy? I don't know. I don't know where these people are that I murdered. Oh, these guys? They deserved it. These guys deserved it. Anyway. So that's an option for you if that's something you find interesting. Please check it out. It's the Streams YouTube channel. And you can get access to it right here. Anyway, please subscribe if you want. Or don't. I don't really care. But anyways, thank you all. Have a good night. I am done for the day. Like I said, I'm just like really omega tired. I don't know why. It's just like, oof. Actually, I do know why. There's like this heat wave that is causing me to go borderline unconscious. So we'll just do that. Anyway, we're just going to go raid somebody. So thank you guys for watching. Have a good evening. Enjoy your Friday. I appreciate you for tuning in, and I hope you guys do good. We'll see you soon.